Salute, salute. Happy Sunday to my people. You know we got to talk about it. Had some real good fights last night, man. Well, shit, we had a hell of a main event last night with Jermell Charlo and Brian Castano. Both of those dudes fought their heart out. They fought their asses off. I mean, shit, that's the fight of the year type fight they just had, man. So I want to talk. I had to talk about it with my people. Skills, salute, bro. Appreciate you. Tasty Cake. D Free, my bro. Appreciate you. DP was good, bro. Y'all know I had to talk about it, man. Yeah, y'all already know what time it is, man. Where y'all? I got some questions, man. You know, I want to know where do Jermell Charlo make the pound for pound list now? You know what I'm saying? After this win, you know what I mean? And what's next for Boots? MP, salute, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through. How y'all feeling this Sunday, man? It's good Sunday. Know y'all enjoyed these fights like I did last night, man. We gonna get into it, man. Salute to all my brothers that slid through, man. Appreciate y'all, man. So my question, I got a question, man. Mel pound for pound now? You know what I'm saying? He pound for pound. Yeah, and who y'all want to see? Yeah, he should be number one. Fact. Skills that they don't want to get that boy his just due, but over here at Just Due, we're gonna make sure he get his just due, you know? So they can miss me with all that. They could put you know who on the pound for pound list, and they still got this dude ranked number one at that, and he lost, and they still got him number one. You know what I'm saying? So in my eyes, you already know the history with him. He ain't you say number 7. Yeah, I feel you, D Free. Yeah, at least he up there, you know what I'm saying? You giving him the respect he deserves, you know what I'm saying? Giving him the credit he deserves. Tim, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you 100% for sliding through, man. Yeah, man, it was a hell of a fight last night, man. And you know, I felt good for Jamal going into that fight. Jermell, pardon me. Jermell going into that fight, man, because when I realized Castano had to pull out with that injury, I felt like all I was going to do was give Mel more time to work on his game plan and make the necessary adjustments. And you know, I had made a video about it. And you know, the fight was even better than I thought it was going to be because, again, both dudes really brought it. You know what I'm saying? That's like a fight of the year type deal. You know what I'm saying? These dudes really put on. Brian Castano fought his ass off. He fought hard. Salute to the Queen, Ashley's Corner. Appreciate you for stopping through. Yeah, man. But they both fought their asses off, man. And like I said, the whole time, you know, waiting for this rematch to take place, man, I think Mel Charlo had to make some simple adjustments, and it you know, easy. It's always easier said than done because I ain't getting in there, so I understand that. But given the talent that Mel Charlo is working with, I definitely felt like the adjustments that I felt like he needed to make, he was good enough to make them, like as far as staying off the ropes. You see what I'm saying? The first fight, he stayed on the ropes a little bit too long, and he allowed Castano to get off on him. You know what I'm saying? And that, you know, that made the fight a lot closer than what it needed to be. You know, I said the whole time that if he wanted to win this fight, he had to do a few things, and it wasn't nothing real major. It's just, you know, cleaning up a few things, like keeping his back off the ropes, not allowing Castano to constantly back him up. You know what I mean? Not constantly taking a step back once Castano stepped to him. You know what I'm saying? I felt like he needed to listen to Derek James more, period. Hands down. Like, I feel like if he'd have listened to Derek James more in that first fight, he would have won. You know what I mean? A lot easier. You know what I'm saying? And he made the fight a little harder than it needed to be. And I felt like in the first fight, he got a little anxious at times when he hurt him. You know what I mean? And, you know, that allowed, I think, Castano to hang around in that first fight longer than he should have. I think he would have been able to get the stoppage in the first fight had he, like I said, kept his back off the ropes, listened to Derek James, which is, in my opinion, one of the absolute top trainers in boxing, man. And it's time to get that man his flowers and his just due. Get that man his crown while he still could wear it. You know what I mean? While he around and alive to still wear it. You know what I'm saying? So, salute to Derrick James, man. I think him and Charlo, they put together a hell of a game plan. Like I said, it wasn't like Charlo had to do a whole bunch of shit different. He just had to make some subtle adjustments, man. And I feel like, one of the major ones was just listening to his corner, man. Trusting Derrick James and taking his advice accordingly and applying it in the fight. Johnny Q, appreciate you, bro. All my nervous moments came from his back on the ropes. And yeah, you notice, like, that's why I knew, for him to be successful in this fight, he had to eliminate that. Because the more he languished on the ropes, the more opportunities he gave to Castano to get off on him and steal rounds and shit like that. And I feel like last night he understood it. His back would touch the ropes for a minute. He either shoot a combination, throw something and get up out of there, or clinch and allow the ref to separate him, which I think was smart. It wasn't like clinching and hanging on for dear life, but it was intelligent clinching. Like, whereas he neutralized some of what Castano wanted to do when he clinched, and I just think that was something that was missing from the first fight. And like I said, as long as you clinching intelligently and you not just hanging on for dear life, I think it's a place in boxing for that. I think it's a time and place to use that. And I think Charlo did a hell of a job picking and choosing when he chose to clinch and kind of tie Castano up, neutralize his offense a little bit. And one thing going into the fight I also said he had to do was lower Castano punch output. And like I said, with him making those simple adjustments, being a boss in there and stepping to that man instead of allowing himself to be backed up so much and laying on the ropes. Like I said, simple adjustments, listening to Derrick James, I think he was able to have success a lot earlier. He went to the body a little bit more, seemed like, in this fight. You know what I mean? Because he got a tendency to get, start head hunting and get a little happy and excited with that. But I think last night, man, it showed you that man is more than capable of making adjustments. And, it's not just the win that puts him on the pound for pound. It's how he won. You get what I'm saying? The man is 2-0 in rematches with 2 knockouts. You know what I'm saying? The first fight was hard-headed and thought he could do it his way. That's why he didn't win. That's 100% fact. D3, I agree. That's exactly what he did wrong. And like I said, man, these fighters don't ever forget what got you there, and don't go away from what got you there. You know what I'm saying? Derrick James, he guided you all the way there. In the first fight, I don't know what it was. G5, my brother, appreciate you for sliding through, man. In that first one, man, he, like I said, he just didn't listen enough, and he was being stubborn and hard-headed, and he pretty much alluded to that in the post fight. Salute goes, appreciate you for sliding through. Yeah, Castano, yeah, he fought hard though, and that's why I like him, man. Like I said, one of the narratives that I'm gonna push over here is that we support the fighters win, lose, or draw, especially when you came to fight, when you showed up. You get what I'm saying? The better man just won. That's all that was. But Castano definitely showed up. He was like a bull. He applied pressure all night. You know what I mean? He made Charlo earn it. But Charlo was up for the task. Castano 2 rounds total. Now I feel you. It was just a different look, and I felt like the way Charlo was picking his shots at times, like jabs. I know y'all caught that uppercut a few times. He slipped that in there. Whereas I don't think he was using that punch in the first fight. And I think if he would have used it more, I think, like me and my brothers was discussing, I think it was D3 that one of y'all said it. It's one of the bros. If he fought better in the inside, he probably would have got the stoppage a lot sooner. Daryl, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you sliding through. How you feeling this Sunday, man, on this good Sunday? Castano fans in hell right now. Yes, sir. But you know what, though? That's the thing, man. Some of these fans that be fanned out and, more fans of fighters than the actual sport, yeah, they would be in hell right now. But I'm being honest. If I was rooting for Castano going into that fight, and maybe that was one of my favorite fighters or whatever the case may be, initially him losing, yeah, you'll be kind of mad. You're like, damn, but when you fight as hard as those 2 dudes fought last night, somebody gonna lose. And if it would have been the guy I was rooting for, initially you gonna feel like shit, like damn, nobody like to see one of their favorite fighters lose. But at the same time, I would be able to make peace with it immediately because the dude fought his ass off. I believe he tried his best. It just wasn't enough. And like I said before to people, man, Castano in that first fight, I felt like he fought as good as he could fight. I felt like that was the best performance he could have put forward. And it still only got him a draw, regardless of who people thought really won. It just only got him a draw. And I felt like for him to really win this fight, he would have had to have damn near a perfect performance, or he would have had to do even better than he did last time. And I don't think that was it's always possible, but I think his chances of having a repeat performance or even better was slim because of Charlo making the necessary adjustments and not allowing him to have a good as performance as he had the first time. You know what I'm saying? He really had to work. And, credit to Castano. I seen him in there trying to look like he was thinking more. He was trying to be more patient than just winging shots how he was doing in the first fight. And I think that helped him, that helped him survive in the fight as well. That helped him, kind of navigate to some of these rounds and last a little bit longer because he wasn't as careless and just reckless and gung-ho as he was in that first one. He was letting his hands go in that first one, and he did it in this one too, but I think he was smarter with it. But the only difference was Charlo was just even better. He was really in his bag, like he said. Derek James for sure. Yeah, hell yeah, D-Free. It's time to get that man what he deserves. He definitely deserves it, and I can't stress that enough. We're not saying give it to Derek James just because we like him. You know what I'm saying? We saying it like, you just look at this man body of work. He deserved it. He earned it. Y'all slighted him for the last year or so with the trainer of the year bullshit, and you never gave it to him. So I think at this point, he said, fuck y'all giving him. He taking it. So, he got an undisputed champion. And not to mention, like I said in this thumbnail, man, this is history. You know what I mean? The first undisputed, junior middleweight champion. Like in boxing history was made. They don't have a choice but to put that man on the list. They got to. Now we should go to Derek James. He might finally be the mover if he goes to Derek. Yeah. He's going to need to make some changes. Because I tell you what, I think it's fair to say Eddie Reynoso is overrated and Derek James is not only underrated, but he's underappreciated, man. What that man brings to the game is refreshing. And like I said, man, you got to get that man his just due. He earned it. I mean, he prepared that. Look how well he prepared Spence off a 17-month layoff, man. Look how well he prepared that man. You know what I'm saying? Look at the first fight with Castano and Mel. Look at the adjustments he made. Look how they just made history last night because he was able to instill the right adjustments in his fighter and get it done. You see what I'm saying? Jack Cuz, appreciate you for sliding through. Respect to Castano. He got hit with some bombs and kept coming. Yeah, he got a hell of a beard on him, and that's what made the fight so good. He wasn't giving up. He came to fight. Stock only go up from that loss. And that's what I'm saying. And like, of course, when it come to my brother T, salute, bro. Yeah, when it come to losses, like all losses ain't created equal. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, even if that was my favorite fighter going into that fight, initially, him losing, yeah, you'll feel like shit a little bit. But, seeing that he gave it everything, and I truly think he did, and he tried his absolute hardest, I was like, you can't do nothing but respect it. He tried, and he just came up short. It took him 10 tough rounds. There's a lot of back and forth action, but I just felt like Charlo from the jump, like even on the ring walk, he looked so much more calm and mentally focused and locked in, like for this fight. And I think that just served him. It worked wonders for him in this fight, man. Like I think that was one of the key factors in the last fight. I think he was a little anxious, as he, how he can be at times. My bro, G5 again. And I think he was a little anxious in there, and like I said, it caused that first fight to be a lot closer than it needed to be. Boots' opponent was going to lose anyway, but he gave little to no effort. Big stage, you got to go all out. Yeah, and you know what, Skills, while you brought that up, we're going to have to talk about that too, man. What y'all think about Boots and Clayton? And not so much Boots, because we know what we all think about him, but y'all think Clayton took a dive and are just kind of quit, checked out? the first time he got hit with some hot shit, just got up out of there. He did not want no more of that shit. Like, and to me, it just was kind of obvious. Like, you know, even Spence felt like he just came for a check. And I agree. And I hate to be the one saying that, but it just looked obvious. You got hit with this shot. Your face tell it all. It wasn't like your eyes was rolling in the back of your head or crisscrossed and you was all out of it. And then it was like you thought about it. You flipped over, got all heavy out of nowhere. And then you got up. And I felt like that stumble was just poor and bad acting. You wasn't hurt that bad. And then it's like, right after the fight, you shaking his hand. I had to fight you. It's like, yeah, you gave up, bro. You gave up. I'm sorry. You just did not try your hardest to get up. And I can't respect that, man. You came in shape, but you did not come to fight. You came for a check, bro. Came for a check, man. And that shit, it was disgraceful. It was terrible to see that. You know what I'm saying? Got to do better than that. Trying to hit the road, but I'm be listening. Appreciate you, bro. You know, we gonna cook on this for a little bit. You know, he hurt Charlo a few times. They'll fight again soon. Can't wait for the trilogy. Oh, you think it's a trilogy? Only reason I don't think it will be one Ghost, and I ain't saying it's impossible because Castano could work his way in that position if need be. But I think the knockout kind of closed the chapter. You get what I'm saying? Where if it would have been like another 12-round decision, but a close one, I could kind of see them trying to make a case for a rematch. Not saying he don't deserve one because he got knocked out. You get what I'm saying? But I think that kind of gives him less wiggle room to kind of call for that. You know what I mean? It's kind of like we had a draw the first time, and you know what I mean? We fought the second time, and it's like, I got you out of there. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I would watch it. You know, win, lose, or draw, I will watch Castano again any day of the week. If he was fighting next month, I'll watch him. T-City, appreciate you for sliding through, man. Y'all do your boy favor, smash that like button. And if y'all ain't subscribed, sub to the channel. You already know we gonna cook over here, man. Mel gets on the pound for pound list. But a fighter who always needs a rematch against B+ talent, solidified a victory, can never be a legend. I mean, I hear you, but I think that's subjective. Like, it's like Castano was undefeated pretty much coming into there with the two draws. You know, he had a draw with Lara, and you know what I mean, and, you know, of course with Mel. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know, because it just all depends on where you rate these dudes. And I'm not trying to say everybody's an A-level fighter, but man, Castano was sure he got a hell of a beard, man, and he can fight. So I think I don't know. You know what I mean? There's not too many people in a rush that want to fight that dude either. So he got some skill, and I try to give fighters more credit. You know what I mean? You know, I try to give them the credit they deserve. I'm not trying to say he's some A+ talent, but he's a high-level fighter in my opinion. Brian Castano is, and I think he's more than It's like he's more than a worthy opponent. You get what I'm saying? He's a credible opponent. Like, he comes to fight that dude, and I think he mainly needed the rematch because of the things that he did wrong, and as far as not listening to his trainer and things like that, like back on the rope, simple shit, backing up too much and allowing himself to be backed up instead of backing, you know, Castano down. Because, you know, after seeing these two fights, and even if you watched the first one, which I'm pretty sure you did, you noticed that Castano can't fight backing up. Mel got a little back foot fight game. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying it's the best in boxing, but he can fight a little bit off the back foot. The same can be said for Castano. When you backing him up, he just throw up that high guard and shell up, and he leave his body open. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I mean, legend. He just created history, and I don't think I can see if he's losing to these guys. Like, Tony Harrison was a hell of a fighter. You get what I'm saying? Like, a hell of a boxer. And, you know, his chin and gas tank usually be the reason he get in trouble. Not so much his skill. See what I'm saying? He was arguably beating Mel in the second fight as well. And that's no slight to Mel. That's Tony Harrison's a hell of a fighter, man. I think it get overlooked because some of the losses he has. And then if you really seen the losses, like I seen all the losses, and it's like he usually be winning these fights and end up getting clipped or something. So I don't know, because you know, I hear people making it seem like this don't really change much because he became undisputed, and some people make it seem like this full belt era is so weak, but in reality, it's not. I mean, I think his his road to Undisputed was impressive. You know what I'm saying? Very impressive, man. I truly think he did his thing. You know what I'm saying? And pound for pound list is always subjective anyway. And it's like, I don't start thinking legend until you retire anyway. But, you know, legend, Hall of Fame, I mean, you know, I think Mel put himself in position to be one of those top legend type guys, or you know what I mean? Because who didn't he fight? He don't turn down no smoke. He tried to fight whoever he could. They won 0-1. Let's see the third and close the chapter. Nah, I get you, Ghost tiebreaker stuff. I think honestly, in all honesty, I think the results will always, you know, I get aside from that draw, like I ain't saying Castano can't make no adjustments, but I think a adjustment he did make was being a little bit more patient and controlled. But who knows? That may have cost him. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. I mean, I definitely wouldn't mind seeing it though, for sure. Like I wouldn't mind seeing them dudes rock out one more time. Hell no need for a third fight, man. Undisputed time. Now time to move up. Yeah, at least defend the titles once. You know what I'm saying? If you know, defend them once maybe, and then get up out of there if that's really what he want to do. But I'm just happy for the dude. He really made history, and he did it. He did it his way, and I think him and Derek James, man, they proven to be a pretty solid team as well. You know what I'm saying? That just a testament to the type of trainer Derek James really is, man. He a hell of a trainer, man. I'm just glad to see him, you know, on the winning side of things, and they ain't gonna have no choice but to give him his recognition. But yeah, I'm with you, I wouldn't mind seeing him move up. You see, he did mention it. Josh Taylor running Undisputed was more impressive. Nah, I don't think so. I absolutely don't think so. I don't think the level of competition was. I don't know. I mean, that's subjective. I hear you though, but I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it was better than what Mel did. I have to look at that and see exactly the, you know, because I know other than the regions. Let me see something for a second. Josh Taylor. Let me see something real quick. So Josh Taylor's I think his run was a little bit more impressive. Let's see, beat Brian Victor Postal. He beat some decent names, but I don't know. And then you got to think Mel did it in a division where it's never been done. So that's impressive in and of itself. You know what I'm saying? Like he was the first to do that. And I don't think he did it the easy way. I think you know what I mean? He beat the guys he was supposed to beat. You know what I mean? And he did it impressively. So, I mean, you know, I respect it though. Like I'd never tell you wrong for feeling like that. You know what I mean? I'm not one of those guys. But he you know, I think Mel shit was very impressive, man, and just for him to be the first one, and it's like you did it in a fight where people were picking him to lose, because saying he lost the first one, you get what I'm saying? And I think he shut a lot of people up, man. He shut a lot of people up last night. The brother should take notes. That's what you're supposed to do: fight the best available guys and make history. Yeah, but you know what? Ghost, like, I get you 100%. Like we all want to see that, but I think their situations are different. You get what I'm saying? Whereas everybody at 54 mixing it up. So you get what I'm trying to say? That division is mixing it up. 60 is not so much. And then you got to think it ain't just Mel. Like, you get what I'm saying? I mean, Maul, these dudes ain't getting in the ring with him. Why should he have to chase Canelo? Why do we have to chase Triple G? You get what I'm saying? That's not the same at 54. These dudes are willing to fight each other. So I think the mentality at 54 is just different than what it is at 60. Like, somebody gonna have to show me definitively that Charlo is not trying to fight the absolute best people. To me, it just seemed like it's up for, you know, debate. Like, I don't think he's avoiding Top Smoke. You get what I'm saying? Like, he spoke on Golovkin name how long ago? People basically got to chase Canelo and convince him he should fight you type shit. 54, they ain't doing that. All them dudes getting in there with each other. You get where I'm going with that? They different. They in there with each other. They just don't care. And that's why 54 is a special division we got, man, because them dudes are really willing to mix it up, and there's some top talent in there, man. You know what I'm saying? Just think about how the belts change hands and who got what belt. I think 54 just a little bit different, whereas 60 people are holding on to their belts and trying not to fight the other champion. So, you know what I'm saying? That's what it looked like is going on there. Yeah, and yeah, his brother definitely could take notes, but like I said, hopefully these people could get in the ring with him. Hopefully that fight last night inspired a lot of people and motivated a lot of people to get in there with the absolute best. You know what I'm saying? Because you'll never lose the fans challenging yourself, in my honest opinion, against the absolute best. Any real boxing fan is going to appreciate that. And that's where I'm going with that. Win, lose, or draw. If you in there trying to fight the absolute best, you know, my hat goes off to you and salute to you, man. That's just how you're supposed to do it. James Camp conditioning is out of this world. Oh, yeah. I almost lost James. Yeah, Derek James, man. You see how well he be having his fighters prepared? And the minute I seen Mel hit that 152 mark, I was like, this dude in shape. And I even seen somebody try to make a video and say he weight drained. And I think people should be trying to get motherfuckers to click. It wasn't nothing weight drained about the way he performed, man. And I think I think he was in better shape, honestly, this fight than he was the last one. And him coming in at a career low at 152 and change, like that showed it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, facts, G5. It really is. It's subjective. That's why I never tell you wrong for feeling that way, because it's okay. It just make good conversation. You know what I'm saying? You might have a case for why you think it's like that. But for me, Mel was very impressive the way he handled his business, man. And you know what I mean, he kept his head down when he had to pull out, when dude had to pull out or they had to postpone it for the injury, and he just kept training. And I think that just allowed him to lock in even more. Hope we don't move up. We need to bring back the defending champion shit. Fuck the moving up shit, defend the belt. Oh, yeah, that's why I said I wouldn't mind seeing him defend the belt. You know what I'm saying? And then moving up if that's what he want to do. But, you know, the world is his oyster at this point, man. He could take his pick as to what he really want to do. Salute, St. Louis. Appreciate you, my boy, on commentary for stopping through. My bro, St. Louis. Yeah, man. We had to talk about this, you know. Crouton seemed like he didn't know what he was fighting. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? This dude, like, bruh, that's why I said I caught it in T-Peak that I caught it, you know what I mean, at the weigh-in and the face-off. It's like once you try to sell it, that you know what I mean? I just knew it. I said he's scared. Look at his eyes. Dude, eyes was big as hell and not big like focus big laser then. His eyes big, like, man, this moment was too much for him. You know what I'm saying? And he just seemed like he gave up soon as he got hit with a real shot. I've been there the whole time. Oh yeah, appreciate you, bro. I appreciate that. Appreciate all my bros and any of the other ladies that's still in here. I appreciate all y'all for sliding through, coming to kick it with your boy to talk this good old boxing. Now he got hit on the temple. That shit was real. Nah, I think the punch was real, but I just think he had a little bit more to offer in terms of, like, I think he could have gotten up. That last stumble, it just looked a little, you know, looked a little suspect for me. That last little stumble did it for me. Even a flip over, like, cause he was sitting there looking for a minute, and then he just flipped his body over, laid there, got up, and then like did this weird ass stumble out of nowhere. It's just like his bad acting on his part. I could be wrong, but you see, Big Fish even felt like he just came there for a check, and he was too happy when the fight was over, like happy, like woo, like relieved, like yes, man, I ain't got to deal with this shit no more. See, he's like, I had to fight you. They were saying some shit at the end. There's nothing left to prove. Defend all 4 belts one more time, and then it's time to move up. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Just so people could, like, you know, if that's what they want to see, if it's another credible opponent for him, and it is, because I keep hearing people yelling Fundora all of a sudden, but you know, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Charlo, man, it's levels, man. That young boy probably get his shit broke up. Charlo fuck around and stop that dude, man. And I already seen that he can be hurt. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but he definitely got shit left to prove really at all, G5. He made history, you know what I'm saying? And he did it the way he said he wanted to do it, with a fucking knockout. You know what I mean? He didn't have to go outside himself for it. It has to be a trilogy. Castano won the last fight. Still, you feel like that? I mean, yeah, but it's just the thing for me goes after that knockout. It's like, I don't think nobody pressing to see it. You get what I'm saying? But I hear you. But I still don't think Castano wins in the trilogy. And I always said, like, he would have had to strike lightning in the bottle twice and then some. Because last night, I always said he would have had to perform better than he did the first fight and then some. And I just although that of course it's possible, but I thought Charlo kind of lowered that possibility dramatically by just making his necessary adjustments and being consistent. And Castano landed some shit too, but Charlo got a beard. Them dudes was chucking some heat, man, last night. Nah, I'm good on the trilogy. I feel like this fight showed the separation between Mel is simply a better boxer than Castano. That's what I'm saying. And like my bro T brought up, Mel turned Castano into more of a boxer last night, and that's when I knew the fight was going his way. Because once you was able to get him to do what you do, more of that, you weren't going to be able to outdo him there, in my opinion. Because I don't think he's the better boxer. I did see a couple people comment saying they thought Castano was the better boxer. I definitely don't think so. And last night kind of should have showed you that. The best thing about Castano is the heart, the toughness. He got a hell of a chin, his will to win, and his pressure that he applied. And when he's there, he definitely let his hands go. He's not shy letting them damn hands go at all. So I agree, St. Louis. He definitely showed some separation. He definitely the better boxer. He needs to stay at 54. There's work left. He got Fundora, Tim, and Yo Elvis. Yeah. But for me, it's like how long he wants to stay there. You get what I'm saying? Because all those fights would be good. You get what I'm saying? All the fights would be good. I don't think Charlo is going to put us in a boring fight. You get what I'm saying? And he already showed you that he's willing to fight the absolute best that his division has to offer. So I completely get it. There's still more people, but I think it's always going to be like that in a sense. You get what I'm saying? Because now let's say he do fight these guys, right? Say if he fought all of them, and just hypothetically, say he beat all of them, and by the time he done cleaning them dudes up, I'm pretty sure it'd be another set of dudes at 54 or some major players or some dudes, moving up the ranks and making a name more well known. So it's like, to me, it's all depending on what he want to do. But I'm with you 100%. I get where you're going. You basically saying there's still some great fights to be made at 54. Why go to 60? Yeah, I get it. And again, it's just up to him, because in his case, he already showed you he's willing to fight the absolute best to get where he needed to get. So it's just a matter of what he want to do. What fights do he want to get to fans? Do he want to give us more fights at 54 or 60? And I think respectfully, either way he decide, I'm going to rock with him, and I think it'll be okay, because like I say, he showed you that he's willing to fight the best. You know what I mean? It's just always going to be somebody else. After you beat somebody, they're going to find somebody else. You know how it goes. It's always like that, but I get you. Them some good fights to be made for sure. He was an undefeated champion, really beat Lara, beat Spence and the Amis Castano. Now, his facts is, that's why I was saying, God dude said earlier, I forget who said it, but it's all good, because we have discussions over here, so it ain't about right or wrong. It's just about productive conversation, man, real boxing conversation. But somebody said he could never be, he hits the pound for pound list, but he can never be considered a legend, having to have rematches with B+ level talent. And I'm just like, I don't know. I mean, where do people really rate Tony Harrison? Because I think that's a very skilled boxer, very skilled. Highly skilled, but he just showed you that. Look how he did. Who was that? Sergio Garcia he just fought, who gave Fundora hell. Gave Fundora all he can handle, and that's who the name people are yelling out. So just think. You get what I'm saying? Look how handily he beat him. And I'm not doing the triangle theory necessarily, saying just because he beat Sergio Garcia more convincingly than Fundora that he would beat Fundora. But you get what I'm saying? That just shows the level of skill that Tony Harrison possessed, and I think it's safe to rate him higher than a B+ level fight. I just think so. Trying to keep gross, EJ clean up that work, man. I need to move up. yeah, because EJ on his way up there after he get the fight he want. Personally, I don't care for him moving up to 60. What we do at 60, not worth the move at the moment. Too much BS at 60. And see, that just bring me to my point, Ghost. So you was making my point. Remember, we was talking about it earlier. You like his brother need to take notes. And basically, with the BS going on at 60, that's pretty much, in my opinion, that's a big factor as to why Jermell Charlo ain't been in there with these guys that we truly wanted to see him in there with. You get what I'm saying? And it's like, you just can't, the old saying go, you can't force the dudes to fight. You really can't. It's like I'm pretty sure if he could be fighting the other champions instead of Selecki, he would be doing that. But it's like every time it's time for him to come make the fight, it's like people, and not meaning you, goes with people want it both ways. It's like one moment it's like they saying fight, he need to fight somebody, And then when he said he want to fight Canelo, it's like, oh, well, what did you do to deserve a fight with Canelo? It's like, bro, you can't have it both ways. You either want him to fight somebody, or what is it like? Or he, you know what I mean? He gonna fight Canelo. He wanted to fight the guy that everybody, you know, feel like could just beat him and knock him out. And it's like when he go for the top guy, it's like, oh, well, what did you do to deserve that? Go fight somebody else. Like, no, he telling you that's the dude that y'all saying is the best, and that's the dude he want to fight. But that's the guy that keep continuously jumping weight classes to avoid fighting certain individuals. And it just is what it is. The writing is on the wall. So that's what I mean. You're exactly right. Some nonsense going on at 60. And I don't understand how they allowing these champions not to fight each other. That's the frustrating part. As far as Charlo, Cass is done. You're not going to become defensively responsible in a few months next time. It could be worse. And I'm just thinking now we have a little bit more of a sample size as to what Mel Charlo was able to do in rematch. You see what I'm saying? Skills. So it's a good chance that he'd do even better. And like I said, I don't really think Castano did better this second time around. You get what I'm saying? He did very well, but I don't think he did, you know. I think he did better the first fight. And that was my whole point of, you know, knowing Charlo was going to beat him. I felt like he already was the better fighter. He just didn't have his best performance. And that performance, I said this repeatedly, that performance that Castano put forward that first fight was possibly one of the best performances of his career and possibly the best he could have done against Charlo. Now, you know, it's a small window for improvement and things like that for him to make the adjustments, but just me knowing the kind, or me feeling like I know the kind of fighter Mel is, I felt like he was going to be the one to make the necessary adjustments as opposed to Castano. And I did think from that first fight, the success he had, it kind of, you know, he was a little overconfident in some ways. Like he was not arrogant, but he was a little like, you know, he really felt like that first fight really was going to determine how this went. And I'm like, nah, I just knew I had a lot of faith that Charlo could make those adjustments. And he did he did the shit I got, you know, I'm on fucking, you know, record and on video saying this shit. Keep your back off the ropes. Stop letting this man back you up. Listen to your trainer. Don't be overzealous and over anxious when you get this dude hurt. Remain poised and controlled. Be under control a lot more and back him down more when you can, because he don't fight well going off the back foot at all. You know what I'm saying? And that's just something that I noticed. And he was able to do exactly those things and do it consistently enough that, you know what I'm saying, he broke Castano well. And I just thought the way he won was extra impressive, man. He was rocking this dude, knocking his head back. Even the second knockdown, you see how he broke him down and then hit him with the body shot? Slipped that uppercut in there that he wasn't using in the first fight like that. That's what I'm saying. Little shit like that. That's boxing IQ. You know what I'm saying? Making necessary adjustments and doing those things consistently to separate yourself in a fight. See what I'm saying? Because after about round 6 or 7 or so, he really started to separate. He started picking it back up on this dude. And I think he was able to break his will doing it. Yeah, but I don't see him. I'd rather see Spence versus Charlo than Charlo at 60. Yeah, man. I don't think Mel want to fight him. They're going to have to offer him a real bag for him to want to fight Spence based on the way he said they're in the same place boots at 47. Outside looking in, that's true. That's true, G5. 100%, bro. Winning the belt gives you the belt. Defending the belt against upcoming hungry fighters is what makes you a great champion. Nah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. For sure. But we're going to see. That's a good fight, but man, they're going to fight EJ. Nah, I don't think so either. They're going to truly have to give him a real incentive for him to fight him. Because I don't think it's no scary shit. I think it's just on some brother shit. You know what I mean? There are folks at 54 who earned their shot. Ain't no need to rob people of their opportunity, which they earned, and move up to a weight where no one is doing shit. Man, see, and that's the thing, though. Again, though, that's why I don't fully fault Maul Charlo for the opponent selection, because at least these dudes willing to get in the ring. The top dudes, the champions, they doing everything in their power not to fight him, and he getting the blame for it. No, he want these dudes, he getting blamed for it. You get what I'm saying? EJ versus Fundora would be a dope fight. Yeah, I think EJ would beat his body up And like we was discussing earlier, the fellas was talking about it. Fundora, he liked to fight on the inside, but I think Spence, that'd be advantage Spence. He'd break his body up, I think. You know what I'm saying? He's your fantasy fight. You know what's funny, Johnny, though? Because being that Fundora at 54 and EJ got plans on moving up there, shit, you know? Who knows how, depending on how long Fundora be there, shit, might not be a fantasy fight. Johnny, shit, that might be a possibility, you know? Champions of the past gave him his chance. He needs to do the same, and now that he has the belt. You talking about Mel? Needs to get other dudes an opportunity. The way Harrison lost to her is the same way Boots' opponent should have lost to him, or at least try. Yeah, and that's what I agree. And that's also a question for me. So who really gonna test Boots? You know what I'm saying? What's next for him? What y'all think is next for Boots right now? Who is it? Somebody y'all specifically want to see Boots in there with? You know what I'm saying? Is it time for Boots to go fishing, or is it too soon? Derek James on fire. Damn great training. Facts, Tim. I think he should be trainer of the year, man. He should have had that shit the last couple years, to be honest. Like Mel say, he busy. Let Fundora and Tim Zoo, fight each other. That shit gave me a healthy 7 chuckles. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing it. And that's what I'm saying, like, because it's like he can't fight everybody. He only can fight one at a time. So I don't see why he can't defend the belts, or somebody potentially fight each other to put themselves in position to face him for the belts. I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility. I don't think that's unreasonable. Word up. Fundora earned his shot, give him a shot. Tim earned his shot, give him a shot. Defend and fight the next batch. Defense make you great. Now win and move up. Nah, I'm with you on that. I get it. But like again, he only could fight one. So you get what I'm saying? I mean, shit, won't them two dudes fight each other and then the winner fight Charlo? You know what I'm saying? I don't see, because think about it. All right, Charlo just fought, right? Fundora fought a while ago. Tim Zoo fought a little while ago. More than likely, they should be getting back in the ring before Charlo, right? So why not? You know, why not those two dudes fight? Because my thing is, I don't mind seeing Charlo in any of these fights, but at the same time, I don't know how that works out. Do he really just individually fight one dude? Like, because what they doing while he fighting? You know what I'm saying? So whoever he fight next, let's say if it was Fundora next or Tim Zoo, what do the other either? You know what I mean? If it's Tim Zoo next, what do Fundora do while they fight? Just wait for them, or vice versa? If you fighting Fundora next, what do Tim Zoo do? Wait. You get what I'm saying? So I get what you're going. Defending your belts make you a great champion. You know what I'm saying? And I agree. But I think he gonna stick around at 54 for a while. I don't think he going nowhere. Alex Alberto G, appreciate you, bro. Was good with it. Yeah, facts. See, I'm glad, and that's something that I always want to push. I'm glad you see that. That's what I always try to do, and I don't try to be overly critical. I leave that to the people because y'all could go crazy on them. I got to talk about them, so I got to be, I try to call it down the middle. I don't try to sugarcoat it, but I don't want to be overly critical. And sometimes we all do that by default. Champions winning and moving up takes the meaning out of becoming a great champion. Yeah, I get what you say. Folks need to start defending belts. I don't think nothing is wrong with that, and I think he do. I think he is going to defend his belts. Come on, let's just do this some likes for the grip. Yeah, man. Y'all smash the like button for your boy. If y'all haven't, appreciate y'all. We just gonna keep cooking. Mel fought all these killers and still not number one. Number one, clearly in my book. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Skills, they gotta put him somewhere. D Free says 7 on the list. I respect it because at least he's on there. You get what I'm saying? And it's like ain't like his career over because he became undisputed. He still got some work to do. It's actually probably gonna get tougher from here, especially if he's staying at 64, because you know what I mean, people are gonna be bringing their best each and every time out. They try to take what you got. So I think Ghost, what we gonna see. I think we're gonna see him make some defenses. But yeah, man, Mel is up there for sure, Scales. For sure. He just made history, you know what I'm saying? To me, Jermell is 37-0. He literally beating everyone. Yeah, some people feel like Tony Harrison really beat him. You know what I mean? I felt like he personally didn't do enough. Like he did, you know what I mean? He didn't take it, he didn't make it definitive, so it was a toss-up. for me. But yeah, and then you see what he did in the rematch, and he closed the show. He 2-0 with 2 KOs in rematches. So I just respect it. They have undisputed champions at every single weight class. Before these guys, those guys gave everyone a shot. That's what made them legendary. These new niggas need to do the same. Yeah. But like again, like let's not assume that he's not gonna give us these other great fights. You get what I'm saying? Like let's see how things shake out. It's still fresh, he fresh off the win. I don't think, to be honest with you, I don't think he's too willing to jump right back to 60 and be in the same weight class where his brother is at again. You get what I'm saying? Now, if Maul after this fight kind of allude again like he did earlier that he's planning on moving to super middleweight, then I could see Mel making that move. But I don't think they're gonna try to put themselves in position to be in the same weight class again. You get what I'm saying? And I think you just give it some time to shake out. Like I said, it's still fresh. Hopefully these people at 60 start fighting each other after this Selecki bullshit. Or if not, then maybe Maul just say the hell with 60 and go up to 68 and then let Mel go to, he go to 60 and do his thing there. But I don't want to see them in the same weight classes again. If it don't have to be that way. It's been a lot of hating ass fans getting their shit kicked in recently. Yeah, man. And that's the thing, when you a hater, that them losses, when you wrong, it sting a lot worse. The first one in anything is groundbreaking. Nah, I'm with you, Skills, and that's where I'm at with it. Like, Mel did his motherfucking thing. Sir, salute, bro. They're not going to give him any praise because they don't want a black fighter to be on top of nothing. He fought a hell of a fight. He should be on every single list. Yeah, I'm with you, Tasty Kid. Now, it isn't different. It's just divas doing diva shit. It's had present champions who wanted to fight. No one said chase Canelo. He did. And that he's never chased GGG. He can't claim that. But shit, is GGG trying to fight anybody though? Like realistically though, look who he just fought, Murata. Like think about it. Triple G ain't trying to fight nobody. He keeping that belt hostage, man. You know what I mean? He ain't trying to fight. He really ain't. I ain't see. Why? I don't understand why it just can't be both ways though. Because Triple G need to get his old ass in there with somebody too, instead of chasing that Canelo fight that Canelo just don't really be too interested in. You know what I'm saying? Christian NWO, appreciate you. Smash the like button for your boy, and if you ain't subscribed to the channel, bro. Appreciate you. We gonna keep cooking. As you say, in a way, I dislike the presence of the Charlo brothers. They remind me of the Klitschko brothers, who had a dual control of the heavyweight division, and naturally they'll never fight each other. Yeah, but you got to think those dudes made history, as twins. You get what I'm saying? I think they great for boxing, and I think Maul Charlo is getting a bad rap, as if he's the one not trying to make the best fights. Like I've literally heard him call for these dudes' names, and you ain't never heard Triple G call for nobody but Canelo. So it's like, I like what they're doing for boxing. I think they're good. Aside the little spaz outs that they be having, I think, look what Jermell just did. He became the first to become undisputed at 154. That's history right there, and I think if Maul could get these other champions in the ring, he could create some history of his own, or he could create he could carve out a hell of a career for himself. Yeah, and I definitely would never want to see the Charlos fight each other, but I like their presence in boxing. But I feel you. I wonder what would have happened if Andre didn't pull out of that fight with Jermell years ago. If I'm being honest, as long as Andre was healthy, I would have picked him to beat Mel. I just would have. I would have. Charlo the Divas, so is GGG. They both avoiding top smoke. Canelo moved up years ago. He was in a factor at 60 and hasn't been since. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Is you shouldn't have to chase Canelo, but it should be no reason why we can't get Charlo Triple G. And my thing is, it's a lot of speculation, and people are passing that speculation off. Like, can anybody show me or show anybody that Charlo is ducking people? I just hear it. I hear it, but I can't. I just don't know, because I see at 54 dudes on both sides are just willing. It just don't seem the same as 60 for whatever reason. I ain't understand either, but I try to respect their opinions. Yeah, the Charlos I think are good for boxing, man. Andre pulled out of the fight, which was never signed. Okay, so why did his brother decline a $7 million pay to fight him for the unification? I don't know, because I be hearing too much back and forth with that shit. Like, I just never know what's definitive and what's not. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I understand. As it, GGG has never received an offer or any form of communication from Team Charlo to make the fight. He can't claim GGG. Nah, but he not saying GGG ducked him. I'm saying GGG ain't trying to fight nobody either. So I don't think Maul could just be at blame. You know what I mean? These dudes is not trying to get in the ring. I just don't. When I see Jermell Charlo duck the smoke, I'm gonna call it out. Trust me. I just right now I hear a lot of speculation and I don't know what to run with because I keep hearing it on different sides. Like I even heard his own brother say something and then retract it. You get what I'm saying? It's like a lot of, you know what I mean, chatter. So I don't know really what the you know what I mean, what to really believe with these dudes. Yeah. For the champ was 3-4 years. So I don't know. And I think both parties to blame though. That's where I'm going with it. If anything, it's gonna be all of them dudes is to blame, not just one. There are different weight classes, bro. Yeah. True. Ghost, yeah. Hey, facts, males in dog shape. Facts. That 152 showed me something, man. And I think that extra time and preparation did him justice. EJ was in crazy shape for their fights. Facts, bro. They hit top shit. And P was a great fight for Mel's legacy because homie came to win. 2 Undisputed Kings salute. Yeah, that's fact. He came to win for sure. Came to win. He definitely came to win. We appreciate you, sis, for sliding through. You know, I'm just chopping it up about these fights, man, and trying to get these dudes they just do. Jermell versus Timzo in Australia would be a huge money. Yeah, but I guess with him being the champion, I really wouldn't want to see that in Australia. You know what I'm saying? Because why would he have to go there? But I get where you're going. But you know what they already saying, you know, people just too worried about Devin Haney not getting a fair shake at Australia. It's just like, don't give nobody no unnecessary advantage, especially if you the champion. Timzo need to bring his ass right back where he was, you know, over this way and fight. I wouldn't mind watching it. You speaking about Jermell Andre team said we cannot make this date as y'all didn't send the paperwork, send us it. Let's reschedule, let's go. So I don't know how he ducked. I think the duck word just be getting thrown around. This Klitschko remind you of the Charlos because they're twins. Yeah, I don't know. I already know where he was going. Jermell should go up and get GGG and show everyone that he's running from these guys. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is like 54 D3, you know, it seemed like those dudes willing to get in there with each other. You know what I'm saying? They willing to rock out. But Rose, appreciate you for sliding through. I want Jermell to force a GGG fight. Jermell? You want Jermell too? Because you know they ain't, you know, he gonna have to move up for that. I don't see, because if Maul is not able to force it, I don't see how Mel is gonna force it. You see, you know, I just don't know. GGG at 40 did what Charlo has in Unified 160. The only guy he can actually count is Andre, not Charlo. You have to offer the clean ducks. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's just not all on Maul. What is Triple G doing? You get what I'm saying? Outside of, you know, he fought a lot of people, one-sided fights. You know what I'm saying? And outside of Canelo and possibly Danny Jacobs, like what real 50-50 fights has he been in? You know what I'm saying? He holding belts hostage, and I just feel like people are extra overly critical of Jermell. They blame him for these other dudes. It's all them dudes, I think, fault. You get what I'm saying? It's all of them. It ain't just Maul. Them dudes all need to fight each other for real. They just do. You know what I mean? So we could see what's good. So we could see who top. Errol clap back. The Moops call out real quick. Yeah, Errol. I don't know if he said something after that. I seen them talking about they going fishing and all that. You know, Andre, that's a duck, regardless of a duck is a duck. Yeah. Jerron rabbit punch Ennis looked amazing. Yeah, that punch is deadly, man. But you see, this time it landed in a more respectable spot. I noticed when he hit Delorme had a big ass knot in the back of his head. But I don't think he's purposely placing that punch, you know, trying to, you know, be dirty with it. But I think that's just what's happening. At the same time, if one dominates 54 and the other 60, what are they going to do for extra fights? We won't see a clash between two undisputed champions. They're the same size. If one dominates 54, what are they going to do for extra fights? I don't get what you mean. What they're going to do for extra fights? If one dominating 60, one dominating 64, I think that's just what it is. And as far as extra fights, you either continue to dominate or continue to try to dominate where you at, or y'all equally both move up a weight class and just continue your careers like that. You know, all the adjustments. Like staying off the rules really paid out. This fight facts, Tim. That's what I was saying. I did a video talking about this, and I was adamant about that, you know, because the fight was like two different fights when they was when he was on the ropes as opposed to being in center ring and shit like that. You got fighters chasing niggas multiple weights up, claiming ducks at 60, wearing no smoke when paperwork for unification came, and how he ducked when he declined unification. Yeah, who you talking about, Ghost? And like a lot of this shit, like some stuff you won't hear me really speak on because the information is coming like mixed. Like, so I can't just say one thing and then the next day I'm gonna run it the other way. Like I just think it's safe to say they all at fault for not making these fights happen. Because if there's one thing we learned, especially in these last few fights that we've seen, if these dudes really want to make the fights, they can all do it. You get what I'm saying? So I don't think it's just any one person's fault. And I just do agree they all need to fight each other. You know what I'm saying? Dudes need to fight each other. Got to do with Jermell being a duck. You being honest, he did it too. Just got a draw against Canelo when he did. Huh? I don't know. I'm not calling none of these dudes ducks, Ghosts. Like I can't do that. Like because it's like you'll tell me this and then I'll say somebody else come with something else. Like, well, that's not true. You get what I'm saying? So I gotta see what they all doing. I really think they all need to get in there. Maul gotta go to 168 at this Selecki fight. That's what I was thinking because he did post that super middleweight like some months back, as if he was indicating that he was moving up. GGG could try to fight Charlo. He's not to fight. Yeah, you don't want to fight. You're not trying to. That's a fact. You're not trying to. That's where I'm going, Ghost. Like it's they equally at fault. That's where I'm going because the duck shit, them dudes. When you at that level, I don't think nobody's running around being scared. You know what I'm saying? I just think the business got to be right. The shit got to line up. You know what I'm saying? Styles make fights. Jermell deserves to be on the pound for pound, regardless. Undisputed. Yeah, man. Yeah, Tim. But you know what makes it even better? He is undisputed, so that makes it even sweeter. You dig? I gives him less breathing room to try to say that he not. He fought another champion while Charlo didn't. Charlo had his own offer. He refused, never sent a counter offer. GGG unified at 40 after winning the belt. He lost all. Gross GGG lost that first one to me. Mel can clean up 160. Either GGG vacates or he takes the fight. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I want to see this dude fight somebody. That's the reach. You're projecting what the Klitschko's did, who were actually in the same weight class until kind of, because they was in the same weight class, but they clearly separated after they, both became champions. And I think what they're doing is great. And so Charlo is a great African American fighter. I don't the term, I get it. He's a great melanated fighter. Then so smash the like button for me. I don't know if you subscribe, but if not, sub to the channel. Appreciate you in advance, bro. But yeah, I'll say he's a great melanated champion. That word kind of bothers me, the African American thing. I don't care for that term. So what if you're A+ talent and fight a B+ talent and get robbed? It's out of your hands. Yeah, it's out of your hands. It definitely is. The nigga literally landed two times more punches. Later, I landed him shots in almost 9 rounds. Not only outlanded, was more accurate puncher in the whole fight. But you know what? I definitely don't. Nah, hell no. He ain't win no damn. Who you talking about won 10 rounds? Castano? In the first fight? Because there ain't no way in hell he won no 10 rounds in that first fight. I just don't see them robbing, or they not robbing somebody else for the Charlos. I just don't think so. I don't think they had that luxury, yo. Maul only has one belt at his weight class anyway. He has to try to unify before we begin to discuss some imaginary matchup with 2 undisputed champions fighting. Nah, yeah. It's smoke there. Mayo, appreciate you for sliding through, man. You caught the fights last night. How you feeling on this good Sunday? That's your opinion. I feel like Canelo won, and everyone knows I'm not a Canelo fan. I don't like Canelo, but he won to me. Oh, yeah, you talking about the first fight? Monica, appreciate you, Queen, for sliding through. Yeah, I always felt like if you talking about Canelo and Triple G first fight, I felt like that's the one that Triple G won, in my opinion, mainly because Canelo moves so much, and we all know if you moving that much, you're not punching as much, and that was the first fight we seen, Canelo be that defensive, and I think that him being so defensive lowered his punch output naturally, and he was heavily on the defensive, and Triple G was like pressing the fight the whole entire time. Now in the second fight, adjustments was made, and Canelo said, "The hell with his power, I'm taking that shit right to him," and that's exactly what he did. And I feel like he won that second one because it still was competitive and a good ass fight. But you judging? He outlanded the nigga in power shots for. I don't know all the numbers, but I'm just who you talking about? Who we talking? I guess you're applying the Canelo 5 rounds up before the first two of them. Nah, I don't know which fight y'all talking about. Shout out to Coach James for giving an actual adjustment in the corner. That's a fact. I agree. Man, exceeded my expectations. Real impressed. That's what I'm saying. He came in there calm. He made some real good adjustments. Appreciate y'all. Smash the like button for your boy. We gonna keep it rolling. Charlo did well last night. Facts, Monica. He did very well. Jay, salute, bro. Appreciate you sliding through, man. Okay, good. Yes. Glad to see all y'all. How everybody feeling on this good Sunday, man? I don't think they'll lose the opportunity. They'll just fight for the vacant belt, right? What do you think about Evan Holyfield getting knocked out last night? You know what's funny, Mayo, with that fight? I definitely didn't expect that, and it was an upset. The one thing that stood out to me immediately watching the fight within like the first 20 to 30 seconds, if that, I realized Evan Holyfield was way too comfortable and laxed in there. He was almost treating it like he wasn't in an actual fight. And he really showed me last night it's a such thing as being too calm and too relaxed, because he almost wasn't reactive enough when punches was coming at him, because he was just like, so slow with it, going through the motions. I didn't understand that. And he really just he just didn't respond well to getting hit and keeping it and getting his hands back at home. That was a rough fight for him. That was a rough performance, man. I think you got to make sure he got to tighten that up and make sure he don't never go in the next fight, that laxed. He was way too lax, and I think he was dry as hell, like in terms of like he didn't warm up well in that back room. You get what I'm saying? Drake got caught cold. And that's something I've been noticing about a lot of these young fighters, man. Like, they don't warm up enough in the back. These dudes be coming in dry as hell and getting caught cold and getting knocked out. I think these dudes need to, loosen up some more. I score round by round. I know how to judge a fight, and I felt Canelo went the same way Mr. Garrett's doing on his fight. Yeah, and that's why I say, man, it's like ultimately all this stuff, a lot of things be subjective, and that's why you have different judges. Like, so just say for instance, Ghost, you might have seen it. You get what I'm saying? You see it in boxing where one judge see it one way and another one see it another way. That's just what it is with you. How D Free seen it, because he pretty fair to me in terms of scoring fights, and he consistent. You know what I mean? Definitely don't pull punches and sugarcoat shit and try to get people wins that if he really feel like they didn't win. So he's pretty honest about that. So that's why I respect it. And a lot of this stuff be subjective, and it's good for discussion, for boxing conversation. You know what I'm saying? Playing the devil's advocate, you could argue that an undisputed champion moving up actually opens division faster and allows more prospects to fight for all those vacant belts. Don't have to wait now. That's a hell of a way to look at that, St. Louis, for real, bro. Because that's giving multi, because you figure. Now you make those joints vacant. Now they're free. Now everybody got opportunities to fight for belts, and they could all begin their own paths of trying to carve out an undisputed path for themselves if that's what they want to do. You score a Lara fight. I think it's time Boots ain't gonna get tested until he fights someone like EJ, because he's just too talented. Hey Johnny, man, I'm with you 100%. That shit Boots doing just look a little bit different, bro. Look a little bit different, and he really be hurting people in there. He really do. It was post Lara one. I scored round by round at the end of the fight. And if you talking about Lara and Canelo, I know Lara won that fight. Especially if you're a fan of the punch stats, Ghost. Or look at how many punches Canelo landed on Lara's head. 23, if I'm not mistaken. I just don't see how you can win a fight with that. And all body shots, you can't tell me he landed that many body shots that and Lara didn't do nothing. Lara was knocking that boy head back left and right. Canelo was the more accurate fighter in that fight. So how accurate? I mean, trying to get that shit. But unfortunately, Undisputed will delay that matchup till 54, which I think Boots is in Boots' favor. Honestly, yeah. I think it's although it's interesting to talk about the Spence and Boots fighting, because like Ricky was saying, salute to Ricky Williams boxing, man. Salute to Ricky, bro. He's saying he kind of see the play, and if I'm not mistaken, he was saying it seemed like they trying to prepare to throw Boots off on EJ, and it's like they preparing for Crawford to do some bullshit almost. You get what I'm saying? And it's like it seemed like that's where they going. If for some reason Crawford find a way not to fight, then there go another big fight for him. And I agree with him on that one. I think you're right. I think you're on to something. Fuck that. They would not give Charlo a shot. It was Zoof and Dora. He's the man, and they can fight each other first to see who deserves a shot. If he wasn't undisputed, they wouldn't want it. And you know, man, my brother G5, man, you make a great fucking point, bro. Great point. So that's why I like to talk to my brothers and the family in the chat, because y'all all be having interesting perspectives. But this one right here is a hell of a one. And you're right. And I agree with you 100%. I don't think them dudes would be wanting to fight him. Shit, Tim Zoo might not want to fight him now. He got all them belts. They did tell him to go talk to him. So somebody said they say he went the other way on his ass. They ain't even go speak to him. So yeah, I'm definitely with you, G5. You make a hell of a point. And that's what I'm saying. If Canelo could tell people to fight for each other to see who deserves a shot, then they should do the same thing. I don't think he should have to fight, singly everybody, unless that's just how it play out. But, like I said, you only can fight one person at a time. That's all. That's everyone, but he don't. Yeah, it's a fact, because he was outlanding the fuck out of Danny specifically. In fact, Boots is at 54 is a scary sight, but you're right. They'll most likely have to scrap at 54. Yeah, the only way I see that happen and taking place at 60 is if I said 60 at 47 if Crawford do some bull and don't fight for whatever reason. But I'm optimistic that fight is going to happen, because it only makes sense. Charlo 160 said the interview after the fight he was going to 68, so that Mel can move up. And that's what I'm saying, Ghost. I don't have a problem with it. I don't have a problem, because again, there's two ways to look at it. I don't think if Jermell Charlo decided to move up to 60 in his very next fight, I don't think that makes him any less of a champion, because he already showed you, and that's what I'm saying, let his track record speak for itself. He showed you he'll fight any and everybody, right? So I think it's just safe to, treat him accordingly. We know that's what it is with him. So we know if he talking about going to 60, it's not to avoid anybody or duck smoke. It's to try to create more legacy, more history, the real way. You know what I'm saying? Unified. Undisputed in the division, move up to your next one and try to make some more history there. I just will respect it. And I think that was St. Louis saying, another way to look at it, if he vacate all those belts, then you got several other fighters with opportunities to fight for them belts and kind of chase Undisputed themselves if that's what they want to do. So I think that's dope. I think that would be dope. Past eras, most of them did, most of them defended. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Ghost, it's no wrong way here. That's where I'm going with it. I gotta say that to the people. In my opinion, there's no wrong way for Charlo to go. And like I said, I like to let people track records speak for themselves. He showed you he's willing to fight anybody. So I think if he decided to go to 60, wouldn't make him any less of a champion. It wouldn't be a bad thing. And if you look at it, and we talking about a shot, several people will have shots to get those belts. You get what I'm saying? Because they'll just be dispersed, and people will have to find ways to work, and get them joints. So I think that'd be dope. I definitely think that'd be dope. You're probably curious to see without having to cut the extra weight, fuck around, be even scared too. Nah, I'm just yeah. EJ, but I don't think he ain't too old just yet. St. Louis, I get you though. You know, boxing's a young man's sport for sure. You talking to be free still? Okay, Ghost, my brother. Exactly his age. If EJ were to fight Boots right now, I got EJ. If they were to fight 3 years from now, it may be different. I think EJ reaches a new level at 54. Yeah, I think that's real likely and real possible. You know what I'm saying? And he fought up there before, and it's a good chance that, you know, he won't have to cut as much, obviously, and he could be stronger. It's possible. It's very possible. So I'm with you 100%. I'm not about that. Just y'all looking for smoke. That I could be wrong. It just in fact, St. Louis. That's what I said. It just don't look like he really wants smoke. The prime will probably be 54. Maybe so. Possibly, bro. I'm with you on that too. Bro, at 4 years, that nigga straight up went to Japan to unify belts with available champion offered to him. I don't see what else. What y'all see. What I see, Ghost, is a dude that you think so. You think Triple G want to fight Charlo? I don't think so. I don't think so. Respectfully, I don't think so. I don't think he in a rush. I think the only person he truly want to fight is either Canelo or dudes that he feel like he could beat. You know what I'm saying? And that's just really what it is with him. That's why he's pissing me off. I love to see him chase Maul. He don't say nothing. The only name we ever heard Triple G say is Canelo. And it's like, yeah, you went over there and fought. Who was that? Murata? How many fights that dude had, man? How many fights that man, hold on. How many fucking fights that guy had, bro? The Lufkin whole ass, man. Whole ass Benatti. What the fuck? Hold on, people. Me 2 seconds. Let me just see something. Trying to see something. Yeah, exactly, bro. I knew I wasn't tripping. I'm not giving him no credit. No disrespect. I'm not giving him no credit for going to fight somebody that had 18 fights. And out of them 18, 2 of them was losses or 1 or 2. Yeah, like, yeah, nah, man. Or is he? Hold on. Let me right back to this guy. Murata. Yeah, man. This dude had 18 fights. Yeah, I'm not impressed by that. Show me you want to fight Charlo, you know? Triple G know how to go make a fight with somebody that nobody want to see. Go for it. Talk. Yeah, facts. You know. Facts, Queen. Mike Biggs, appreciate you, bro, for sliding through. Rosie's poster offers only exist these niggas. Mine, Team Triple G was questioned on Charlo. They said publicly they didn't get an offer. So what did Charlo send? Supposed offer? Yeah, I don't know about this offer shit, but it's what I'm saying is go both ways. Do Triple G look like he wanna? Has he said anything ever? Why do people gotta call him? Why he ain't calling nobody out? You get what I'm saying? He been there for how long? For how long? You know what I'm saying? And he ain't trying to do shit, bro. He been there for his whole career. You get what I'm trying to say? He ain't really trying to do shit either but fight Canelo. Yo, then he turned down Andre. That's 160. All right, I remember her saying 3 years a little bit, but I'm mostly talking about Charlo in regards to Andre being ducked. His fight, he actually got offered to decline. Andre, same one, was Charlo also refused and Murata refused. I just want to see it. Like, that's a lot of that, you know? Ghost, it'd be a lot of that back and forth. Oh, he said, she said this. I just want to see them dudes fight, and I think they both had fault. The only one who actually offered guys fights and was declined. Yeah, it's possible, but you know. Ghost, number 11 fought number 14 to be the number 1 man though for Triple G. So Murata got blessed to be selected. Talk your shit, G5. Triple G and she just holding the belt hostage, and that's what I'm saying. Because how do we know that? Who has he fought exactly? That it was a fit. I'm telling you, this dude fought Canelo twice, and that's it. And he don't want to fight Danny Jacobs. You know what I'm saying? Trying to fight Floyd, but war too much for me. Mr. Black fighters don't sell. He smell real duckish to me. I don't buy. We didn't get an offer. Camboza said the same shit. And facts. And how many do Triple G got more of a man, G5, you already know, bro. Got you right now. My bro about to come up here and cook. I already know. He asked for that link. He got something to talk about. Gotta get some straightening. Bro about to come up here and get some straightening about some of the shit. The hit behind the air was perfectly done by Ennis. Good fight. Yeah, Monica. But long as it's not behind the head. It's cool. Yeah, he caught him. It's a well placed shot. It's weird where that shit landed too, though, because I believe like the Lorme, even though I don't think Boots is dirty and intentionally trying to hit those dudes back there, I think he is trying to, like, you know, loop that shot a certain way, but not that so that it hits him in the back of the head. I think Delorme was unfortunate. He got cracked in the back of the head and he had a knot in the back of his shit. Whereas Clayton, you got kind of, you know, between the ear and then, you know, by the top of the ear, by that area, D3 was good, bro.
What's going on? Nah, me and Ghost was going back and forth, but by Canelo and Triple G.
Yeah, go ahead and talk about it. I'm about to go run and grab me something to drink.
Me looking at the fight, I felt like Canelo won the first fight. He landed more effective punches. Yeah, he got outlanded, but it doesn't mean because you get outlanded that you lose the fight. Because we see Amir Khan outland majority of every one of his opponents, and he don't win all his fights. We seen we just watched Jerry Russell outland Messiah. Mm-hmm. He didn't win that fight, so it doesn't mean that because you outland him that you win the fight. That's why I said I felt like Canelo won the first fight. I don't feel like it should have been a draw. I felt like Canelo won the first fight, but I mean, like I told him, I don't like Canelo. I could care less. I could care less if it's a draw or not. I just felt like he won it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't like nothing about Canelo. I mean, he's a good boxer, but I don't like him.
Facts. See how GGG's holding shit hostage when after fight. Yeah, like I don't know, man. Like this is up for debate because it's really like I don't see no definitive proof nowhere other than somebody saying I don't see Charlo. That dude don't want to fight nobody. He been at middleweight his whole entire career. And who like Murata, that dude had 18 fights and 2 of them was lost. My bad, G5. I hope he wasn't there too. No, my bad, bro.
Triple G don't want to fight nobody.
That's how I feel. I just don't think he really wants that.
That's what started the whole thing. Ghost was talking about
but I watched the
Triple G did more and then Charlo did. Mm-hmm. I was like, Charlo is undisputed. We talking about he was talking about Jermell. But he could have fought Jermell. Mm-hmm. Jermell is the champion. He's not trying to fight Jermell.
I just don't believe he is, yo. I don't believe he is.
Jermell. If you trying to tell me if Triple G say, "All right, we can make this fight," Jermell gonna say no? Jermell is on record saying he want to fight Triple G.
Exactly.
So
man, I think that's why I say
how Triple G is going for that fight.
I think that dude been holding, you know, the belts hostage and just not really trying to fight like that. Like, you know what I mean? He just don't to me. And it's like whenever it's a fighter that we definitely know he gonna beat, he get right up in there and fight him. And it's like then the other fighters get blamed for not wanting to fight him. Justin Fan, appreciate you for sliding through. You know, just like
we all know he dug Iron Dry. We know that for sure.
Undisputed, he said.
No doubt.
Talk about too. Well, you talking about Triple G, Ghost? Well, look, I want to see Triple G get in there, and somebody got to show me that Charlo really don't want to fight that dude, because I don't. I think Charlo will fuck him up right about now too. He older. I think he'd be too slow, a little slow, getting hit with body shots, getting hurt by Murata. Dude had 18 fights. I just ain't impressed with shit like that, and that's what Triple G's always do. He did fight that dude, whatever his name, Sarah Meta or whatever, that weird ass name, Camille something. But
I don't
Triple G ain't been shit.
Cook on it.
I don't know if it was
man. He had a push. Come on, bro. Man, for a while, yeah, he was kind of feared at 160 before the Canelo. That was years ago though, bro. But even then, he fought some people, but it was far in between. You know what I'm saying? Anytime they'll bring up Charlo, Triple G didn't ever take no stance or he want to fight Jermell Charlo. Get the fuck out of here. Only person he was looking for was Canelo. Once he realized Canelo was the breadwinner. Anytime they said, "Oh yeah, we want to try to make Triple G and fucking Charlo because they both still got belts," once everybody started moving around and shit, that man wasn't interested in never fighting no fucking Charlo, bruh. Why? He got too much dog in him. Canelo not no dog like that. Canelo play mind games and fuck people in the head that get them off their game. He's not a dog like that.
There you go.
Y'all niggas gotta know what the fuck y'all looking at. You know what I'm saying? You can say he didn't get that offer over Triple G. What they send him? You know what I'm saying? That nigga wasn't actively searching for no fucking Charlo, bro. Y'all stop that shit, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's what
nigga wasn't never looking for Charlo, but Charlo didn't mention his name. And y'all, what did Charlo do to deserve a fight with Triple G? What did he do to deserve a fight with Canelo? It's always what did he do to deserve it, but you can get Advil and piss and fucking Rocky Field them motherfucking fights. What the fuck these niggas do to deserve shit? Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. But anytime it comes to certain black fighters, they ain't doing enough. They too green. Oh no, you need to go be the champion. No, you just fear that I'm gonna whoop your ass. So you want to deflect to put me on somebody else so I can't go, so we can't fight. Yeah, that's all these motherfuckers do, deflection tactics. You know what I'm saying? And when it comes to Mel, he don't have to prove shit to nobody else at 154. What else is there left to prove? Fuck a Fundora and TMZ. You niggas ain't even off the titty yet. Nigga, get y'all. They can get some more, earn some more stripes. Straight up, they can work their way and build themselves up. Yeah. But nigga, they need to fight each other.
If they make Fundora the mandatory, Fundora's gonna lose that fight.
Yeah.
Because Jermell don't fight on the inside, and we know Fundora can't fight on the outside. He's gonna lose that fight. He's gonna lose that fight.
Yeah, so let TMZ and Fundora.
He did a Lubin. He's not going to do that to Jermell.
When I see proof of Charlo 160 duck, when I see proof of his duck, everything I say, so Charlo the duck. You think so? I mean, I can't. I just think, I feel like that word be getting, like, you know, used and abused. Like, Charlo ain't no duck to me. They just got to show me. Ryan Battle.
Well, if you're gonna do that, you got to keep the same energy for Andre. Shit, let's just be honest. You know what I'm saying? Andre the good fight. He might call out certain people, but then at the same time,
I got you, bro. What's good?
He's on a fucking UK tour.
Yeah,
you went over there to the zone, and who the fuck did you fight over there? Let's just keep it a buck. You did that to yourself. Between you, your team, and somebody. I ain't blaming nobody, but somebody fucked up.
Now we with you on this one, Ghost. Like Andre, you wanting smoke, but I feel like Charlo be getting a bad rep for other dudes not wanting to fight, and it's like when it come to him, he's supposed to have to go out of the norm to get a fight when he should just be able to say, "Yo, you got a belt, I got a belt, let's fight." It shouldn't be. It's like you got to convince Triple G to fight you, and the only one he seemed adamant about fighting again is Canelo, and that shit I don't want to ever see that again.
Hey, this my only riff I have with Andre. You can say, okay, this shit with the Charlo fight and all that shit. They can say all that shit, but at the same time, something got a whole weight in there because people don't want to fuck with you. So it's either y'all was doing some business that wasn't right behind the scene, because off of one instance, bro, nobody want to fight you, bro. Nobody.
Facts,
you know what I'm saying? Something holds some weight. Some fucking word, bro. I ain't saying nobody perfect, but they did everything wrong, but they didn't make all the right moves either. So you can't say, "Oh, Charlo and them trying to just slander my name and this, like, and all this shit." I've been hearing from multiple close sources that his dad has been not making the best business moves for him.
Who that?
I'm gonna tell you what
Andre.
Oh yeah,
I don't know.
I heard that too.
I'm not saying that that's the case. I don't know the man. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna put that jacket on him. But shit,
go to PBC. Ghost. You talking about Andre? We with Andre. I'm with Andre all the way. I support Andre 100%. I don't think he no duck. I think dudes don't be wanting to fight that man because he a matchup nightmare. He ain't no easy win. And for people to be saying like he's C and D level, he struggled with C and D level, like the logic just don't make sense. If he was that easy, somebody would have been beat him. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they be doing.
I'm just like I'm too straight down the middle. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna call it straight down the middle, whether, you know what I'm saying, I agree with it or not. Something ain't right. You know what I'm saying? You can say people did this or did that, but something ain't right on y'all part as well, bro. It's a two-way street. Everybody got some shit that they didn't do. You know what I'm saying? So if that was a problem, then who? Okay, him and Mel should have went on here and tried to fight. Whatever business Ackerman they got fucked up, hey, that ain't for me to decide. I don't know.
They don't want Andre versus David Vinny because Andre fights to win. Yeah. They don't want that. People don't want to fight Andre for sure. But they offers that, Ryan. That's what I'm big on lately, especially lately. Fighters fighting each other like that want to fight, not people being picked because we. Yeah, you know, I feel like
everybody don't want to fight him. I'm not gonna say everybody don't want to fight him because Jermell wanted to fight him. Andre is the one that pulled out.
That these shows right now.
That's what I'm saying.
Fights the wins.
You know what I'm saying? That fight. So you put a black eye on your career, and other people looking like, hey, they looking at like Andre like he Ryan Garcia. Is he gonna pull out this fight? Not saying that he will, but that's the way some people taking it. You know what I'm saying? And we can't get bottom for them pulling out the fight. Now, I'm not saying that Andre is a duck and people ain't ducking him, because that is true. People do duck him, and he has sent offers and people didn't want to deal with him. But then you over here with Eddie Hearn. Everybody don't want to fuck with Eddie Hearn. You know what I'm saying? And then shit, whatever happened in the back, but in the previous, that shit is still holding weight. It is a dark cloud over his career, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like it, love it, or hate it, bro. Him not fighting Mel, bro, put a cloud over his career, dog. You know what I'm saying? And I hate that for him. He you know, trying to clear that shit up. You know what I'm saying? And moving up and trying to, you know, go for, you know, a whole nother division and, you know, try to make his own way again. But at the same time, that don't undo the shit that didn't happen, whether it was your fault or not. If you are part of it, you link with it, bro, you're gonna get the same backlash as the person who started it, because you guilty by association. So they view Andre in the light as, hey, he gonna pull out a fight because if the money not right. That's the narrative people gonna think about the man.
If Mel, I mean, I did hear him speak on that.
This is not bashing. This is just being honest. This ain't bashing Andre because he can fight. He good. He a damn good fighter.
As far as that goes,
perception is a motherfucker.
I hear Rock Nation had a hand in on that. As far as you know, Andre pulling out, I think he got some bad advice, and that's where people, you know, they got to shoulder, his father got to shoulder some of the blame, because that's who in his corner. And like, I believe like it was some mixed up shit. I think that from what I heard, they told him they can get him more money, and he pulled out of the fight because of it. And that shit just was weird. He pulled out.
But you know, we wasn't there. We only can go off what, you know what I'm saying, what information has been given to us. So I'm not the expert on that whole conversation. I could just speak on it, you know what I'm saying, and that's all I'm gonna do. It ain't to bash Andre, because he a damn good fighter. I wish, you know, he'll be getting more fights than he won't, you know what I'm saying? So his legacy and his resume will be a lot better. You know what I'm saying? I wish him and Miles would have fought twice already, you know what I'm saying? But I don't just fault Andre on that. I put a lot of that shit on Miles. If you feel like that or he did that to your brother, go whoop his ass twice for you and your brother.
Hold up, Ghost. You can't say. I mean, I understand what you're saying. There was no lawsuit put on Andre for pulling out or whatever, but it's not. I mean, it's public knowledge that he pulled out. He said it himself. He pulled out. He said he got the information from his manager that he can get more money. So that's the reason why he pulled out.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I heard. And to me, that's bad advice, because obviously the fight never took place. So not only did they get him more money, they didn't even get him to fight. You get what I'm saying? I just don't see him pulling out just for no other reason. Like, you got some bad advice.
They put a jacket on him, man, for real. That decision right there put a jacket on him. And ever since then, it's been affecting him since then. Look at Andre at 154. He was the boogeyman then. Come on, bro. He was a real live boogeyman.
He called Canelo a bitch straight up. He said he don't usually like to call fighters out their name, but he said, Canelo, you a bitch straight up. Like, and this dudes just don't want to fight him. He chose to fight Kirkland, like he said, instead of fighting him. And yeah, Mayo, the problem I be seeing too now, because you gotta think, it's the funny business is motherfuckers just not being real, and you will have managers and fighters, or promoters and fighters and managers all on different pages. For example, we just seen some of that with David Benavidez. He was asked about that, asking for $7 million or whatever he said, but that was his manager or his team. Somebody in his camp put that out there. He ain't know nothing about it. You see what I'm saying? So I think that's where some of that funny business be going. They be trying to dupe the fans, man, and when they not on the same page, I know it's some bullshit going on.
And a lot of these times, these managers and promoters, they greedy these days. They be trying to live vicariously through the fighter. They the one out here doing the work. Why should you get all this extra fucking money when they the one putting their life on the line? And that's what we deal with in this era these days. These niggas are greedy, bro.
He said that because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe T did an interview with his brother or somebody. T did an interview with him, and they said it was the people that was managing his that was promoting his fights. Was it the promoter or was it the manager? Whoever it was, I think it might have been the manager. I think it was the manager.
They advised him to not sign that contract and pull out. Yeah, that's what was said. They advised him. He's like he was all for it, but they basically told him, you being shortchanged, you being fucked out of your paper. So he pulled out. But my thing is, being a business student, I went to school for business. You redline shit in negotiations, not once it's already set. That's my problem. That's not how business operates at all. Especially not contracts. If y'all ain't never went over no contracts, then you're not gonna know that shit. You know what I'm saying? You redline shit.
Yeah,
I'm cool with this, and this, and that. And then you send it back. It's up to them to respond to your counter offers or what the fuck that you don't like, and then they got to hit you back to see where y'all can meet in the middle to where both parties benefit. That's how business work.
Yeah.
Because if both parties don't feel properly compensated, it's gonna be a no-go every time. Trust me.
And good business is when all parties involved walk away satisfied, not just one party. That's not good business. And a lot of times I feel like that's why some of these fights don't be happening. And they blame a fighter for ducking. In reality, you're not giving a motherfucker what they supposed to be paid. And Ryan, I feel you. As long as you got the right team around you, man, you'll be all right. You gotta make sure the people that's around you really for you.
I mean, at the end of the day, Andrade is not with DeJohn no more. So I gotta go. So why not? He just. Hey,
you were here twice, be free.
Yeah, I got. Hold on, I'm about to take it. I'm about to turn my phone off.
Or just mute one of them.
He told Canelo that.
And then, like, it's harder to go back to the PBC or try to go to the PBC when you pulled out a fight and it was with the PBC. You know what I'm saying? Like, they looking at you as bad for business. You know what I'm saying? So
just sign a 1-fight deal or a 2-fight deal with PBC to get the fight if you really want the fight. Because
you get more money. We all
know Al Heyman. He keep everything in house.
Yeah, he's saying his pops was whatever it was. I just know it was some bad business because ultimately the fight didn't happen. So I think everybody got to hold themselves accountable. It's never 100% of one person. That's where I'm going. Like, so either way it did play out, I think everybody got to hold themselves accountable. Can't just, because Charlo went on to blame Andre. He publicly, I remember watching the interview, him in his car talking about it, and he went on a little rant about Andre and shit like that, saying there ain't no money in this boxing shit for him. So he was hell bent on, convincing the people that that's what happened. He pulled out. That's why he's still mad at him. It's like, you gotta let that shit go though. And if a fight is, to be made, just make it, man. boxing, you want to try to get the most money. I can't blame him. Yeah, it's the people around him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And
yeah, that's what we saying.
Yeah.
Can't say we ain't blaming Andre, his father, nobody. That's why I said, somebody in the camp fucked it up. They fucked up the church's money. You know what I'm saying? And now you got this looming reputation that you gonna pull out of fights. That's signed. And that's a fucked up way to look at it. But, somebody, once a contract is signed, the fighters don't do contracts, y'all. The contract is not in their hands. It's in the lawyers and the promoters' hands. If y'all didn't know, the fighters don't get paid from the network. The check goes to the fucking promoter and they give them the money. Y'all better do y'all homework around here, bruh. That's why I say these motherfuckers getting too greedy. So it wasn't up to PBC to send them the contract. It's up to your person who received that motherfucker to give it to you. And if they offered you $500, that nigga took $250K off the top.
And that's bad business.
Yep.
Bad business. And yeah, Ryan, just keep this. You do that shit with the same people you started it with. I think that's the best way to go. You got no contract.
Well, even if the contract wasn't signed, it must have been a principal agreement somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Some paperwork somewhere was put out. You know what I'm saying? Somebody put out a contract. Whether they signed it or not, you agree to the terms. And once you agree to the terms, I mean, shit. I mean, what else do you want somebody else to do when you agree to that term? If you didn't agree to that term, you should have negotiated and got more money, then agree to the terms. That's how business contracts work out.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, there's no agreement. Well, why the fuck they still talking about this fight and then that they pulled out? You know what I'm saying? Nobody just gonna make up no shit if nobody didn't agree to terms, Ghost. Like, whether you like Andre or not and you talk to these people, everybody not gonna tell you the truth if they fucked up, bruh. This life.
Same way
everybody can't take it.
We seen on YouTube that Bomax said he told Bud not to sign the Manny Pacquiao fight, but then he said, "Oh no, I didn't tell Bud not to sign the fight." He's not gonna tell you that he said it, even though we know he said he told him not to sign.
And they be so delusional, he forgot that the shit was on wax. Oh, I did say that? Well, you gonna have to show me. BFTB was like, hold up. Answer my question, then I'll show you. He wanted to deflect, and BFTB pulled it up. Then the nigga ran like a little bitch. Yeah, that's what he did. No turns. Something was discussed. Okay, bro, you can discuss. Obviously, you could say discuss, Ghost, but they had to agree with the terms, bro. That's what you gotta realize. They accepted this shit, bro. Even if it wasn't Andre, the people that go over the contracts accepted it on his behalf, bro. That's why we ain't blaming Andre like that. That's why I clearly said somebody in the camp, not Andre, not his brother, not his daddy, somebody in the camp. And if you know anything about business of boxing, the fighters don't see the fucking contract. It get brought to them from the lawyer, and they get to see what the fuck going on. Because it's not going to go to them first. That's not their job. That's why they got lawyers to do this shit. So they can redline and see if you trying to be fucked in the fine print, y'all. Come on, man. It's business. If you don't know how business is ran, bro, man, please go do some homework, y'all. I'm telling you.
Right, no right to accept it. That's why I never got sued.
They agree to something because they've been saying it. They've been saying it for years now. This ain't like it just came out of the blue. They've been saying the same thing for years.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, if it's a lie, eventually the story going to change.
Mm-hmm. Same shit.
And that ultimately is just lead to bad business, which leads to what? The fight never taking place, which ultimately means, if anything, if it's any blame, people just gotta equally shoulder it. It's never just one person. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers be getting bad business. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers be doing bad business. That's the part they leave out. They just say a fighter pulled out or this or that. Nah, man, keep it 100. You was trying to fuck him, and they caught on to it, and he wasn't going.
Yeah, I mean, he did bad business when he signed with DAZN.
Yeah. Bad business. You know what's funny about that? I know it's shitty still, but I really kind of do respect Eddie Hearn for saying what he said. Man, we could not get him to fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just respect him being straight up and not trying to make it seem like it was Andre. This dude want to fight any and everybody. He willing to fight any and everybody. For whatever reason, we just could not secure him to big fights. And then you know what? It's people that'll keep blaming Andre, but it's like, what the fuck could he do? You get what I'm saying? That the promoter fucking told everybody. He said it publicly, we could not secure this man to big fights. But you'll have people still criticizing him and blaming him. What has he done? Who has he fought? Man, do y'all paying attention what's going on? Like, listen to the promoter. That's why I respect him and I appreciate his honesty, at least. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't appreciate the fact that you told us like you could get him to fights, but I do respect the fact that when it didn't happen, you ain't tuck your tail and try to act like, it was the fighter when it's in reality, y'all just was unable to, secure him in fights like that.
You gotta look at it. He had Canelo and Triple G and Andre and couldn't make those fights. You couldn't make the fight. Andre been tracing Canelo for years.
Yeah, facts, Ghost. That's probably what happened. And that's what it just boils down to, like doing shady business and expecting somebody to stand for it, and then when they don't, you want to blame the fighter when in reality you just as much as to blame it, if not more, for doing shitty business and thinking somebody couldn't call you out on it. You know what I'm saying? That's really what it is, man. Treat these fighters accordingly because they putting their lives on the line, and get these fighters the fights that they really trying to get. And if not, be honest about it and stop, confusing the fans and having us going back and forth about who ducking who. In reality, like I said, man, at the level that these dudes are at the very worst, they don't want to lose on some, fucking up their bag and on some business shit. But it ain't nobody being scared of somebody where they just ducking. This is what they in it for. They in it to be great. And how you gonna get the paydays if you trying to make money without fighting these other great fighters? You got to get in there. You trying to create some legacy for yourself. If you trying to be one of the best, you got to get in there with the best. And you shouldn't be held back by promoters or bullshit, shady business getting in your way of you getting big fights. And that's fucked up. That fucks boxing up. Then we sit back and forth as fans arguing about who fault it is. In reality, they're fucking these fighters over and we helping them do it by blaming them, when in reality we not behind closed doors, man. It's more than just motherfuckers being scared and not wanting to fight each other, man. I believe motherfuckers, want to do more business than legacy. Some fighters are like that, but it's some that's really trying to be great and ain't faking it, and they just ain't been able to get the fight because of either bullshit, shady business, or whatever the case. But that shit need to change so we could stop arguing about who ducking who, when in reality, man, some of these dudes, they want to fight each other. I don't look at Charlo as a scary dude. I just don't. You don't get to the level he at being scary. Why are you gonna just all of a sudden be scared to fight anybody at this point? I don't put that jacket on nobody, man. I do believe some people put business before legacy, but I also believe there's some that's trying to do both. They're trying to take the necessary risk but get paid accordingly, and I don't think you could fault them for that. You know what I'm saying? It's like they the ones risking their life. They pay them what they deserve, and they could get in there with the fighters we need to see them get in there with. Best move from it, yeah. Canelo, it was IBF said no. Either way, I guess ultimately, with Eddie making it seem like he could have got him the fights and didn't, it's like that's where the issue is, because he was adamant that was a great deal for him and a great move for him. And I ain't gonna say he didn't push and try, but he just still whatever. Maybe he ain't had the juice to get it done.
Why he didn't get the Triple G fight then?
Oh, he
ain't get the Canelo fight, but why he ain't get the Triple G fight?
Strip Canelo. Yeah, that's crazy. And again, Ghost, at the end of the day, that's just more shady business. You get what I'm saying? And that's where I was going with it. And I ultimately, like that, by you just telling that, and I believe that information is what it is, but it's like that's why I say I don't be faulting the fighters as much. Because it's like these dudes really be wanting to fight. You see, basically you saying as much. Dude was on board. They stripped this one. They refused this. the other dude basically on board. You see where I'm going? And that's why I'm unwilling without definitive proof to put duck jackets on fighters. You get what I'm saying? I just don't think that'd be the case. You know what I mean? Of course, these dudes don't want to lose, but are they scared and truly ducking in some cases? Yeah, because we seen it. When you consistently, every time it's time for you to fight a certain somebody, you go somewhere else. That's a pattern. We can follow that. But you know, every time it's time for you to fight a fighter, and it's like, it ain't a matter of you just going somewhere else. Somewhere along the line is some fuck business going on, and then when it get exposed, motherfuckers move accordingly. Like, these people deserve to get paid. So it's like, stop blurring the lines and confusing the people about who really want these fights and who don't. When we could kind of use our eyes and see, you know what I mean, what some of these plays are, man. And I think, you know, that shit just need to change, man. Best need to fight the best. It's like BFTB always preach, man. The best need to fight the best. And if that don't happen, that just constantly put fans at odds with each other, and we constantly find ourselves arguing back and forth about this and that. That shit is just bullshit. When in reality, these fighters really be wanting these fights, like I said. But if there's bad business involved, then you smart enough to catch it, man. Bravo and salute to you,
man. Straight up.
Business a promoter stopped me. I want to fight the top fighters. And yeah, and that's why, Ryan, from what I've seen in my experience of watching boxing, I ain't inside. From my viewpoint, where I stand with it, it seemed like the people that surround themselves with motherfuckers that really care, or individuals that truly care, you know, that gives you the best shot at, you know, doing your thing in boxing, other than what you bring to the table as a fighter. Whereas basically what I'm saying, if you talented enough to do your thing, it's definitely important for you to keep the right people around you at all times. And when you don't, like from what I've seen, when you got fuck people around you, you're gonna get shitty bills and fucked up results. You ain't gonna get fights. You're gonna be getting put on the shelf. It's a lot of shit you're gonna go through. But I think, you know, at least it's not, nothing is guaranteed in boxing because of the way that shit works. But I think you at least give yourself the best shot when you surround yourself around people that actually give a fuck about you and want the best for you as well as you do.
That's why I did lives. This is months in advance. It's already in the arsenal. It's in my archives. The importance of having a solid team around you, bro. This shit is vital to your success, bro. I've been trying to tell folks, man. If you don't have people around you that's gonna tell you when you fucking up, bro, you ain't gonna fuck you up in the long run, because they okay as long as you getting paid, or they getting paid off of your back. That's all they worry about. As long as the money is coming, that's all that matters. The time when the issue comes is when they end up doing shit that fucks you up, and then it slows up your bag and it slows up their bag. Now they got a problem. And to then, they don't give a fuck at all. They don't care what you do, what you say, where you go, who you with. As long as you good and you able to fight and you able to get in their portion, that's all they give a fuck about. That's why what you just said was all facts, my guy. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't have the people around you that's gonna want your success, not just in the ring, outside the ring, they want you to have generational wealth. They want you to win and succeed. You know what I'm saying? And they feel like when you win and succeed, they win and succeed. That's the team and type of people you need around you. Not nobody that just got their hand out and just saying, yeah, you right, bro, you right, yeah, you did that. What if you didn't do it? What if you royally fucked up? I need a nigga to tell me, bro, you my nigga, and out of love and respect, you fucking up. You know what I'm saying? You gotta tighten your shit up. So you gotta have people that's gonna lace your boots up. If not, bro, your shit is not going to stand at all. Because what you don't see, they supposed to see. If you just want to be a buck. Nigga, just do T and all these niggas I fuck with on a daily basis. Whatever they don't see, I'm their eyes. Whatever I don't see, they my eyes.
100%.
A unity thing. You know what I'm saying? And if I see somebody shitting on them, believe me, I'm gonna kiss their ass. I'm like, look, let's go ahead and go over to my nigga shit, or you can come to my shit, and then we can get my nigga in here. You can say what you want to say. But I'm not gonna let you sit in here and air my nigga out when he can't even defend himself, and that's my dog, and I see it, and I say nothing.
Yeah,
That's weak nigga shit.
that's the type of team you need around you. So that's really what it is in boxing. It's a lot of, bullshit, fake team, fake people. They say it all the time. You hear boxers say it all the time how lonely boxing is. You know what I'm saying? And I think that shit could change with, people just being more selective as to who they invite into their inner circle. And you know what I mean? And that's just where it starts. I see, you know what I mean? Like just look at the Derrick James. Even with trainers, like look at the Derrick James. He's everywhere he need to be, yo. When he's supposed to be training you, coaching you, teaching you, that's when you see him. When it's time for you to shine, you looking for Derrick James. But where is he at? Like, you get what I'm saying? He wants you to win in every way, shape, or form, and he never makes it about him. That's what motherfuckers need to surround themselves with. Motherfuckers like that, and he got that equal love for him and Earl, and that shit is that's special. I think that's why they able to be successful. And you see, Mel was smart enough to understand that if I want to win this fight, I gotta listen to this dude in this corner, and we gonna be good. And that's exactly what what we seen last night was more than history, man. You seen a trainer of the year that should have been trainer of the year probably 2 times over.
Hey, and you seen a maturity aspect in Mel in one fight. You know what I'm saying? You seen the difference when you have a teacher, not a trainer. That's the teacher of the year. He ain't no trainer, y'all.
Facts.
A trainer is a Bomac. Derrick James is a teacher. Big difference. Listen to the instructions in the shit that they each one of them say in the corner. This is one of the reasons why I favor Earl over Bud, because the shit like that, the person who is the extra set of eyes and giving you your adjustments to make, that right there. Bud make his adjustments on his own. Let's just be 100. Bomac don't give him no adjustments. Bud do that based off of all him. So Bud, to me, Bud is gonna be a 2 against 1. It's gonna be Derrick James and Earl versus Bud, because Bomac don't give him no instructions. Oops. Sorry if that's unpopular. I'm just being honest. And go listen to all his fights. He gives him nothing.
And now
he riding the back in the coattail off of Bud, because Bud is just that good of a fighter.
And he got a little history. Not only do he not help you in the corner after you lose big fights, he tell you to go find another trainer. Type of shit is that? I ain't never hear no shit like that. Motherfucker ditch a fighter after you just coached them to a loss. So you got to that's like no accountability right there. I don't care what you try to say, what reason you did it for. That's doing a motherfucker dirty, especially when he's still thinking you rocking with him. You just showed him that when he took the biggest loss of his career, you wasn't fucking with him. You wasn't willing to support that. And that's fucked up how he did Jermell Charlo.
Man, that was fucked up. Why he was in camp training. Didn't just get the pink slips. Hey, yo, I ain't fuck with you no more. Nigga, what? Come on, bruh. But hey, why? I'm not surprised. Why? Because we see Team Crawford moving like that. This don't mean Bud ain't no tremendous fighter. But look what you got around you, bruh. I'm telling folks, man, if y'all don't learn shit from G5, bro, open your mind, open your eyes, bruh. It's easy to see.
Facts, no doubt, Ryan. You already know. We all family up in here.
And it's just like, it's sad to see, you know what I'm saying? I hate to see another black man going through this shit and there's other black men around them and they not even helping this man, bro. Facts. They not helping him. They doing this man a disservice. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta, man, this shit ain't gonna work, bro. You know what I'm saying? And after we seen what his career was and what he looked like as a pro, nigga, look what Bomac looked like as a pro. And you mean to believe to tell me that if he can't give him no adjustments, but at this point in his career, he gonna start giving him real sound and great adjustments all of a sudden? No. That's why I say that's why Bud been carrying that dude, man.
Exactly.
Bud is why Bomac is where he is. Around. Don't get it twisted.
I think you made a good point, yo, when that fight happened, because it's happening. I'm being optimistic about it. It could potentially be like a 2-on-1 kind of deal. You know what I'm saying? Because Derrick James going to be in there teaching. And We already know. Yo, Boyd ain't too good at making adjustments when shit ain't going his way. Not so much the fighter, the trainer. And we seen it. Yeah, facts, Ryan. You already know. Bud gonna retire soon. You know what, Ghost? I was thinking that too. I was saying that too because he could approaching 35. You know what I'm saying? He already said he ain't trying to fight until he 40 type shit. So yeah, he ain't got too many more fights realistically. I'd be surprised if we seen him 5 more times. Some people might think that's you know what I mean, that's crazy, but not me. The way he moving, especially if he take that fight with Spence and say he would lose and then go to 54 or something, I don't think that's a good move for him. I think Bud Crawford need to stay far away from 54.
Honestly, I think he a bit too. His body structure is a little bit too small for 54. I could be wrong, but the way they bang the body and just full arsenal attack, bro, it's like I ain't saying he can't, but I haven't seen you take punishment to the body. I don't even know how much you can take. I done seen Earl in the trenches dog it out and walk out, nigga, still good. I done seen Earl go to war, go across seas for his first title, and go take that shit in nigga backyard.
Adversity and fight.
You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah, they like, oh, well, he was losing that fight. Kell Brook was up by a round or two or whatever. Okay, so use that same ideology y'all use for Bud. Oh, he was getting that box, but then what happened after that? Oh, Earl was down a couple rounds, but what happened after that? Keep that same fucking energy, niggas. Keep that same energy. Yeah, he might have been down, then he came back and broke that nigga shit. Yeah, that part. No, then it. When have we seen Bud? When have we seen Bud break anybody bone? When have we seen Bud really flatline somebody? Every win he got, fucking 147 is a TKO. He is not a one-punch KO artist. Damn good fighter. He know how to finish well. They get finishing well mistaken for one-punch knockout artists. No, Tank and Wilder are one-punch artists. Those niggas will hit you one time and they shake your whole shit up. You know what I'm saying? So it's just certain shit that, you know what I'm saying, people don't want to be honest about. But bro, I'm tired of just, you know what I'm saying, being this nice guy and all this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm tired. I'm not finna lie to you niggas, bro. I'm gonna keep it all the way a buck. The fight is not as close as people think it's gonna be. Just wait. Just wait. It'll start off cool as a chess match. Soon as Bud get hit with that first punch, bro, he gonna it's gonna be a fight from then on out. I'm telling y'all. And he gonna fuck around and wanna prove that he got more dog than EJ and all this shit. And he gonna try to get in this phone booth fight and get the going. I'm way better than Ugas. Ugas had some success. Well, Ugas is a better inside fighter. You know what I'm saying? And then that's the problem that I hope Bud don't do that, because it's not gonna end well for him, bro. Your best bet is to try to outbox him, move, and do all that. But they sleep on that Earl footwork is not flashy, but he has very good footwork.
It's effective.
Don't get flash and dash confused with being a better fighter. We seen all type of fighters move all the motherfucking time. They could moonwalk, percolate across the motherfucking ring. But at the same time, does that mean that they the better fighter because they can move? Then they get their ass hit with something, and now they out. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you gotta pick your poison. Earl and Bud, they boxing skill is not far off. Like, I hate when people try to make it seem like Bud just can outbox and just so levels ahead of Earl as a boxer. Which nigga got an Olympic medal? Come on, bro. Like, y'all it's killing me. He is using what works for him. Just like Bud Crawford not outboxing people at 147, he beating them up. Come on, bro. He not around here using his boxing pedigree that he did at 140, bro. He beating people up. He using the extra 7 pounds, realized his punches hit a little bit harder, and he just starting to finish and cracking people because he know how to finish motherfuckers.
Ghost, I think you talking about that young kid, and he just recently said he could beat Shakur and Keyshawn Davis. I think the dude you just told me about, I just now because you said the nickname Tito, and I think I remember that name, and I just came across that earlier today, and I think it was the Boxing Voice he was on, and he said he know he could beat Shakur, and I'm like, man, so that I know that's who it is, but I'm like, why the hell are you talking about Shakur? He had 30. You had 40, 30 and 45. I mean 40 and 35.
Hey, Jaguar Black, I appreciate that comment. You compliment how me and Just Do view boxing. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. No, my guy does as well, bro. Yeah. And I ain't mad at you if you do got bud. Because to me, hey, it could be a 50-50 fight. It's all about who implement their game plan. And I've been saying that on record on wax. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad who win this fight. Boxing wins. They two black men that was gonna secure a bag and pay. That's gonna pay their families handsomely, and I'm all for that shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Not a problem with that at all. Whoever win, hey, they the better man. They run it back. We'll really find out a definitive who was the better man. So I'm cool with it. Earl is my guy because he a stand-up dude and he a dope-ass fighter and a dope-ass individual. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, if Bud win, I ain't tripping because I'm a fan of Bud too. I just don't like these weak motherfuckers in his corner. I'm just gonna tell you that shit now. I don't like the weakness.
Yes, sir.
So, people don't know how to. I hate it. I hate this Earl and Spence shit, but I love it at the same time. Because now people try to make you say you think you gotta pick one. Or I can't like both of them. You gotta use the team Spence or your team Crawford. You can't like both of them. Nigga, you know how much boxing it is, how many great boxers in the sport of boxing it is? And you mean tell me I can't like more than one?
Yeah.
Right. When you start paying my cable and my StreamYard bills and all this shit, then come and talk to me. To the end, it's my ass. You can't tell me I can't be a fan of two fighters. So that's like saying, when Leonard and Hearns fought, you couldn't like Hearns and Leonard. You crazy.
You know what I'm saying? How stupid is that? You know what I'm saying?
Like, people gotta make shit make sense, and it makes no sense. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Jaguar Black, and that's real. I'm glad, even though you got Bud in that fight. Bro, at least you can admit that you like both fighters. You add these Bud Dick Riders, bro, there is no possible way EJ can win. But they saying that, this fight is going to prove who the best. Well, what the fuck you mean there ain't no possible way EJ can win if Bud beating him solidifies everything for him? Exactly. That means EJ is that nigga. And you need to beat that nigga to become that nigga. Exactly. Come on, bro. Like, I don't get it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? That shit just puzzles my brain, bro.
Yeah, he definitely
just puzzled it, bro.
Beat them that right now. Yeah, we be racking our brains. And that's how you know. That's why you know that happens when people are not giving the fighters their just due. Keep letting them bang that in there every time, because that's what it's all about. When you learn to give fighters their proper credit and remove your emotions from it, you're able to give a much better assessment of the fighter, man. I'm trying to tell you, if you don't do that, you better try it, man. You use your brain and logic when it comes to making assessments on these fighters, man. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. But we always expect it. But in my opinion, it depends on the heart of the fighter. Yeah. But one thing we both know, we all know, and probably could agree, Bud and Spence both got heart. Them dudes can fucking fight. I just think, for me, like I always said, for the people that ain't ever heard me say why I feel like it went, I just don't mind discussing it and talking about it. I don't care how many times. If it's a new person in here that ain't heard it, it's good for you to hear it, man. It's not one way. It's not a one-sided kind of deal for Earl. but I always I'm gonna be very consistent. If I played the fight back 10 times in my head, I just come up with more scenarios for why Spence will win. That's all that is. When that fight happens, I'm not rooting against Bud. I'm just in favor of Spence pulling it off. And then win, lose, or draw, I'm going to continue to watch those fighters regardless of the fact. But in that fight, I just feel like Bud's going to have to answer some questions in there. And some of the reasons that people pick him to win is, it's fair. But I just asked the question, people say he's going to do all this moving and counter punching and shit like that. And I just don't think he's done that at 47 in terms of using his legs, because he probably hasn't had to. And then on top of that, like I was saying more recently, I think moving up an extra weight class, he traded in his mobility for power. And he, and probably to compensate for the weight and try to, he felt like maybe moving around at 47 wouldn't be beneficial, is, showing these dudes he got dog in him. Because for sure, if you're being honest, if you look at him at 40 and then 47, you can see a clear change in his approach to fights. You get what I'm saying? Whereas before, he was more mobile. He used his feet more for whatever reason, maybe because he could at 40 and 35, but he did that. You know what I'm saying? And it's at 47, you just can't find a fight where he really was using his footwork like that to win it, because he hasn't had to. And then you've seen him show a lack of discipline, not in the gym, not in terms of training and preparation, but in terms of not sticking to his game plan. But fortunately, like I always say for him, the level of competition he's been in there with, it's been working. And I feel like it's going to work until it don't. And I feel like the buck stopped with Spence, because you can't afford, and that goes for both of them, to be fair. You can't afford whatever game plan those dudes draw up and come up with. They're going to have to bring that into the fight and stick to it. They could ill afford to get clipped with a punch and just abandon a game plan, like we know Bud is known for doing at 47. When you hit him clean, it's pretty much, all right, now it's a fight, and you can lure him into exchanges that's not necessarily beneficial for him. But again, to his credit, he is a high level. He's a very skilled fighter. He's very smart as well. He has his own speed. He has his own talents and skills that he possesses. But I just think you can't afford to get clipped with a shot and abandon your game plan against Earl. I think it would serve you best to stick to whatever game plan you came in there with and try to really execute it. And if you don't do that and you just abandon it, I think you're going to be in trouble. But although I think it'll be moments in the fight where you might have to make adjustments on the fly and shit like that, which is cool. But ultimately, I think, those two guys are too good to just go in there and wing it. They're going to have to come up with something that they know is going to work, and they're going to have to be able to exploit the other's weakness enough to get the job done. And I just see some things that physically just not going to work in Crawford's favor. And like I start with that punch output, and we all know, Crawford shoot 42. I think they said 47, 42, something like that, around that many punches around. Then you got to do like Earl, that could get up to 80 and 90 some punches. He had one of them rounds against Ugas that was later in the fight where it was like one of his highest outputs for the fight. So I think that's ridiculous. And again, it's not just that he throws a lot. He's accurate when he's throwing. So you get what I'm saying? Is like, what if you can't slow that down, his punch output, like on some shit like kind of the way Floyd was known to do people, lower people punch output and control the pace of the fight. If you can't do that, that's advantage Spence. If you get forced to fight, that's not advantage Crawford, because that's not how he likes to fight. He has a style where he likes to pick you apart and think. You know what I'm saying? And Earl's, yeah, exactly, and counter. And I believe he can counter Earl, and it just ain't gonna be easy. You know what I mean? It take two great fighters to make a great fight. But with Spence being relentless and Crawford just being a thinker, that's when he's most comfortable. When he's able to think, dissect, and pick you apart. We know that. But Earl has a kind of style that once he make up his mind, is no longer a boxing match and it's time to fight. It's like, good luck with stopping that stubborn motherfucker from finding his way on the inside and making you fight. And when he do that, You're gonna have to up your punch output. You're not gonna be able to just clinch all night, and because he's gonna pull free, and he worked with the free hand very well. He just, if he's able to work at his pace with his accuracy, it's just a tough fight for anybody. And like I said, Crawford is best when he's able to think and dissect and pick you apart, because he's definitely capable of doing so. But I think for some rounds you might see some boxing, but I just, we know Spence how we know it's gonna be time to fight, and he that's the cheat code for him. Dudes do not want to fight, and not at that pace, and you just never seen Crawford do it. So for the people that's expecting that, you're asking him to do something that he's never done before. And I ain't saying he can't do it, but it's gonna be some question. There's no way you're gonna convince me he could work at that pace and not be tired, because he's never done it. You know, that's what Spence do. That's how he's able to fight. And remember, you seen that in the open media workout, and I'm glad after seeing that, to me, and seeing the way Ugas did his, I didn't overstate it or overanalyze it, thinking that Spence was going to be a hell of a problem. And look how he worked. What he put into that media workout, he put into the fight. And it's like Ugas had a more laxed one. And it's like, you kind of seen that in the fight. You seen a level in a fucking workout that was able to dictate somewhat of how the fight played out. And how when he started to neutralize that movement, he shut Ugas down and he just forced him to fight. It started looking like when he was hitting the heavy bag. I'm like, God damn, like that shit is just tough to deal with. And Crawford is known to start slow, man. You can't afford that against certain fighters, man. You just can't.
Yeah. Also, you said it right. I think he averaged 42. Yeah. The most he has done in a round since he's been at 147 is like 47 punches a round. Earl is throwing at least 20 more punches, 25 more punches than this man per round. Just think at 5 or 6 of just 10 of those extra 25 land. You know what I'm saying? If 10 of those 25 extra punches land per round, bro, that's 120 fucking extra punches throughout the duration of the fight. You know what I'm saying? And that's just, we just talking on the low end. We don't know how it's gonna play out.
In fact.
So he's gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, box and make EJ respect his jab, and he gonna have to make EJ respect his power. If he can't hurt EJ, he gonna be in a long night. It's gonna be a long night, bro. I'm telling y'all. If Crawford can't hurt Earl, he gonna be in trouble, because then Earl gonna walk his ass down. He really gonna walk him down. He gonna do it educated, but then he's gonna walk him down.
And it's
but if he can box and make Earl have to move and keep him at range, then you got a better chance of hitting him with something flush and maybe buzzing him, then hopping on him. That's how I see him. That's how I see that playing out. He's gonna have to catch him at the end of his range, because that's where his power lies. That's why Bud, with his arms being so long, fights and boxes so much, and don't really make it an inside fight, because you got to get adjusted with them long ass arms on the inside. And if you ain't got comfortable with doing it, you know, you're not gonna be that good at it. He got a 2-inch reach advantage on Earl, but Earl is a good inch and some change taller than him, so it kind of even out, and Earl able to maneuver on the inside because he worked at that shit. That's what he does. You know what I'm saying? So
he was sliding through G5. That's my bro right there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, then right, that part goes. If he does pick up his output and try to keep up with Earl, he's gonna gas out.
Yeah, and I see that. I really see it, and he gonna have to deal with that jab too. And why I say that specifically, we know who got one of the best jabs at welterweight, and it's an educated, smart jab. And it's not a range finder. He hurt you with this shit. He could cause damage. And you seen what Bud eye was looking like. And I remember the fellas pointing it out to me. I almost forgot how his eye was looking when he fought Kell Brook. Kell Brook had his eye looking swelled
split the eyelid
already. I'm like, man, yo, if Spence on the other side of you cracking you in your eye like that, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna have some trouble, man. And if he crack you with a good shot early and you try to be like, all right, it's time to fight, that's advantage Spence, because that's you don't have to work for him. If he don't got to go looking for you, or don't have to work for him. So I honestly believe it's Crawford best is to try to stay on the outside, because I think Spence could fight at all three ranges, but I think Crawford might be able to do a little bit more from the outside, maybe, but I think Spence could do it all. You get what I'm saying, at a high level. So mid-range to close, I favor it to be leaning towards Spence, because he that's his wheelhouse. He used to doing that, and he able to get his shots off in multiple. And once them body shots start coming in combination, good luck slowing them down. You officially started the fight. And I'm telling you, it get tough, and it don't take all night for the damage to start adding up, man. You can see it on Ugas. The shit starts swelling up. Like, this shit start getting bad, man. Yeah, if he can do a little something off his back foot, because he can catch you coming in if you sloppy. But that's the thing. I don't think Spence sloppy, and I think some people are banking on him having a lapse in concentration like he did against Ugas. But again, I keep saying this. Keep in mind, you could call it what you want. He still was supposed to. That's why he accepted blame. Yeah, he's still supposed to. Yeah, but dude really said stop twice. He said it twice. That's probably why Ugas didn't follow up, because he know damn well dude really said it. Regardless of what referees fuck up, that was one of them. But when you hit a nigga that clean, and the only thing he did was bounce off the ropes and smile, and they talking about if Crawford do that, it's gonna be this or that. I'm not too sure if that's gonna be the case. Like, he ain't got no glass jaw, man. You gonna have to do more. You gonna have to beat him up, yo. I really believe that. If you don't beat him up, you're not gonna be able to tick and tack the whole night. He's gonna make you engage at some point. And Crawford mentality is to fight. He's not gonna want to run. Ego ain't gonna let him do it the whole night. He might try to move early, but at some point he gonna set fighting, or Spence gonna make you.
All right. Hey, and I say this, Jaguar Black, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Bud got a high ring IQ, but then he kind of puts a asterisk by his ring IQ. The reason I say he put an asterisk by his ring IQ, because he throws everything out the fucking window. That's part of your ring IQ. You know what I'm saying? You're a smart fighter making all the adjustments, and soon as something that irritates you, or you feel like you got to get your get back, your ring IQ goes out the window, and it's all fight. See, that's where the difference is between him and Earl. Earl could get hit by something, but the game plan doesn't go out the window. He's gonna stick to the game plan and slowly break you down. And when the shot opens up or presents itself, then he'll get you back with that flush one. Now I gotta get that flush one right back right away and start going in trying to kind of swing for the fences and get your ass popped back with something that you wouldn't expect.
That's what I'm saying. That is not a good idea. It's very pivotal and key for him to keep his head for that entire fight. You could ill afford to just get heated and just be mad about it, because you got a real dog in front of you. And I'm not saying you don't have some dog in you. I'm telling you, man, I don't think he got a glass chin and none of that. I think he has a decent chin, but I think it's some questions that truly can be forced. He gonna have to answer in there, and I really think Spence could hurt him. I truly think it's a couple punches that man could really hurt him with. I'm telling you, when Spence get his weight behind that hook, like he caught Sean Porter, just look at the way Sean Porter's face was when he caught him with that. And he was hurt. Like, that was legit. He said it. And it's crazy that the fighter that knocked you out, that's not the time you was the most hurt. You was the most hurt against the fighter that you made it out of the fight with, that people criticize. And the dude beat you on a fucking fat camp when you trained the hardest you ever trained in your life. And not only did he have a fat camp, he fought you at your style of fighting the entire fight. Beat you, dropped you. I don't care how competitive it was. If I could have a fucking fat camp and still get in the ring and fight you at what you do best for the entirety of the fight and end up getting a knockdown and beating you, that's a hell of a win. It's the win. It's not just that you won, it's how he won. You get what I'm saying? He won beating a dude at his own game. That's not easy to do. and he spent more time cutting weight than he should have. You get what I'm saying? And we all know that he kept it real. And that man was smart enough to make them adjustments, man. And I just think that's why he's special. He didn't wait too long till he lost. All he needed to see was a fight he know didn't have to be that close. And he made the changes, man. And it's, you know, he had some setback, but for this dude to respond the way he did, yo, you can't do nothing but salute that. That's facts, girls, facts. Power don't win fights. You gotta land it. And that's what we're saying about Crawford. We're not saying he can't land it, but I think they just banking on him just being able to punch through Spence like he don't have no punch resistance or something. Yeah, and if he could do that, man, salute to him. I might have to go off the Crawford. If he able to just do some shit that I didn't think he could do to Spence, what the fuck? I salute. He was the better man, but yo, it's gonna be a real fight. That's a determined, stubborn, disciplined dude, and he is a master at sticking to the game plan. Master. Boxing Kings Archives, salute, bro. Appreciate you for sliding through.
Yeah. Hey, Jaguar Black. Yeah, you said that's what you got him. You think the fight starts after he get hit. See, you look at the fight starts, but the way we look at it is like when that happens, that's the opposite direction you need to go. Like when the fight start, don't fight with Earl, bro. If he get in a dog fight with Earl, bro, that's not going to be in his favor, bro.
Yes.
It's not going to be in his favor, bro.
I can guarantee that because that's what Earl do, and that his style is smothering. If once he cut the distance and he finds his way in there, like man, it's like he forced you to fight him, and it's like you ain't used to that. Good luck, man. It's gonna be tough because that's what he do. And then with Crawford just being a natural thinker, he removed the ability to think. That's why right now I still lean towards him to beat Boots right now and not Crawford. It's a style thing. It has nothing to do with skills. Crawford has all the skills in the world to be able to beat Boots, but I think his style would just end up hurting him more than a Spence, because again, if you allow Boots to think with you, I think he can compete for you skill for skill, and I think at some point he gonna make you fight too. And are you gonna be able to, you know what I'm saying? That shit he doing just a little bit different, yo. Just a little bit different. Facts, King Archives, that young kid, he did, and he asked him why you think. He just said he know he can beat him, and I appreciate the confidence, but I'm already like, dude, you fighting at 35 and 40, and you talking about a 30-pounder, dude, and that I know you won't beat right now. Your power we just think that you gonna need to be able to fight with Core. You know what I'm saying? That power just ain't gonna do it.
Yeah. Then we build a little bit different in Texas, man.
Starts to fight after he gets hit. Oh yeah, I feel you, Jaguar. But I guess what I'm saying is, usually when he gets hit and he just like, you know what, I'm on the gas. That level of opposition, he's superior to that level of opposition. So that kind of bravado could work against them. I don't think that favors him if he just decides to say, you know what, I got hit. I'm fighting now. Now, I ain't saying he won't get no shit off in the process, but I just think that's advantage Spence because that's what he used to doing. You see Crawford as a thinker. He don't get in the inside and wear you down, break you down. You know what I mean? He hurt you and get you out of there. He'll catch you with a shot you don't see. Like he's talented at what he does, yo. But I think Spence being so complete in every area, I mean, he ain't even got to be great at everything, but he does everything at a high level, in my opinion. And I think that's, and I always say it, like just like they calling him, whoever coined that phrase, calling him the Tim Duncan, it's no flash, no flare, just results. And I think it's easy to underestimate that, as I've always been saying, from the outside looking in, until you get in there and then you like, damn, this dude do everything good. And I think when you factor that in there, it's just like he don't leave so much room for error. He's not perfect, of course, none of them are, but he limits your opportunities, and he really make you work for him, and he can take a little bit of something too. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just like you go and touch him up a little bit and that's just it. That might turn him on. And because if one thing I seen, and that's what I mean about y'all talk about that 2-piece, all that shit did was piss him off. I bet you in hindsight, Ugas looking back at that would have rather not even had hit him with that 2-piece, because all it did was make him mad. That next round started, he jumped on his ass for that. And you could clearly tell that he was like, all right, I got you for hit. You got it off. I'm about to get you, man. That
changed the fight. EJ was like, oh, yeah? I'm on your ass now. Oh yeah, and after that, he just started destroying his ass. I mean, systematically, it just elevated man, top, bottom, bottom, top, top, bottom. I was like, ooh. And that's why I'm glad I was there. Me, Quee, we was there live with good seats. Because you could see his reaction once he did it. He was like, oh shit. Like, damn, nigga said stop. Oh, nigga hit me with 2. With no mouthpiece in. He wasn't even buzzed, bro. He came off the ropes and it was immediately swinging. It wasn't no bandy legs. It wasn't none of that shit, bro. If you tell me a nigga that ain't even bracing for it, ain't looking for a punch with no mouthpiece in, and you don't knock him out, bro, that nigga he ain't got a chin, he got a head, a whole head, bro. He got a whole head, bro.
Telling you,
jaw,
yo,
chin.
he wasn't even bracing for that punch. Like, you gotta think. Remember when my Mayweather 2-piece Victor Ortiz, he couldn't get up. The same situation. He wasn't braced for the punches. Clinked him with 2 clean ones. Boom, boom. All right, in essence, Earl got hit with a 1-2. Boom, boom. Like, you get what I'm saying? And just ate it. You know what I mean? Bounced off the ropes, came back smiling like, oh, all right, word. All right, that's cool. And then the next round proceeded to go in there and break. And then his punishment that he was able to dish out, the breaking of the nose, the orbital bone, and the ribs, that's next level. That's punishment. Earl could really take years off your boxing career with the wrong kind of ass whooping from him. Like, real shit. Like, you really could be different. And you seen it. You seen it with Kell Brook. He broke that eye. Who else? He fought Sean Porter. Sean Porter ended up having a decent layoff before he came back and fought like a year and some change. You see what happened to fucking guys. That shit different, man. That shit. And he taking the belts from the champion. So it's like, you just can't do nothing but respect it.
Shit. Nah, I think, hey, Jaguar Black, I think Bud feel like he's the big dog. And Spence just got the most hardware. Spence feel like he still got something to prove. Because people keep doubting him. They don't keep doubting Bud. You know what I'm saying? They keep doubting the hell out of Spence, though. Like, they keep doubting the fuck out of this man. It was the eye injury, then it's the car crash. I mean, the car crash, then the eye injury, then, oh, what if he ain't this? What if he ain't that? Bud ain't going to fights that people questioning and doubting him like that.
Yeah.
They doubt this nigga all the time. I'd be like, bruh, why don't y'all believe that he can get this done when he just showed you he can come back from some shit?
Nah, skills. That I agree. That
you know what I'm saying?
True. That's a version that definitely show dog when somebody push you to the brink. Yeah, and you able. I think you were spot on. And I think, but you know, the dog that he shows also is just the willingness to fight and fight hard and keep that pace at a level that could be like, you know, suffocating to the opposing fighter. Like, you know what I'm saying? He really can push you. He can push you to your brink, and it's like he gonna do it in a way that might not be good for you. Like, you know, sometimes a fighter is able to get pushed and they able to think their way out of it. But I think his style just kind of eliminates some of those possibilities, and you get what I'm saying? He forced you to have to do shit that you not necessarily accustomed to doing, which favors him. You get what I'm trying to say? And it's like, I think the fighter that's gonna beat him is the fighter that's gonna outthink him. You get what I'm saying? I think you're gonna really have to outthink him, and you're gonna have to outdog him in some areas. You know what I'm saying? But you're gonna have to put that together, and it's gonna be hard, yo, because you got a tank on the other side of you, and he a stubborn ass dude, yo.
Fuck that.
You never seen,
I agree with that thinking part, but you're gonna have to knock Earl out, bro. You're gonna have to knock him out. It's kind of like,
ain't nothing wrong with Thurman Jaguar. Like, I like Thurman. I'm just honest about him. Even though he only got the one loss, the top tier 47 pounders beat him right now and stop him because he missing a gear or two still. And I'm just hopeful that he maybe could fight again, like soon enough where we could say is like he's being active again. Because I think at this point in his career, that's what he needs. Anything less is going to be rough for him. He just has to find a way to stay active, man. And maybe if he can hit that gear or two that he once had, he makes these fights with these other top dudes that much more competitive. Like, without it, he gonna get stopped at some point, and he on borrowed time in terms of keep getting hit in your body and spitting out your mouthpiece and being able to escape. If you do that against Spence, that's gonna be like really no bullshit. It's gonna be like a shark, blood infested waters. Like, you know what I mean? You in a man. I just can't even get it out. He gonna hurt you, man. Like if you spit your mouthpiece out and he visibly see that you that hurt, man, he gonna be on your ass. You ain't getting away. You ain't gonna be able to get away. He ain't gonna be tired. None of that. So that you can't bank on that shit. That shit gonna get ugly for you, man. He gonna force you to answer questions that you just never answer. And that you keep Thurman, them top dudes, like I said, right now, they stop him. You know what I'm saying? He need another fight, a shake back fight. One more. Like, you know what I mean? I think before he at least try to go for the top tier dude, because he got to be smart. He can't think. He can't move off bravado and just pure heart like he did, as a younger fighter, because that's not going to serve him well. I think he at the stage of his career where he got to be strategic, and I don't mean be scary and don't take challenges and don't challenge yourself, but it do mean know where you at. You know what I'm saying? Know where you at. I know where you want to be, but understand where you really at right now. And where you really at right now, that's not enough to beat these dudes from what I seen last. Even though you put on a decent performance, but what I continue to see is that he lacked that other gear or two that he's able to get into. Like the younger Keith Thurman is, if he hurts you, especially several times, at some point he's going to be able to get you out of there. You're not going to just keep being able to hang around. If he can hurt you multiple times, he can get you out of there. And I've seen him do it. I even seen him stop a guy to the body in a fight that he was losing. You know what I'm saying? When he actually used to go to the body a little bit more. So he started falling in love with his nickname one time, and he turned into a headhunter and he turned himself a little one-dimensional, so to speak. I don't like the case you have Crawford, you hate Spence. Yeah, that's the BS. That's why I watch from the anime. Yeah, he was my guy. I get what you're saying. I seen you there before. I get what you're saying. Yeah, but see, one thing over here, Black, you ain't got to worry about is the unnecessary hate, because I'm gonna always try to make sure that my point that I'm making is strictly like from a boxing point of view. Is not me, personally disliking one of the fighters or the other. And like I said, one of the narratives that I'm gonna always push since I got this channel is that you could support the fighters win, lose, or draw. And I don't think people might not understand, just because I feel like one is going to win, that don't mean I'm rooting against Crawford. I'm not watching that fight hoping he get his ass beat. But, at the same time, it's like, I think I'm going to see what I think I'm going to see. But I support fighters win, lose, or draw, especially when they get in there and show you that they tried, they gave it they all. If they just so happen to come up short, that's all good. I'm still going to support them. And like I said, I don't know if you ever heard me speak on it, but one fighter I always go to immediately to make that example is Adrian Broner. He got 4 losses. I rock with him for all 4 of them losses. Every one of them losses, I picked him to beat them dudes, regardless if he was going to win or not, because I rock with him. So it's like, as long as you get in there, and I understand with him, he don't really throw his hands, but we know the story behind that. So it's like, he a dude that I'm going to always root for. I'm thinking Spence just ain't good enough to stop Earl. Yeah, you got to be able to implement it. Y'all no easy task. That dude is cool. He's something special. 100%, bro. 100% skill. 100%. My bad for bringing it. No. You good, bro. Because you didn't say nothing. You ain't say nothing crazy. And you stop right there. You just keeping it real. That happens. It's like that. I know. And it's all good. I don't think you said nothing crazy. You say nothing, but I know I've heard it. Like, one thing I'm going to do over here is always try to really call it down the middle. And I don't, we joke about certain shit with fighters, but you would never really hear me like bashing. Like, I could be frustrated with the moves certain fighters make and shit like that. Sometimes you would hear that in my voice, or you would hear me joking, talking my little shit. But ultimately, me bashing them as a fighter just because I support the other, I truly try not to ever do that. Like, you'll barely ever hear me call a fighter a bum as well. Like, I try not to do that, and I usually try to stick to his levels and just leave it like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's all good, man. That's I'm always push that. You can support the fighters win, lose, or draw. You know what I mean? And I don't hate none of these dudes. We don't know them to hate them, so the only thing you could do is support them and hope they give you the best fights possible. I'm saying, like, I call out how fighters move and shit like that. Like, I've been on record talking about how Ryan Garcia pulled out of fights and shit like that. But it's usually from, I deal with the facts. Like, you've seen him do it a lot, man. That shit is frustrating. There's nothing wrong with joking. Yeah. And that's what I'll say, Black, all the time, because you get some of the best boxing conversation when it's a disagreement, because especially when the two people that's disagreeing is logical and reasonable, you got yourself a hell of a conversation. You get what I'm saying? And it could be a productive one, because you got to know how to agree to disagree, because a lot of this shit, don't get it wrong, there's facts in boxing. There's always facts that you could deal with when we talking it, because I'm gonna always bring the facts, but I'm gonna also make sure people understand the difference between what the facts are and what I feel like my opinion is. I don't try to pass my opinion off as fact. So if I say something and I feel a certain way and somebody in the chat disagree or they got a different perspective, I don't shoot you down and I don't bark and argue with you, because it's like it's my opinion versus yours. It don't have to be a argument. It could be more of a discussion, because the discussion is what's productive. The arguing is counterproductive. And it's like I said, you got two people that disagree, you're gonna get some. If you pay attention, if you never paid attention, pay attention to that. When from here on out, when you see two people disagree, pay attention to the two individuals. And if they turn out that they're two logical, reasonable people, watch what kind of good conversation come out of that. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm here for. That's how I'm a grow over here, because it's not just what I think, and I ain't shooting people down because of what they think. You know what I mean? I give credit where it's due all the time. That's what just do is. It's not just for the fighters. It's for the fighters, the trainer, the fans that's in boxing, the people in the chat. Y'all get y'all just due too. If y'all speaking facts or y'all got a different viewpoint that's reasonable and logical, I'm gonna rock with you. Like, it's no need for me not to. Agreeing to this is so easy to do that. You know what I mean? Because for me, the biggest arguments to be made for me that I will use the facts to make my argument, if that's where I'm going with it. But for the most part, I'm not one of those, you got some people, no names in particular, you just got some channels that content creators that they want to debate everything. I don't do that. It's not necessary. It's tiresome and it's counterproductive. It's like, I'd rather hear you out and try to see where you coming from rather than shoot your opinion down. You see what I'm saying? And then expect you to want to come back and talk boxing with me, when every time you say something, you state your opinion, I try to tell you your opinion is wrong because mine is more right, which is dumb. And no, I understand thoroughly and 100% that no opinion is more right than the other. You get what I'm saying? Unless you're dealing in facts. And I noticed that's how a lot of arguments start. Somebody start forcing their opinion off and passing it as the facts. And I always try to make sure I draw the line between both. Like, when I get up here and speak on boxing, I'm going to give what the facts are, and then I'm going to tell you what my opinion is on something, man. You know what I mean? And we go from there. And that's why I hear the people out. You just don't talk boxing. Yeah, you have to, man. I feel like, for me, the way I want to grow, as opposed to seeing how other people do it, I want everybody in here that's still listening. That's what you're supposed to feel when you come in here. Like, you get your credit too. Like, I'm not one of those dudes that's gonna make the people in the chat feel like they don't know shit because I'm doing it. You get what I'm saying? That's ignorant. Like, people in here, some of the, like my brother G5 that was just up here, you see he was in here cooking. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the only one that know boxing. The people in the chat know boxing too. That's the type of people you want to attract. Those are going to create the best boxing conversations. That's going to give a person a reason to want to come back here. Mel got options. He got an open highway. Yeah. Ghost probably dipped off, but he was in here. He was saying he felt like Mel should defend them belts. He said he steals food down there at 54, and I agree with him. I think so too. I think your channel is going to be really big. Yeah, I appreciate that, Ron. Yeah, we're going to get there. I'm 5 months in, so I'm gonna get there. We all going to get there. And like I said, I don't know if people actually read what my description is. You'll know that I want the people in here to feel like they family. That's what it is. It's a boxing conversation. It's a discussion. It's facts mixed in there. It's people being able to offer their perspectives and opinions, man. That's what's gonna move shit forward. This ain't like, you know how people say this y'all channel. I say that too. It might sound corny, but it's like it ain't just for what I think. It's for what we all think. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you got something reasonable to add to a conversation, you always welcome here. My brother T, what's good, bro? 100% I know everything or even a hell of a lot about boxing, but I'm with you because your content is the best. And you too, I appreciate that, bro. I'm gonna keep getting there. Yeah, Johnny, I'm trying to get there, bro. I'm gonna stay consistent and I'm gonna just, I'm gonna keep, you know what I mean? Long as I actually got a passion for this, like this. So this shit it's not like work for me. You know what I'm saying? So we have fun with this shit. I stay in tune with boxing. I don't know it all. I don't catch everything, but that's why I got my brothers, because they all know. If I don't know, they know. Yeah, facts, Ryan family. No doubt, bro. Channel isn't just a Spence channel. Nah, and you know what? I'm going to make sure that y'all never feel like that. You know what I'm saying? And I think I know how to do that because it's not hard to do. It's like you follow the sport. Nobody want to just hear. I mean, don't get it wrong. Spence get his flowers and he get his crown when it's due, but I don't spend unnecessarily amounts of time talking about him like when it's not relevant. I usually let that create itself unless the actual topic is on Spence at first. Like for instance, the way Spence will be brought up today is simple because it's, you got Boots. You know what I mean? And you just had Spence there, so you see the little back and forth that they had. So you see what I'm saying? So I'll speak on something that's relevant. But I don't have to water it down and overdo it and bore you to death. Like, you know what I mean? I rock with Spence heavy, you know what I'm saying? But I like Crawford too. I remember Crawford with the hair. So, and I always say Crawford because that looked like the next fight. So, people feel like you can't like both. It's like if you like Devin Haney, you can't like Tank. You like Tank, you can't like Shakur. Or you like Devin Haney, you can't like Shakur. You get what I'm saying? I like all them dudes. Like, and they gonna all test each other when they fight. And the people, that's what this is for. The people, I feel like that's the way to grow, man. And I'm gonna be consistent. I ain't just saying it like they're gonna see. They're gonna say I'm gonna keep. Percent Jermell said he would not fight Tony again, but if he would fight his friend Earl for the right money, Jermell will for sure fight Tony Harrison in the trilogy for the right money. Yeah. And the way Tony Harrison looked in his last fight, man, it don't seem like it's out the realm of possibility if he able to maybe string together another win or some shit like that. Yeah. They say glad I ain't a Spence channel. And I let the people know like our conversation could go anywhere in boxing. Anything that's relevant, like anything that's productive boxing conversation, I'm for it. Like I'm not above talking about no fighter, but I'm just gonna be fair whenever I do. I'm gonna try to be fair. Cuz, what's good with you?
I'm back with you, my guy. I had to, set up my herbals to get dropped off. You know what I'm saying? I realized I looked in the jar. I was like, oh, this hoe getting a little thin. Nah.
You ain't the only one. I'm sitting over here like, I just hit my cuz a minute ago, right here. I was just hitting him. Like,
that's why I fell off. That ball got the ring, and that StreamYard just booted the nigga out. Boom, goodbye. Yeah. I was like, I need this shit set up because I'm ready to roll up. For sure.
Yeah, Tony Harrison is a hell of a fighter, man. I'm just glad that he put together a hell of a performance, man, and people was able to see like how good of a fighter he really is, because dude just gave Fundora all he could handle, and Harrison went in there and handled business.
Walked on his ass,
handled business,
percolated across the ring on his ass.
He's a higher level boxer than what some people might think. I'm talking on the road, pumping gas, rolling one. Appreciate you, bro.
You know why they tried to write him out, because after he lost his father, he came back too fast. Yeah, he wasn't mentally there. So he had that bad performance and took a loss. So people was like, Tony Harrison done. He done. I'm like, no, the fuck he ain't. His mental not there. He lost his father, his corner, his trainer. You know what I'm saying? A part of his team, a part of his life. Yeah, it's gonna take some time to get past that. Now you see with him with a focused mind and a locked in mind, go out there and go wash a man. Now he's back to himself. Now go ahead and hop back in the ring with him now. He on your ass. And he admitted to it. You know, I came back too fast. You know, I still wasn't all the way right yet. He letting you know. Yeah, I came back too fast. My mind wasn't right. And now, shit, he back to the Tony that we used to seeing. You know what I'm saying?
And it's dangerous for him. It's dangerous for these people.
The best pure boxer at 154 is Tony Harrison. Shit, debate me all you want. Shit, he did shit to Charlo that nobody else could do to Charlo.
Exactly.
Twice.
First, and he did it first. You know what I mean? He was the first to do it. This content created shit. Yeah, it takes but you know what make it worth it? When you can have the conversations with the people. One thing I'm assure you, whether it's 6 people, 60 or 600, you're gonna get the same respect you've been getting since you've been here. And I definitely gonna remember who was here in the early part of this journey for sure. Lightweight message for advice, technique, and ring IQ. Yeah, man, I'll tell you what I can. I actually had people ask me, like, in my trainer. I had a few people, believe it or not, actually fighters hit me. I had one of them trying to, like, he was calling me through Instagram, asking me about training stuff. I kept telling them I ain't a trainer, but I guess they see the boxing content and they like, whatever. You know, still, what's your advice on this? I'm gonna always say something reasonable and responsible. I tell people the same thing. If you got it in you, go 100%. You can't half-ass it. You can't play it, and surround yourself with the best people possible. And I think that's where it all started at. If your work ethic is there, and then your skill match it, shit, you got you a team, you got you a shot. To me, I could think that give you the best chance. Harrison wasn't done. He came back from that situation, with his pops, and then I'm glad he came back so mentally locked in. It was just man, that was beautiful to see that, man. I love to see stuff like that, and that's another example of supporting a fighter, win, lose, or draw. You think because Harrison lost, and I seen all the losses. I think he got 3. I seen them all. I seen the first one with Willie Nelson. He was beating that dude the whole entire fight. I tell you, the entire fight, and got gassed out and got caught and got stopped. That don't make him a shit fighter. You get what I'm saying? I know that. Look up that him getting caught right there. Don't just discount all the good work he did. And that's what I'm always trying. I think people be a little too hard on the fighters, man. Too hard. Like we be saying too many people is nobody. Like I heard earlier, Rosario is nothing. I'm like, come on, bro. Like, y'all don't even consider the run that these dudes be on. Like, what's nothing? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, we can't say this about every fighter. These dudes be having a couple losses, and because of that, they ain't shit. So we gonna just discount the little win streaks they be on. The big ass when he got over J-Rock, stopping J-Rock. He was looking vicious. He was fucking shit up. And then he got in there with somebody, you know what I mean? He got in there with a lion that wasn't playing with him. And I don't make him any less of a fighter. That just means he was in there with a better one. Like, that's where I'm at with it. Like, all this, everybody's a bum and nobody's nobody. What is we talking about? The more we do that, the less you are saying about the fighter you are in favor of. The more you shit on the opponents, the less you are saying about the fighter you like. I can't stress that enough. That's why I try to give the just due accordingly. You can't do that. You say less and less about the fighter when you do that. Gotta get these dudes their shit. It's still a big supporter of Thurman. Yeah. I don't dislike Thurman. I don't even be mad at him like the way people be personally pissed off with Keith Thurman. Like he got injured on purpose or something. Sometimes right. the hate be so serious with Thurman. I'll be like, y'all act like this dude wanted to hurt himself on purpose. And far as getting married and shit, man, that's life shit. That's right. That's how it happened. Boxing is still all that away from you, and I ain't saying I know personally, but from what I understand, like, that's a lonely sport. Like, it's a lot of shit that people don't get to do when they locked in like that. And it's cool if a motherfucker made time for real life outside of boxing, like, because it's got to be life outside of it. Trainer, but you could definitely be an advisor. yeah. You believe it or not, bro, I swear I wouldn't even lie to you. I've been hearing that same thing from adult people since I was like 14. Bruh. Since I was like 14.
Who you telling, bro? Somebody asked me, talking about, man, do you manage? No.
Yo, it's like, man, to be like, damn, how old are you? They hear me talking, how old are you? And I say, 14. They like, oh, you jailbait. Like, I'm like, at the time I was off guard. I didn't know what they was talking about, but I had to catch on. Like, yeah. I always had that because it's like I don't know, man. I can't be no dummy, man. I can't be no dummy.
My guy 36, I'm 34, but I'm telling you, if you cut open our mind, you'll be like, bruh, man, no wonder y'all niggas hitting like that. You niggas on a whole nother page, because look how many thoughts inside this head of y'all that y'all ain't even saying, but y'all just sitting on.
And it's crazy that you saying that, because I'm gonna just add some more validity to that. I was on T channel, on the panel yesterday, and some new people came in. Man, the way they was talking in the chat, like, damn, this conversation fire. Just they like, man, we gotta hear more of this. Like, more and more people, like, they hear me, and I noticed. I looked out, I had like 3-4 more subs too. Word up! I'm like, yeah, so y'all hearing it. Yeah, I'm serious about this boxing, but I'm serious about life. And the conversation is liable to go anywhere when you over here. But you definitely gonna get your sports. You're gonna get more than your dose. And that's why I try to acknowledge as many questions as possible, especially when people offering their perspectives, because you want to engage with the people. You know what I'm saying? Definitely be wanting to hear what the people be saying. 2 seconds.
I feel that, man. That's why I try to make my channel like, man, I'm not boxing. I'm more than boxing. You know what I'm saying? And I got too much inside of me to just stick on boxing. Too much shit. Boxing. I always say boxing and real life go hand in hand. You always go out to deal with people that you don't really fuck with, but you got to tolerate them. You got to get the job done, so you got to work with them. People, co-workers you don't like, but you got to work with them because you got to get your bag and you got to get the job done so you can get your bag. So that's why I'm like, so the sooner people realize that boxing and real life go hand in hand, the better off the sport will be. You know what I'm saying? What you do in the ring, you know what I'm saying, or what you do at work, shit gonna affect you while you at work. What you do outside the ring or while you're not at work can affect what you do at work, and what can affect you with shit that has to do with work and not to do with work, because outside is a whole different life ball game. You go fuck up and shoot somebody, you just fuck yourself all the way around. So, that's why I be trying to tell people like, hey, if you want to come over here and you want to come and fuck around and learn something in the early morning, jump your day off, come to the AM cleanup. We cooking heavy over there. And just believe it, just do be over there too. You know what I'm saying? We, know what I'm saying? We support each other tough. I'm on his panel, he on my panel. On T panel, we, you know what I'm saying? We got about a 6 or 8 piece rotation, bro. We all on each other panel.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I like this shit because we really be there. We really be in there. I done seen you
know what I'm saying?
Panel and then go on your phone. I'm like, yo, he had 2 places at once supporting. I called it. I'm like, yeah. I said,
you see that. Now I be live, and then I go tap in with Junior the Truth. I go tap in with damn Drew Titan. It's like, it's people that I was fucking with just because I'm live now, and I'm going live more often. Over here, bro. I'm gonna give them a like and a still the view and support. Even though I'm cooking, I'm still, you know what I'm saying, I'm still a supporter. But just know I gotta get mine too. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't to take away from nobody else, but I'm on a mission. Right. And I don't know how everybody else get when they lock in on something, but I'm a driven motherfucker. You got to take off my legs and my arms and shit, and I'm a wobble to the motherfucking goal line. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. So that's what we hitting on.
I should watch you out in the background in the circle. I enjoy the real talk. Yeah, man. We always got something for y'all to want to hear. Or even if there's something going on, that's why I'm starting to ask people how they doing when they come up in here, because you never know.
Yeah, just keep the same energy everywhere I go, because I never know who watching. You know what I'm saying? I never know, because people love to try to clip and screenshot shit that people say, and then try to go post it and say, oh yeah, I was cooking such and such. Look, here we go. Make a clip and then bam, here you go. Nah, that's why anytime I open my mouth and to say some shit, it's gonna hit and it's gonna stick, because you're not gonna be like, oh yeah, we got one up on him. You do? Come on, let's run it down then. You know what I'm saying? Let's walk this shit down one time, because I know I can remember the shit that I said and what I do, because I I'm a creature of habit. Most people are. Whatever you usually do or what you used to doing, guess what? You're gonna do that shit. No matter where you are or who you with. You're gonna do what you used to doing or what you're comfortable with doing. So I just sit back and just let people, don't get mad. Let people show you who they are. Nigga, jump for joy. Thank God that they showed you who the fuck they are. Now you don't have to go around here like a question mark and guessing. You know what I'm saying? Now you know, like, okay, whether I like them or not, I know they're gonna be like this, and that. So I know to expect that shit. And that's just, you know what I'm saying, just how I move.
Yeah, so G5 got that AM cleanup black jumping too. And matter of fact, he'll be there tomorrow, right? Yeah. You
got there right. It's Monday. Back to it.
And you gonna get a good cook over there, Jaguar. So you up early. You can start your day over there, trust me. Yeah, you never know who watching you, yeah. And that's what it's about over here, man, because I think that's the way to win. You ain't gotta be selfish about nothing. You rock with your people and rock with the ones that rock with you. I don't think you could ever go wrong like that. I just don't see how you go wrong.
That's what my boy just do on multiple levels. Like the way him and his girl rock, him and Ty rock, me and Quee rock that way. The way she rock with him and I rock with mine is similar. You know what I'm saying? The shit that she view and my chick view are similar. We got too many things that are in common or too many like characteristics. I can't do nothing but draw to shit that I can relate to.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm gonna do. 100%. I don't want to be around people I can't relate to because then I'm gonna be edgy because I don't trust your motherfucking ass. So now I gotta keep my head really on a swivel more than usual because you know what I'm saying, I ain't got that trust factor built up with you. That's why I tell people they can be on my panel and I don't have to worry or question the shit they gonna say. Why? Because we moving on the same wave frequency and our energy match. So if I gotta dip off for 20 minutes and they still right here, I'm not worried about nobody that's on my panel. You know why? Because we on the same motherfucking page. Dig. I don't gotta be like, damn, man. Hold on, man. Don't say this, bro. If I ain't right here, bro, don't say this, don't say that. I ain't gotta tell these niggas nothing.
But you know, not to say no fuck shit. You know, we already know. Like, you know what I mean? And I just got a certain approach in mind every day and a certain energy when I get up here. Like, I could have swore, I think your girl spoke on it, like, about energy and, like, getting up on people's panels with bad energy. And I always told T, I'd never do that. Like, and I'll never come on mines with the bad energy or somebody else's. And if I get like that, I'll jump off real quick. You know what I'm saying? I just don't do it. It's a respect thing, man. I'm all about keeping the energy good, keeping that conversation flowing, and keeping people, you know, engaging with as many people as possible. Yeah, you can get on a, you know, you can get on a panel if you really want to get on a panel.
Shit, oh yeah, Quee say when she drop her link, you welcome to hop up there. Yep, she told me that earlier. She's like, hey, if she want to get up on here and cook and talk her shit, come on. Yeah, so there you go, right there. Oh yeah, we don't do no ass kissing around here. Like that's the only ass I kiss, and it got to be a physical kiss. It's my girl ass. Shit, you know what I'm saying?
It's easy to like that. I think that's why my approach always is like just do, because I think as long as I stick to my code and what initially got me this channel to, you know, name it this, I think I could always, any reasonable person is gonna rock with this content. I'm really gonna say that. I usually don't even speak about my own content, but I pretty much know that if you reasonable, you're gonna hear a logical, reasonable person on the other side of the screen. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. It's not hard to do that because I don't know. I just feel like I understand people enough to know that I don't know everything. So you can't treat your people like you do. You gotta engage with the people. I just know not to make a motherfucker feel like they don't know shit. You know what I mean? Because I do it, but it's when people challenge you. That's the only time you'll really see me engage in that way. But other than that,
or insult your intelligence, bro.
Yeah. Other than that, it's smooth, like, cause it's, you know what I mean. Yeah, that's how y'all supposed to feel. Y'all coming here. I ain't being fake with it, yo. Y'all ever get a chance, read the description I wrote in that channel. That's a whole paragraph I wrote it there. Like, you know what I mean? you'll see just why I started this shit, and you will understand that what I wrote in there is exactly how I operate. Nah, man, I feel like it's a new wave with us brothers linking on the panels and speaking and giving our perspectives, man. I think it's dope. It ain't just about what I think. Anybody could sit there. I could sit here and talk to y'all 2-3 hours about what I think, but just think about how non-engaging that would feel for y'all. You sitting here writing shit to me, y'all putting your input. I'm just skipping now. Of course, if shit moving too fast, but at this pace, shit, I'm able to catch up, and read as many of y'all comments as I can. And that's how we gonna do it. I've seen it in other people's chats. Like, I'm just observing like that. You see some people and somebody asks a question and you don't say nothing, and they ask a question and then they be like, I'll be back. It was like, because they want to engage. That's all. Everybody want to engage. I don't think nothing wrong with that. You just engage as many people as you can. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully it'll be moving so fast I'll be missing some of y'all. Not intentionally, but oh shit, hold on. What you say? I admit I can't be at the wrong time when he snapped on me. I promise I didn't mean it like that. I see like a troll because I bring up the wrong thing at the wrong time. Yeah, I know what you mean. And why that would never happen to me, and I ain't for me, because I'm so observant before I interact with chats initially. So I gotta gauge the temperature first. I know that about him.
Temperature first.
Yeah, exactly. That's a better way to put it. Exactly, because I know with him, it's nothing personal if he know where you coming from. But I know with people trolling so much, when you being genuine and sincere, it might come off as that because people usually, you get what I'm saying? So it's like people usually do it, so you would just take it like that. So, but I always knew how to.
It's sharks in the chat too. It's a bunch of sharks in the chat.
Man, they don't be playing.
BFTB don't get to read this shit. And if they feel like a Jaguar Black that you trying to troll, they gonna smack you before he can even look at the screen, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how it go over there. They gonna smack you before. They like, hey, we don't know what
they had got me like that for saying what's up, like on the when you first say what it was good. That was months and months ago, but it was funny. Yeah. Y'all done jump just doing all right.
I bet you bust out laughing. Like,
yeah, bro, damn.
They like, damn, the nigga in. These niggas fools over here.
He like, damn, jumped them in already. All right,
hey, they laughed at me. They talking about. They like, right. They like, it's only a few people that ain't never had to get jumped in. He's like 5. He ain't never had to get jumped in. I said, I know, I didn't. I said, ain't nobody ever did that to me. He's like, because you was already here, nigga.
Already there. I caught on. I'm trying to think, when did I initially hear about BF, man? I want to say, did Fanon bring him up? Somebody in a good way, like, you know what I mean? He saluted him or said something in terms of like following, checking him out or something, I know. And I went over there and I said, man, they got one of these out here. That's how I ain't gonna even lie. I felt like that. I said, man, I'm tuning in. I'm sorry. Cause I'm not soft, kind of like how some of these dudes is. So I could deal with all that energy. I'll be like that. He like how I'll be if I just said fuck it and start doing how I be doing sometimes in the comment sections. Like he like that. So for me, it's just easy to listen to. And man,
he show you how to handle these boys, and my nigga thorough, and he be cooking, bro.
You know his shit. Like I hear people, you just yell. No, he don't. That's cause the time you come in, you probably done heard him when somebody done pissed him off, or you probably the person that pissed him off, so you ain't getting the message. But man, that man be cooking over there, and I've listened thoroughly, especially since I've been doing me. I go listen for entertainment, but I learn. You get what I'm saying? And that's my mindset. Every time I listen to the AM cleanup, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. I'm listening, I'm enjoying, but it's also something to soak up from it. You know what I mean? You ain't just talking bullshit.
People. I got a little schedule lineup, you know what I'm saying? I got joint ventures and shit with folks that are set in stone. They be like, when after you go live? Nigga, I get around, bro. Like, if shit, my services are required in multiple places. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even the biggest channel, but it ain't about the subs. It ain't about all that. It's about that substance. What's on the inside of me and what I could dish out and bring to a person's channel and bring up the property value. You know what I'm saying? I don't bring it down. I bring it up. then I'm gonna leave somebody thinking when I pop off that joint. They be like, man, that nigga said some shit.
Yo,
got me thinking the best.
her damn pops was on BFTV, yo. My girl.
Oh man, I saw Rose. He said, hey, chill. He said, hey, y'all. He was laughing. He's like, hey, that's my girl, pops. I was like, oh damn.
Man, I was like, he all right. I said he a big boy. He could take it, but you know what? It's funny that with that being like that, he, BFTV is him all the time, but he didn't treat him how like sometimes they get, and I think he understand that his energy ain't like that, and that's why I think people misjudge too. He do that for the people that kind of be ignorant. They be asking for it that way. He gonna give it to you that way, but when you talking to him, he just gonna talk to you. Like, he ain't getting like how I see him get people, and that's because her pop is she laid back like him. You know what I mean? You see, he talking. He's just a calm dude. He's just one of those dudes that's a big believer above him. But he cool though. He'll never get up there and be disrespectful, and he just won't do that. He won't troll like that. But he'll speak his mind about the Buzz situation. But I always told him, I said, don't take them weak talking points up there. Going to the graveyard with that boy, he gonna tear your ass up. He gonna tear you up, tear your ass up over there, man. Yeah, man. The love of boxing brings a kid. Yeah, that's facts. And I love to see the female perspectives. That right there is a different level of dope. And that's not an understatement, man. I'm telling you.
That shit dope.
Females know the boxing.
It's dope.
Right there and be just watching. You know what I'm saying? I like to hear Ash and Queen cook. You know what I mean? They do the boxing and then they get into the real life shit. I think that's dope right there. That's dope. You don't spend too much time. You give it. You know what I mean? Little segments and shit like that. Well, I had wrote one down that we gonna try to bring to the light. 5 one of these little segments, man, that I wrote down. That if we could find a way to present it, we gonna start doing that shit. We came up with that shit on T-Joint. I said, yeah, man, we could do this. We could turn this into something because of the way boxing work is just, it'd be relevant. Like the topic, it'd be cool, something to do. We could figure a way to put it together. That's why I've been writing shit down. Yeah, man. You see that the thing that I think half of being able to talk about anything is actually caring about what you're talking about and actually being willing to do any research necessary to be informed and on point with the stuff you're talking about. So that's how it is for boxing. It's like what people say is work. Like, even though, don't get it wrong, it's definitely work. Like, because when I chop my videos up, I definitely don't take no 5, 10, 20 minutes. It take a second because it's editing. Like, you know what I mean? And I do voiceover, so it's like, do my voiceover and then I try to get the proper fucking like pictures and videos according, copyright free, and try to tell my story like that. So D-Free because he been rocking with the Wii video. You see how because of that, it's just content, he dropping that shit and it's just rolling. And I love seeing it. He like, man, you done created a monster. I said, you should have been said something, bro. I would have been told you about that that Wii video. That shit, that's how I chop up all the videos and shit like that.
I'm gonna download it. And honestly, y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all, I be one take Jake in it. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, bro. I try before I go live. I thoroughly go through the stuff I want to talk about in my head. So much and so hard that I can remember it visually and I can see it in my head. So, you know what I'm saying? I done practiced it for a while before I even start doing content. So it's easy for me to do, but I still gotta do editing too. I gotta keep doing the editing too. But for the stuff I'm doing right now, it ain't really causing for editing.
Yeah.
But,
You're rocking.
But the stuff that I do need to edit, then cool. That's why I make sure when I do the videos or something, I drop my video, I'm always somewhere either chilling, ain't got work to do, ain't got nothing. 'Cause I got time to just, you know what I'm saying, focus and lock in on that one task.
You see her, so she said don't walk in the room when I'm recording. I'll be hot. Hell yeah, I'll be bad as hell. My son be killing me with that. I'll be forgetting to lock the door.
Oh my God, boy.
He just come in right in the middle of recording. I'm like, bro, you can't, man. Yeah. Right in the middle, but I don't feel like editing that shit out because I could one take it too. You know what I'm saying? And that's why if you see some videos, they come off a lot more just, you could tell, sound like a conversation, sound like I'm just talking to you, sitting next to you, probably talking to you, because Only thing I need is like, you know, your record. If I don't know the shit offhand, height, reach, shit like that. If I want to include that, but outside of that, like I'll be able to like just, you know, do my thing based on the evidence, you know, or whatever's out there already. That shit don't be tough for me to do. But niggas like OTB make me want to go a little bit deeper with some of my breakdowns. His ass. He make me want to go a little bit deeper because I appreciate his breakdowns, and I watch them shits all the way through. I don't skip over nothing. I let them shits rock. I'm like, man, I like this breakdown, bro. You know, he got to keep doing that. It's just a matter of time for him because that shit is. You cannot tell me he not breaking that shit down. He don't know what he talking about. And he was on point with the Beagle shit, talking about his jab and active jab and all that. I'm like, this boy on fucking point. You watch the fight, you see exactly what he was saying play out. I'm like, yeah, he was on point. Should walk every cool cuz you'll have a good convo every day, which is healthy. Yeah. Yeah, she talking about when I'm chopping up the videos though, like my son or something that made noise and I've heard it in the back, or people done try to call me, text me. I gotta mute the phone off. You can hear it in the video because I hate re-editing shit out. Like it's nothing to do. You could just chop it out. But I already put enough time in my shit. I be trying to one take it. No issues. I can't remember, but did the guy that fought X and Lubin have a title? Asked him what I do for Charles should stay at 54. You go with him for the title? No, I ain't had no title because Charlo had all the belts and then Castano had the one. So that's how he became undisputed last night. So Lubin was just trying to get back in position.
Title eliminator.
Yeah, to get for that title. I thought Lubin moved up to fight him. Nah, he was already there. He was at 54. He just that was to get him back in position for a title. And doing videos when I'm sitting in the room kicks me out too. Yeah, sometimes because it be distracting. It's something that your ass might fall asleep, start snoring or something on the damn. I'll be like, man, get up. Knocked out. Yeah, so that's what that was. So yeah, but I wouldn't mind seeing Charlo beat some more ass at 54. It's whatever he want to do. I just don't care to see him and his brother in the same exact weight division because it's gonna feel crowded immediately as soon as they get there. But it's like he can still kick some ass down there. I don't see why he can't. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing it. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be a bad
about
thing.
what he want to do.
Yeah, like that's so funny. Y'all mentioned earlier his options. He got he got a lot of options. He do what he want. I say he probably gonna defend his belts though. You know what I'm saying? If his brother go to 68, I could see him going to 60. But like I was trying to say to Ghost, because he was like he'd rather see you just stay there and defend your belts. That make you a great champion. I agree. I get what he's saying, but I'm just saying in Charlo's case, he really showed you he willing to fight whoever in his division. So him while moving up wouldn't bother me if he did it because I wouldn't feel like he was trying to duck smoke. Because you just got to deal with his track records. Track records say he'll fight whoever, and especially that's what he did. So it's like if he move up, as long as his brother moved too, I'm cool with it. But I don't want to see them clog up the same lane because it's unnecessary. So
I mean, at this point, if he do move up, Mel will try to get one or two more, or another belt or two belts. And he'll just, fuck around and just dip out. So he already a 2-division weight champ. You know what I'm saying? So he'll be going to work on his 3rd division. Whether he was unified, undisputed at any of them or not, his
still a hell of a feat. Yep.
3-division weight champion. You know what I'm saying? That's why I want people to understand. Like, not only is Mel the undisputed champ, but he's a 2-time champ. Champion at 154 and the undisputed champion because he lost, got it back, and kept going. You know what I'm saying? So for him to stay even longer, bro, it's like nigga, he done gave 2 people to rematches. You know what I'm saying? So why the fuck? What else he got to prove?
Yeah, and I think it was St. Louis that made a point. He said, it just to play devil's advocate to the Ghost point. He said if he did move up, then that will also, because he's saying Charlo should give these other fighters an opportunity like people gave him. I get that, but I'm just saying Well, St. Louis was saying if he did move up, then that means he vacates the titles and they disperse, which would then give several fighters opportunities to try to go after a belt and then carve their own path for Undisputed. I thought that made cool. That's giving people opportunities as well. You know what I'm saying? I think either way, whatever he decided to do is going to be a respectable move. You get what I'm saying? And I think that's a win-win, and he earned it. I'm glad he made his spot in history. That's why I did put in the thumbnail pound for pound, because I had to ask, did he make people lists and shit like that after last night? And people, you see Mike Coppinger, that's the one he put in his place. The one that was like,
man, that was lovely, wasn't it? That was lovely.
I thought he moved up. You know what I thought? Yeah, he ain't moved up. He was there. He was there a little bit for that, I believe, 47 very early in the career, but he moved up. He had moved up. So he's been at 54 for a minute. But I really believe when he fought Charlo, if you look at his body now and you look at the body in the Charlo fight, you could see that he was immature. It's just no excuse. He got in there. I get all that. But I think of real, factors. He just, look how small he was. Charlo was the man in there. Like, you get what I'm trying to say? He was still a little boy. He was small. His body is more filled out now, even though he obviously still, I believe now, whatever he doing on fight night, he's heavier than what he would have been when he fought Charlo, because he looked just more naturally filled out. You know what I'm saying? And that, and I just think Fundora got it all because he just fought the wrong fight too long. He fought the wrong fight for too much of the fight. He could have mixed it up, and I think he went in there having a higher IQ and a better boxing ability, but he left out of there not showing it. And that's where the frustration is. Like, damn. And I know his coach probably was telling him, but I think in a way he's like he accepted fighting that way, and he just tried to prove that he ain't want to back down. I don't think he would have been less of a man for using his boxing skill. It was like, ego took over or something. He just says, you know what, F it, I'm just gonna fight like this. But yeah, I gotta be respectful to the people. The only time you're gonna hear me not doing that, like I said, somebody try to insult my intelligence, or some people don't come in the chat respectful. They come in disrespectful. It'll be your title, or it could be anything, something they just heard you say. They just want to try to debate everything. That's when you'll hear me kind of snap a little bit. But other than that, I hear everybody. I try to that's why I try to attract. I try to put out what I want to attract. Reasonable, logical people that want to talk boxing and move the sport forward. Get what I'm saying? Not the counterproductive conversation. And again, the disagreements don't mean that. It's just the arguing that's draining. I'd rather not, even because you don't get nowhere. And I notice most arguments, they come off of people stating their opinions, or sometimes and one person is telling the motherfucker what the facts are and they just don't know them. So they being a nuisance, you know what I'm saying? Because they don't know what they're talking about. Us hardcore fans go hard for what they believe he can do. Earl's based on what he's already done. Yeah, man, that's a hell of a point, bro. God damn, yo. Yeah, they go hard for what they believe that he can do instead of going off of what they seen him do. You right. And that's why I said I think in that fight, some of the stuff people are saying, they banking on him to do something that he's never done. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's impossible, but it is unlikely. You know what I'm saying? It is a little unlikely. Who you think is a number one
gotta work
now? You know what? Man, yo, because them lists, I never really made no list, but when I think about that, man, I don't know, man. I like what I don't want to just say Charlo number one because he did what he did, but he definitely somebody to mention. I don't say he got to be number one, but I think that just making that kind of history, it puts him somewhere up there. And I think Spence being close to being one fight away, you got a person like Usyk that was I think he was undisputed at cruiser. I don't know. It's a few of them names that you could throw out, but some people say Canelo, but I just can't have him on no list because of the clenbuterol shit. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, it'd be different. I still don't like the way he moves, so he wouldn't be on the list. If just in case anybody wondering, I don't count him on no list because he popped dirty. So the hell with him. But it's gonna be one of them dudes. I don't. Crawford to me ain't number one. No, and Spence ain't yet either. But he damn close. Because I say undisputed, man. I don't know. It's like how many people you put up Tyson Fury? Nah, I know. He's another one. So he ain't on no list for me either. But So I eliminated a couple people, but it damn sure ain't no monster anyway. I can't believe they got that boy over Spence. That's weird. Like, what the hell? That man one belt away from undisputed. Yeah, you got monster anyway over Spence. So hell no. And then I think they had Canelo at number 1, and he off the list altogether. I ain't putting Crawford over Spence. I get what he did at 40. Or maybe, you know what? If you want to do that for right now, you can. But I tell you what, if you do that and Spence fight him and beat him, then you already know who number 1 is. So that's what I say to the people that got Crawford number 1. I ain't mad at you, but just understand and be fair. When they fight and he lose, if he lose, he's not number 1 no more. You know, and Usyk is up there somewhere because he ain't got as many fights as some of these dudes, but he been beating ass. And he moved up to heavyweight, took Joshua's shit. So he got an opportunity to be undisputed, which is crazy. But I don't know if Tyson Fury gonna fight him or try to retire type shit. He might try. And as for Boots, man, it's like, is it time for Boots to go fishing, y'all think? Yeah, Spence is proven for sure. Yeah, y'all think it's time for Boots to go fishing, or it's too early? Might be. Yeah, because he's still talking about going fishing. But Spence already had an immediate comeback. He said he ain't got a fishing rod big enough for him. Spencer's one-liner has been crazy lately. Do you feel any heavyweights should be on the list? If so, Usyk should be on there because he was at cruiserweight. Yeah, I don't know if you heard me. Yeah, I mentioned Usyk. That's why I say his name. He got to be in the mix. He was undisputed at cruiser, and then he unified at the heavyweight division. He just ain't undisputed because Fury got the other belt. So he got a chance to really do some shit if he could get either Fury in there or Fury vacate that belt and he able to fight for it and win it. Yeah, man. Usyk up there. Whether or not he do that yet or not, he's still up there on that list because he nice. I like Usyk. He can fight. Charlo Clear number 1. Yeah, that undisputed 4 belt. Yeah, man. BFTB's path was, man, I'm telling you, and I'm with you right there. And I ain't want to make it seem like, he just jumped. But that, when you just do some shit that ain't never been done, you really got to just take that into account. Oh, yeah. Black, I had said Usyk. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah, Usyk is a hell of a fighter, man. He remind me of, like, you know, because him and Lomachenko got some similarities. He just a lot bigger. I'm talking about sometimes how they movement and shit like that. And they could be, like, tricky, crafty dudes. But, yeah. Yeah, Usyk is up there. But Mel Charlo, man, undisputed, the first one in his 4 belt era at his weight class, and then the competition that he went through, no ducking, no dodging. And then the fact that he had 2 rematches on the way there, and he's 2-0 with 2 KOs and rematches. I think you take that into account as well. And he rated up there to me too, bro. I'm with you still. Charlo, they can hate all they want, but it is what it is. It damn sure ain't Canelo. I'm sorry. And it ain't even just because of his loss. That loss factors in as well, but it ain't even just that. I respect his undisputed at 68, but not as much as I respect Mel's at 54. You know what I'm saying? And we all know all undisputed ain't created equal. I did hear somebody say that's overrated or something. Nah, it all depends on what path you had to travel to get there. And like more recently, like, you know, people argued about Crawford undisputed reign and how it wasn't that difficult. And I get it, but to Crawford's credit, he did what he had to do. It was he couldn't make, you know, the other fighters he couldn't make these dudes be better fighters. He just fought who had the belts and he took them. You know what I'm saying? So I don't necessarily knock him for the lack of competition at 40 in terms of how he became undisputed, but I'm just real enough to know that he ain't fought the exact best competition, and it's not his fault. I think that's what people hear when people challenge Crawford's resume. I think they think some of his fans feel like, you know, you saying it's his fault that, you know, like he just chose to fight nobody. You know what I mean? I try not to say that. I just feel like he fought people, but I feel like, you know, maybe some of those opponents wasn't as good as some of the opponents Spence may have faced and shit like that. But that don't, you know, I don't dislike Crawford because of it. It just is what it is. Charles should definitely be top 5 in his division. He has been through a lot. That's the division. His division, hands down, facts. And he in the division where it's kind of deep, and those dudes are actually fighting each other. So it's like, yeah, he up there for sure. For sure. I had a little thing up here. That's why I had it up there. Where do you rank? Yeah, that was one of the questions too. Yeah, it's definitely his division, and I think it's gonna continue to be until somebody prove that they could, you know, dethrone him. I know some people think Fundora is there and Tim Zoo, but I don't see those dudes beating Charlo. I don't see Fundora and no Tim Zoo beating with Charlo, man. I agree with you. I know she put Canelo up there. Oh, yeah, Ryan. I don't put Canelo on no list because of the clenbuterol, the PED situation. Some people feel like we should ignore it, and some people do ignore it, and they still put him on a list. One thing I found to be interesting is other boxers be putting Canelo on the pound for pound list. They be saying he number 1, but that just because of that alone, like the clenbuterol, the 2 failed tests or whatever, I don't put him on the list. It's like a black cloud over him. Do you feel you have to have a little have a title to even be a pound for pound? I think the way it would play out naturally would kind of put you in a position. It's not so much the title. I think if you trying to put yourself in a conversation for pound, I think it's who you fight to get you on that list. You get what I'm saying? And I think naturally, if you fight in the best competition, those are going to be the guys with the belts for the most part. Once you think like you pretty much. So I think naturally that just kind of works itself out. I don't think you got to try to, go get a belt per se, and you know what I mean, to become pound for pound. Because like, say for instance, if you got a bunch of belts but you ain't beat, you know what I mean, your competition is like subpar. Now on one side, it's not your fault because you beat who had the belts at the time. So that don't make it your fault that those dudes are not on your level, or those dudes are not like, world beaters, so to speak. Because for me in boxing, and I don't know if y'all agree, but for me, it's like you got champions and you got belt holders. You get what I'm saying? And Charlo, a true champion. Spence, true champion. Example of a belt holder for me is like Jeff Horn. Get what I'm saying? He won the belt. Look how he won the belt. It was kind of controversial. Then not only when he won the belt, the very next fight he lost the belt. That's a belt holder to me. That's not a champion. Like a champion is a dude that's able to win that title and defend it at least once or twice. You get what I'm saying? And for me to consider you like a champion, beat somebody else, you can't just get that belt up right soon as you get what I'm saying. Now, unless it's a situation where you lose your shit, because see, it happened with Charlo. Charlo lost his belt, but he got it back type shit. You get what I'm saying? And not only did he get it back, that made him a 2-time champion, so it made it impressive. And now he got it back by a knockout, and then he continued his path and grabbed the other belts. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what made it impressive. But I think naturally, if you're aiming for pound, it's this who you fight. And I think a lot of times, if they're the best, usually the better guys are gonna have them titles. Sometimes you'll have belt holders and not real champions. You really don't want to be technical. Really don't want to be technical when it comes to pound. Wilder fought clearly 50 plus pound, and beyond. So we can't get mad. Nobody's done what Wilder's done. Facts. Wilder to me is always gonna be one of my favorite fighters. It's the way his story, he picked up boxing that late. He made it to the Olympics. Not only made it, he medaled, got a bronze medal. I thought that was dope.
I heard you cooking. I'm back in this.
Oh, no doubt, my bro. Title helps a lot, but it's more about that's what I was saying. Ryan, it's more about the competition, and I think just naturally, a lot of times the top competition, if politics ain't involved, those gonna be the guys with the belts. Or if not, it's not gonna be too long till those dudes do get the belts. So I think, pound for pound is definitely more so about your competition than the belts. But like I say, I think that naturally shapes itself out. Like you don't necessarily have to chase the belts. You can just chase the best possible opponents. And in most cases, I would say more times than none, those are going to be the guys with the belts anyway.
Right. Now, I don't think that you have to necessarily have a title to be on the pound for pound. I mean, if you base it off the original way, you know what I'm saying? The original shit. Why, you know what I'm saying? Sugar Ray, you know what I'm saying? It was created for. It's based off of your skill set, not accolades, not how many weight divisions, not all that shit. They changed that narrative so they can put people like Canelo in place so they can call them pound for pound. They made this shit. They added these extra, fucking layers to the pound for pound, you know what I'm saying, ruling the highest gauge and judge. Based off of skill set alone, if you and this person both were in the same style and weight class, does your style beat them? That's the original way. So some of my people on there, I base it off that. But some of them have accolades and shit like that too. So you be like, all right, cool. I'm basing off the skill set first alone. Now, who did they fight and who did they beat? That whole weight to me too, because shit, you might be on there, but you might have had a fucking hands-picked route to get to that motherfucker. I'm not gonna give you the same credit I'm gonna give somebody else if they fought all dogs to go get it. You might go down on the list because you had an easier fucking road to get to that shit. You got the accomplishment, but who was on there that made you actually dig deep and have to face adversity to get that belt? You know what I'm saying? So I'm basing mine off skill set alone. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna save some of the shit that I got for different fighters, because a bunch of fighters, because it's gonna come out in some videos and some lives when I crank them up. So I ain't gonna give out too much, but that's how I view mine. So when they see how my shit is constructed, I have an old one on there. You know what I'm saying? That's on my Instagram. I already done one before. That was months. But shit has changed since then a whole lot. So hold on, herb right here.
I got you. Yeah. Oh, you said you just left Blue Blood Sports. Jermell is moving to 160 to fight Munguia so that Earl can take over 54. Jermell is going to 168. What's your thoughts? Oh, that I don't really have a problem with that, because see, we was talking about it earlier. If that's the only way I would truly want to see Jermell move up to 60, if his brother was going up to 68, it would only make sense. Other than that, I think it would like kind of clog the division if they find themselves back in the same division again. But if all is well and that's the way it's going, for me, I don't have a problem with it, because Jermell moving up, he gonna have to vacate those titles. Those titles become, up for grabs, and then I think that gives a lot of the other dogs at 54 a chance to, get a belt and possibly chase Undisputed if that's what they so choose. And if Jermell is actually fighting Munguia, finally he fighting somebody that I feel like actually gonna try to beat him up. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be in there and give him a fight. But dang, for that his first fight at 60, hey, I guess throw him right in there, right? Hey, I mean, I wouldn't mind that matchup. And as far as Jermell, he going to 68. That's what he announced anyway. He spoke on that, so hopefully he just go ahead and do it, because I wouldn't mind seeing him go there. And Spence, we already know. I think he fought at 54 before more than once, so I think he'd be fine there anyway. Charlo's to move up a weight class to the first person. Yeah, well, they saying if he move up, they saying Jaime Munguia, the dude that's padding the hell out his record. I asked because of Tank. Yeah, I like Tank, my guy, man. I rock with Tank. Stormy B, the OG. Appreciate you. Wilder don't get any credit for how he sets up the KO. Yeah, regardless of the competition, you just don't KO. And that was my point. That's why I say, to me, that's gonna be one of my favorite heavyweights. You know what I'm saying? Because I just think he don't get enough credit. I mean, and for him not to be, as technically sound and fundamentally as sound as some of his peers, and for him to had the kind of career he did, I think you just gotta tip your hat. It's easy to knock somebody when they lose, but just think. The guy that they told you had the worst skills in the heavyweight division, right? That guy, that's still in all. It's only one dude to beat that guy. You get what I'm saying? And I think that's say a lot about Deontay Wilder. And I truly think the only person that you would have ever seen do that to him is Tyson Fury. And I think the only person you're gonna see put Tyson Fury through that type of stress in terms of knocking him down like that is Wilder. I think he'll retire before you see somebody else doing him like that again.
Hey, and then Fury told you the only person that's gonna beat me is Deontay Wilder, and the only person beating Deontay Wilder is me. Shit. That's why he even said I want Wilder to get this belt because if I'm checking out, nobody's gonna beat him. He don't feel like AJ or nobody can beat him as a heavyweight except for himself. And that's high praise. You know what I'm saying? That's respect. Whether we like him or not, he respects that man, even though he capped like a motherfucker. But he know, you had to cheat to get that man.
I agree.
Oh, Sensei Stormy B, man, what's going on?
I appreciate the OG stopping through. Much appreciation, bro. I feel Big Charlo has gotten a little slower since he moved up. We'll see. We'll see. I think Charlo's fine though. I think he's fine. I don't think, regardless of what, if you get in a ring fight, but I don't think he got up. I mean, he did, he fought, but I think Charlo ready to really challenge himself, and I think that's what the point I want to. That's the point I feel like in his career, where just give him the fight so he could properly prepare for these dudes and fight the best. Hopefully after this Selecki situation, he come out of there. I hope he knock this dude out and just get him out of there and just go about his business. Here we go. Now his belts are great. Yeah, in fact, Skills, they great. They better than it's that ultimately I think it's who you beat. But like that's what I was saying. I don't factor in the belts. That's why my angle was your competition is who you fight. And I just think naturally that'll kind of take care of itself far as in terms of the belts. You get what I'm trying to say? Like the belts is one thing, but the competition is another. And I think naturally, if that's what you chasing greatness and you going after the best competition, at some point you're gonna run into some dogs that got belts. You get what I'm saying? And they're gonna be credible opponents. Like I said, it's a difference for me between a champion and a belt holder. And I use Jeff Horn as the example. He gave that belt up the very first chance. He, gave that thing right up. Yeah, Earl taking over at 60. Man, I feel like Earl's gonna do well wherever he at OG. So I agree.
No, he said he ain't taking over.
Oh, ain't taking over. Nah, not 60. 54. I'm thinking you said he'd take over. I'm like, I think he'd do well wherever he go, but yeah.
For sure, Jaguar, no doubt.
54, yeah, because 54 is next for him, so I'm tripping. Good shit, G5. I almost missed that. Salute, yeah, yes sir. Salute, bro. An hour late. Appreciate you, man.
I got you, my guy.
In the morning, definitely.
That's what we here for, bro.
Yeah, shit, I had y'all here long enough, man. I appreciate everybody for stopping through, man. I ain't gonna keep y'all too much longer on this Sunday, man. People got stuff to do. I ain't even think I was gonna go this long, but it's always like that. So
ain't nobody doing shit but getting prepared for tomorrow, and it's still early. Shit, man. You just cook away. Shit, ain't like Sunday. This the most time that you can have. Time where you just keep on going because everybody don't do live Sundays. Most of the time it's in the morning. You know what I'm saying? They get it in early and then they get the fuck out the way.
Word up, yeah. Because I said I'm gonna start doing the Saturdays too. Start doing Saturdays and the Sundays. Man, I stay here for hours listening to this. I appreciate you, bro. Keep looking. Y'all gonna make me be up here, shit. Well, damn, we could then. Spence said to that. Boots said he going fishing.
You say ain't ride big enough.
That boy in them one-liners, he quick and they simple and to the point. Like you ain't on it. I appreciate
Them hoes
y'all
hard, too.
100%, man. I mean, hey, we could keep talking. I mean, we could keep chopping it up. Yeah, I could fire away whatever I want to talk about. Because Boot's dangerous, man. He gonna give somebody hell. I don't think the fight. I think the only way to fight with him is Earl happen at 47 is if Crawford find a way not to fight him, and I don't think he gonna do that. If he do, well, I'm gonna be one of the first people on his ass. But I'm gonna just believe that he's gonna do it. He's going down. Yeah, it got to. Boots going fishing down the wrong river if you think he coming for big fish. That's what I'm saying. You talking about a rod. That's a shark. You can't catch a shark with a fishing rod, man. That's all I'm saying. Okay, I know he say big fish, but you get the emoji is a shark though. So just don't ever. You get what I'm saying? The big fish, not a fish, a shark though. So I ain't never heard of nobody catching no damn shark with no fishing rod.
Hey,
no big
big fish sound better than big shark anyway.
They do, and that's why I like the fact that he just used the emoji, but he keeping it big fish. Because in a sense, shark is a big fish. He trying to say that you ain't gonna catch, not with no fishing rod, bro. They ain't got one big enough, so I'm with him, 100% on that.
And it is a fish that's like a little mini fish, like a tiger shark fish, and that bitch look like a shark, but it's a mini. It's a fish.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, they don't get the man actually witty and intelligent and shit. They be going over a lot of people's head.
Yeah.
So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. So Spence slick with them one-liners, man. Them things be coming quick and fast. Don't waste no time, man. Yeah, I see people still cooking on this. Yeah, Mel did history, man. He did it his way. He got the knockout. He didn't have to go outside himself to get it. I think that's just impressive. He did his thing, man. Crawford got to fight Spence. He literally, facts. He can't go nowhere. And we're going to be on him, too. We're going to hold him accountable because you can't, ain't no way you did all that and you think you're going to weasel your way and go another direction. You better take your ass right into that ocean, into them deep waters where you said you was looking for them big fish. All right, put your ass in there. But Spence, no, sir. Yeah, I really think, respectfully to Crawford, I think Boots is stop right now. I do. Styles is not. I mean, it's not skills. It's the styles for me. He gonna allow Boots to think, and I think that's gonna be dangerous. You allow him to think, he gonna pick you apart. I really, really believe that, and it's gonna be bad too. You know what I'm saying? He can sit back and think. That's why I still waiting. Other than the fact that he ain't had no punching power, that's why he ain't really have a chance at winning because he allowed Boots to think. He ain't put no type of pressure on Boots. He was in there trying to survive, man. You in there trying to survive, you gonna drown fast. That shit he doing looking a little bit different, man. I keep saying I don't want to sound like a broken record, but he able to get into a gear that a lot of these fighters ain't gonna be able to match, and he's gonna be hurting a lot of these people. But Counselor Crawford, so fight Smith now get over with. Yeah, you crazy. You don't wear the boots. Yeah. Thoroughly, bro. Thoroughly. Like, and you know what? I hate to put jackets on fighters, but my honest opinion of that fight, he gave up. I think he could have took a little bit more. I just don't think he wanted to. I think he realized that he got hit with that shot and he ain't want to be there no more. And he was like, you know what? This dude gonna mess around and hurt me for real. So I don't think he wanted that. I really don't. I really think he quit. I looked at his eyes like he looked like he had his head. You know what I'm saying? He just like he might have went down for real. The knockdown was real, but he looked like he had time to think. He looked. He flipped over, waited there for a little while, got up. I felt like that little stutter step move he just did, a little stumble. I felt like that was like bad acting to me. I could be wrong, but you see, Spence said the same thing. He just came there for a check. You could look at his face and tell. And then he was too happy to lose. eyes still big, like shocked, like he, oh yeah, I had to fight you, I had to, something. I'm like, huh? We didn't have to fight him, not if you was just gonna get in there and lay down. It was like as soon as you got hit with the first, that was like really the first clean shot. You know what I'm saying? And that was it. I'm like, nah, bro. Mm-mm. And to think I made my video talking about 6 or 7 rounds. Look how I was wrong. Way off. Boy got him out of there in less than 2. It took him less than 6 minutes to knock Clayton out. That's wild. Just imagine how much training he put in. He was in tip-top shape too. That's another thing too. I'm not saying Boots don't hit hard, because I clearly feel like his power is a little different. But when you in shape, you could take a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? And Clayton, right, he was in the best shape of his life, or you know what I mean? Like he always is. He in good shape, but look like he mentally made his mind up. Like, you know what? All right, he was laying down there like, no, I'm not getting up. I mean, I don't want no more. And that's the next question. Like, what's next for Boots, and who really gonna test him? I don't know who gonna test this dude. I don't know. I mean, I know he's saying the big fish stuff, that, and that sound good, but in reality, they know they're not getting Spence next. You know what I'm saying? And they probably know it's a chance that it don't happen at 47 at all. So I think Keith Thurman is fitting, because he did mention that name and he said he want Keith Thurman next. So I did see a couple videos on it, so I wouldn't mind it, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I hope Keith Thurman get properly compensated if he fight Boots next, because that's gonna be like a retirement check. Then again, it might not be. It might just, he might get it done early, and Keith Thurman might be able to come back and fight. But I don't know. I just think that's a dangerous fight for Keith Thurman where he at right now in his career. And with him to be appearing to be missing the gear, that's gonna be a real dangerous fight for him. And you have to be real careful, because Boots gonna try to knock him out. He gonna try to hurt him and make a statement, because he got a name too. So he's gonna be looking to come in there and prove something. But he's supposed to call Spence out, like Spence said. That's what you're supposed to do. I mean, I respect it. I ain't mad at it. And I think he's ready for whoever. I don't think it's a matter of him being ready. I just think it's a matter of somebody giving him the opportunity more than it is him being ready at this point. And I know some people disagree, but I don't think so. I think he's ready for whoever. I'm saying whoever he got to fight, that's who he gonna fight. And to be honest, he gonna give anybody hell, no matter who it is. But like I said, at this point, I would have Spence still beating him. Sometimes this guy, it's like it's always gonna be like a some different, ain't nothing wrong with it. That's why I encourage it. Like, if you think differently, it's fine. It's just like, I ain't even gotta. If you were logical and reasonable, then shit, we could kick it. Like, cause I'm all for a different perspective. Like I said, it's not always what I think. I know what I think, but I don't know what people think. So I'll be wanting to hear what people think as well, cause y'all be having some interesting perspectives to offer too. So
Oh yeah.
Oh
man.
Comments.
Gas pack on dick, bruh.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey.
I'm slipping over here.
Yeah, man, gas packy on dick. Get some gas too. Ugh. Big ass, block ass nub.
Yeah, I need that right there. Let me see. I thought my cuz would have popped in here. Seems you added a lot to think about. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's that's like mission accomplished.
Here you go, Just. Let me turn this bitch on. Lip.
Huh? Oh yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. I know that's gassy. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's up? Big ass nut. You know.
Man, was good, my good brother. Still
Hey,
hanging
damn
in
it,
there.
man. Here you go.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Get
Come
some
get
of
some
that
of
up in your
that
life.
dopey.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Some of that up in your life.
Oh, yeah. Some of this shit in your life, man. You did. You know. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's how we get down. You know. That's one big block.
But that 1% really
It's
brought me to think,
more.
especially when it comes to Canelo. Oh yeah. Always, I think the best way to assess any of the fighters though is always you want to remove emotion. You don't want to be emotional about it, and you just want to know as many of the facts as possible, and then you can come up with your own conclusions. Like, I don't knock people for it, because like I said, what I thought was interesting is that the boxing pairs, and these is coming from fighters I respect, like Clarissa Shields is heavily in support of Canelo, Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis, like all these dudes, like Devin Haney's, they all feel like, they all, my bad, child. Yeah, they all in favor of Canelo. They support him heavily. So I thought that was it's interesting nonetheless. But, you sir, Case of Void probably at work. Appreciate you, K, in this super chat, man. Give me some color in the chat, as the OG be saying. Yes, man. We gotta keep trying. We gonna keep cooking up over here, because they told me stay seated. So I said, all right, that's what the people want, and it's all good. Yeah, but you always want to know as many of the facts as possible, and just try to be fair. Like I say in boxing, just have your own opinion and have your own mind, because if you don't, they damn sure gonna make up your mind for you. And by that, I mean, you notice how they got these lists that they come out with, whether it's Pound for Pound, Ring Magazine, any of this stuff, where they come out with their list, and that's basically what that's telling you. They're telling you who's good or who's not. Like, you get what I'm trying to say? So if you don't come up with that on your own, they're gonna come up with it for you. And what I always say is, what makes their list more credible than anybody else's? You get what I'm saying? Yours or mine or anybody else's. Why? Because they got a suit and tie, and they probably being paid a lot to push an agenda, more than likely. You know what I'm saying? And then those people tend to know less about boxing than we do, because they don't follow the sport. They're too busy pushing agendas and giving unfair assessments and throwing shade and discrediting credible fighters, instead of giving the credit where it's due, or they're giving these fighters they just do. They don't do it. So I say they list, it's time for us to not even consider any list that they make credible. I say in boxing, I think it's fair if you came up with your own list. You get what I'm saying? Or if you want to go off a different list, I don't think nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I mean, it's not that you biased. You just probably didn't factor that in. You just didn't consider that, because, I mean, let's to be real, it's like it's people that he definitely could fight that he not. But he has beat some people. He's beat some people. He has. But it's like, he did some things that's great in the sport, but I think given his position, he's abused it. You know what I mean? He's taking it for granted, so to speak, and he's not giving it. He's not giving the people what they truly wanted. At the minute, as you know, just I'm not much of the donate money. It's all good, bro. See, but the good thing, I'm glad you even said that. But the good thing is with YouTube, is multiple free ways. It's a like button. You get what I'm saying? You watching, you been here kicking it, you engaging. You can share a video. It's multiple free ways. It's all good. Case of Void, just a good brother right there, but it's all good. That stuff gonna work itself out. I'm gonna just keep trying to give y'all the best possible content, man. It's all good. And I need to come out with y'all list. Yeah, we could do that. Come up with our own list, because I don't trust nothing they talking about no more. Definitely make your own list. Yeah. Yeah, that's all. Sometimes some people don't even care about that, though. Like, believe it or not, some people still got him number one pound for pound, even after the loss. They don't care. They're like, he's still number one. They ain't trying to hear nothing. Like, you know what I mean? Those people right there don't think Canelo could do no wrong. So, yeah, there's definitely that. Thanks, man. I definitely start interacting. Yeah. That's all. It's always multiple free ways. You know what I mean? Like that's, and then the other stuff will work itself out. Like I said, I'm only 5 months in. Let's see. Maybe let's give it another 5 more months and let's see. Those people crazy. Facts, yeah, facts. Okay, they lists don't really mean nothing to none of us. And I think it's time we start treating it as such. You know what I'm saying? Because if we don't get a list no validity, then what does it matter? You get what I'm saying? It's like I think people they get those people that put those lists have machines behind them, so it's like naturally they could attract a certain fan base. You know what I mean? Because they constantly pushing and they got so much access and so many different avenues where they could push these false agendas and mislead the people. You know what I mean? In the sport of boxing, that it, they just able to do this shit and get away with it, kind of. You know what I'm saying, but if we ignore they shit, then they can't do it. Top, yeah, and it's like it's not so much just the loss, but it's like ain't nobody asked you to do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? You shouldn't have been number one before that, because I mean, you wasn't undisputed before Usyk became undisputed. It's just like, how are you over? I don't know. What you got a loss, so that best thing. You get a decent support base to build from. Hopefully, you can build. Yeah, that's what it's all about. That's all you do, and the more eyes that are on the channel, the more often I'm gonna be here. You know what I'm saying? It's not just money for me, but I'm passionate about boxing, so that's what initially got me to do this. I always say, like I be saying to the brothers, if I take care of the content from that perspective, the money will take care of itself. At least that's my thoughts. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I'm willing to gamble on that. Drug cheap plus 2 losses, and they still facts. Okay, they got this dude number one, and it's like, and they laugh. It's like the emoji that they put after seeing this dude be number one is just they're happy because they know that's not a reality, but they like, oh, he's still number one. So it's like as to throw it in our face, but he number one to y'all. You know what I'm saying? That 133K don't say that. Don't say he number one to me. That shit don't sound like number one at all, bro. I'm gonna have to see you in my shit. Yeah, facts. Yeah, you're gonna have to get with him, man. This is the best thing about your content is you do it for the sport, for us, not for yourself. And by interacting, you help give something back. You probably put there. Yeah, exactly. It's like that's all it is, because naturally, I think it's like who said it? The good brother BFTB. He was on streaming a couple days ago, and I think he spoke on that. Like I would never want to ask people. I would just try to make sure the content is as quality as possible and build with enough people, and they'll see it fit to pay for it. You get what I'm saying? Whereas I ain't gotta say it, they want to do it. And it's like you see how you feel if you was in a position you would do it. I believe it's gonna be more of those people. You know what I mean? And it'll take care of itself in the long run. Cause I'm still very new. Like shit, I got less than 20 live streams. You know what I'm saying? But each one is different. You get what I'm saying? So, like, I had a nice bit of people in here for a second. I had been here for a minute, so. But if y'all still here, I'll still be here for a few more minutes with y'all. Chop it up. Always support the channels you like. Yeah, I appreciate you 100%, K. You already know. One of the biggest supporters, bro. That's what it's all about, man. Try to bring the people the content as much as possible. You know what I'm saying? We're going to see what else shaking up in the boxing world, man. We had a good weekend. We had some history being made. We seen the demolition of Castillo Clayton, man. That shit was bad, man. Like I said, I think he gave up. I think he gave up in that one, honestly. Yeah, man, you got yourself a big fan base. A lot of us really appreciate you. Yeah, makes the channel content better. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I think it's not nobody in particular. I think it's easy to take shit for granted. Like once you built a support base. And I'm not saying everybody do that. Like one of my favorite channels to watch is Blue Blood Sports. Like you can learn a lot from that dude. You know what I'm saying? And I think the way he runs and he deals with his people is cool. Nah, it's a fact, K. And you know what's funny? I learned that myself firsthand doing it. I learned that firsthand. It's definitely a learning curve, and like you gotta get in tune. You just gotta stay in tune with the boxing. But like I said, for me, it's easy because I'm passionate about it, and I'm never bored with boxing. I mean, I ain't never bored talking about it. You know what I'm saying, as long as the conversations is productive, I'm never bored talking about it. I'll never be bored talking about it. Keith, appreciate you 100%, bro. Appreciate you for stopping through in that super chat, man. Y'all been a little busy. I want to support you like my man was saying. Keep up the good work and content 100%. You know it, man. I'm going to stay here. And I know y'all you one of the working gentlemen, man, so it's all good. But I'll be here when you make it, you know? Oh, it's all good. Always all good. Appreciate you 100%, bro. But yeah, man. We had a good weekend. Good weekend. I just think Boots, man, he's scary good, man. That dude, he gonna be hell for some people, man. And it's like the longer you make him wait, the worse it's gonna get. It's like, man, and you better get him early. For some people, they better get him now. You know what I mean? I don't even know if that's not even a for sure win, because he making these step ups look like, just like average people. But I think you got to take into consideration it's not so much the opponent that's bad as he is good. I think it's some of that. I don't think these opponents are that bad, because if you watch the fights and you see some of these people that the way he's doing them, you ain't seen nobody else do them the way he doing them. So it's like stuff he doing a little bit different to these dudes, man. He really hurting people. Yeah, started making content pretty recent. As y'all know, and it's hard, time consuming. Yeah, he put in just as much effort for the content as I do in the gym. Means you deserve all the respect. Yeah, man. I pretty much post every day. I try to every single day, but I try to be quality as well, though. Appreciate you, Keith. 100%, bro. Yes, sir. Yeah, Boots, man. Yeah, I think he's just that good too. And he gonna prove it though. He gonna have an opportunity to prove it, and it's gonna get scary. It's gonna get scary, but I think it's interesting that he called Spence out. Yeah, he know, and you know why it's good for him, because him and his pops, I think they understand the business side of it, and they're patient. Like they don't let what's going on frustrate them. And like I said, that's an IBF title eliminator, so he ain't got to worry about too much more. He taking care of all business, and I don't know. I don't think, like I said, I think the only way him and Spence fight at 47 is Crawford try to find a way out of fighting him next. Then I kind of think that's what they was low key doing. Like Ricky Williams said, I ain't gonna steal his point. I did hear him speak on it. He said he think they set in the play. He see it for them kind of trying to set it up for Boots and Earl, just in case something don't go right with, Earl and Crawford. And I get where he going with that. That make a lot of sense. I agree with that point. It definitely makes sense. But Crawford gonna subject himself to a lot of criticism, man, if he do that, and it's gonna be crazy if he do that. You talk too much. You act like you wanted this fight. You said you even went in the border and said you was looking for the big fish. You did that. You made a mean back. You know what I'm saying? I just think it's funny that he never was why wasn't he at the fight yesterday? I just don't get it. His moves just leave you scratching your head. I never understood or understand what he be thinking about. Yeah, he's supposed to be his biggest test, K, and he just like really mopped the floor with him. It's brilliant, honestly. Makes me consider the caliber of competition I'll be facing. Yeah. What weight class you in? Or what weight class you planning on fighting in? Yeah, but I say you get what you put out. You just work hard and have your right people around you. because that's exactly what Boots is. You could take a page out of his book, see how hard he worked. You know what I'm saying? I think you work hard. That be in shape. You work hard, be in shape, man. You could go far. But would never show up at it. You know what? And I wonder why not though, because it's like it's good for. Why not do it? Like you talk like you called him a cheerleader. Why wouldn't you go to his fight where he would have been? Oh yeah, right, yeah. Damn. Now I just thought about that. K. Think about it. Crawford would have went there. It's Boots there. That's a potential opponent. It's Spence there. That's potentially the next opponent. And then you got Crawford there. I think that would have been a lot. Yeah, he would have stayed out of there.
Hell yeah, he wasn't gonna go because it's like you've been talking greasy about these dudes, man. And then you know what I'm saying, for you to show up and act like you know what I'm saying, you ain't been talking greasy and talking slick, would be like a slap in the face. They gonna be like, nigga. We heard everything. We heard your team. We heard your camp. Yeah, you gonna whoop me, and then you gonna whoop Earl. Then you gonna come and whoop me. Okay, keep that same energy then.
Yeah. Yep. 112. Yeah, do your thing, bro. You got some fighters in them lighter weights that do their thing, and then you gotta think you still young, so your body gonna grow, so you naturally gonna be heavier than that for sure. Talks too much. Yeah, he talk a lot. So it's like, and then you focused on Charlo before you even get in there with Spence. You already putting the carriage before the horse, so to speak. You talking about what you gonna do when you do this and do that. Earl ain't the kind of dude you just want to be planning for fights after him. You better be able to get through the fight with him, and I'm being serious. Unless you about to show me some shit that I ain't never seen, I just don't think so, bro. You better be focusing on Earl, man, and stop talking about Charlo.
Because Earl just focused on you.
Yeah, Bud is here to talk. Yeah, I don't know what Bud be doing. It's confusing sometimes, man. Getting bigger though. Yeah, you're gonna get bigger naturally, bro. I wonder if Crawford doesn't like to go to live fights, or maybe he's just selective. He did go support Shakur and hung out with him in Floyd, but honestly, I don't know what Bud's logic is. Fact, Keith, that's where I'm at with it. It's confusing. And I try not to criticize it, but he leave you scratching your head. Quick hit was called CBD. yo, the names y'all be coming up with is crazy. Yo, CBD already showed me exactly. Yeah, right. It's confusing, but part of me wonder, like, would that be a lot of pressure for him? But why? You a fighter, right? You a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Go there.
And you that nigga, right? Remember, Jack? Remember, he the GOAT. He that nigga. He is everything that his fans say he is. So when I do my pound for pound, Bud would be in the top 5. I don't hear no excuses. So when Earl beat his ass, he beat a top 3 or top 5 pound for pound fighter. So what now? You know what I'm saying? No. Give whatever these people saying, put Bud in the top 3, top 5 pound for pound. Yes, sir. So once he get his ass toe up, there ain't no excuse. Everybody saying he this, he that. Now look. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to hear all that extra. No. I don't want to hear nothing. Whatever y'all. This is what y'all say he is. Fine. That's what he is.
You know, dudes like that. Talk and don't do it. And you know what? Unless he got a master plan, and I hope he come out like with a splash and he just come with the right energy, and he like, we understand that this is moving forward. Because again, it's like he pop up for a second and then he just go AWOL, right? It's just like you just don't. It's like, all right, Bud, man, I'm scratching my head, bro. Even if you ain't want to go to call nobody out and none of that, like, why wouldn't you at least go to the fights? Those are some good fights. You don't watch boxing. Come on, bro. I'm tired of that too, man. I'm a little tired of that. Because remember, he'd say he don't watch boxing, but then he was tweeting every round on the round. You know what I'm saying? But you don't watch no boxing, though. I don't know who was giving you the updates then. Your ass was sitting there, you probably ordered the fight and everything, yo. Like, ordered the fight and everything. I know he did. So you actually a fan of Earl Spence because you ordered that fight, bro. Constantly on my toes, might have to change that. Getting bigger though. No, you can keep your mobility though, especially if you good on your toes. Hey, keep it. But just know it's a time where you be on your toes, and there'd be a time where you need to sit down on them punches. You could do both. Bug camp counselor Crawford. That's what she called him. Just here to talk shit. When get his ass beat by Spence, he can start hanging out with people. Yeah, Crawford is confusing, man. I don't know. His moves, though. Well, it's almost time to back it all up. All that shit talking, yeah, man. It definitely is. He's going to the fights to show off his turtlenecks and that damn vest. You stupid, yo. He go to the fights because he fly one line. It's like Earl, right? You know what I'm saying? It's trying to hide. Hey, Queen, what I'm thinking it would have been too much pressure on him. He'd have had Boots, a potential opponent, Spence, the potential next opponent. And then he called Charlo cheerleader, and Charlo just knocked that boy out. Man, he'd have been uncomfortable. I know that. Just think about how they'd have forced that moment. They'd have found a way to make Crawford and Spence say something to each other, and Spence would have been all for it. That dude, just like T said, I noticed whenever they do ask him about it, the smile go across his face as if I don't want to call him media trained, but he know not to, spill too much. But he smiled like it's no way it's not gonna happen, y'all. Like, yo, it's gonna happen. Like, you know what I mean? Hopefully it can happen. You supposed to keep saying that, and y'all gonna come out of nowhere. Yeah, man. And it's crazy because I'm gonna be very, very shocked if this shit don't play out similar to the way I kind of see it. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, man, you that special all this time, and I ain't see that. That'd be news to me, bro. And I ain't even trying to be funny. That'd be news to me if you was really that good. Just shaking like a pastor in the whole house. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? He like MIA. He made that little meme, and and then just disappeared. And Earl latest one liner is they ain't got a fishing rod big enough for him. As to Boots, because what I'm trying to say to Boots, y'all talking about y'all going fishing, not with no damn fishing rod. You better get something else, because that's a shark. Like he said, big fish, but the emoji is shark. Like I was saying in G5, he said, like, I agree. He said big fish sound better to do. But I love the fact that he not to get it confused, he got the emoji there with shark. So you ain't catching no damn shark with no fishing rod. Passing the whole house, yeah. Yeah, man, because and you know what? The ladies, be honest, man, because they could see moving like I'm telling you, moving a little questionable. That's all, man. I ain't gonna call him nothing crazy, just moving a little bit questionable. Doing the rapping wrong. But he looked like she say he looked like Flick from A Bug's Life. She is crazy. She keep killing Bug. Yeah, man. But as long as she's silly, Keith. That's my girl there. This one. She's silly, man. Silly, man. Yeah, man. But I don't think he's scared, but I think his ego, it won't allow him to try to go another way. Hopefully I'm right about that, because he seemed like he got that's his biggest issue, is his ego. And I even think that could even play out in the fight. Just him being a stubborn dude, like it also could work for him, but at the same time, like I said, I think it's levels. And he's been able to use the bravado and the bully type, tactics when he been down on the cards or losing against certain fighters. But I think against Spence, he kind of limits that. You get what I'm saying? Makes it a little bit a good little fighter, but horrible businessman. Yeah, man. And you know who else I blame? You could blame, he's to blame too, but Bo Mack supposed to have that man back giving him bad advice, bro. Doing that to your man like that. I know he working hard. You training just as hard, or trying to, because what he got coming to him is real, man. Ain't nowhere to go. Nowhere to turn. He gotta get. He smoked them out. You know what I'm saying? Smoked them out. And it's that 3-belt pressure, as I like to call it. You know what I'm saying? And that's exactly the right kind of pressure. Ain't no more fights, so you ain't nowhere else to stall. You get what I'm saying? That's what I like about it. I love that about it. I love it. She called him camp counselor Crawford. Crazy, like you cyberbug. Yeah, nah. One thing I will say, I don't think he's scared. I just think his ego and bad advice, like from your inner circle, that could always be somebody's downfall. And I think that's kind of what it is with him. Telling you when you say, "Mama, that ain't how strong I was," is the name CBD. I'm tired of his ass. Honestly, he ain't trying nothing. Yeah, he got to. We got to. Queen. He just got to fight, and that's all we asking for. We ain't asking for nothing crazy. And that's why I think the fans be getting mad and getting confused. They act like we're saying something bad because we just want him to be a man in his word. Just fight the guy you said you were going to fight. That's all. When we were on the street, there was a fight coming up between her and Bud. Tahir Randy fight match up soon. Yeah. He don't know. Ryan, we jumping his ass that day. It'll be the first time Bud get jumped. We jumping his ass. Jumping his ass. That boy. See how the Bud just wrestled that wrestler? That shit got him feeling good right there. He did that to that wrestler, dude. I said earlier, last year, CBD need to get rid of his whole damn team and start over. And you know what? It's like Bomac is a confusing guy because he was on record contradicting himself. He got caught up on some platforms, I think, before contradicting himself. And just don't be seem like on the same accord sometimes. And it's like, and look at you heard how he did Jermell Charlo? That man lost and he told that man to go get another trainer. Man, like you didn't train, like boy, you was training him. For real, you was training him. Bud don't want to get in the ring with me. I got mean right hand, deadly uppercut. You really listen to you, and little baby and Wolf. Oh yeah, Bud submitted that dude quick. Yeah, right. You see the Bud played with that dude. Womack is who he is. I want to see all his contracts for real, man. Nah, for real. I think he been being a little selfish on the low. I think Bud might have been a prisoner of his loyalty a little bit, man. And hopefully he get that under control, man, and just get in there, and fight that man. That's gonna be a hell of a fight to watch, though, man. Man, that's gonna be fun. Moving the ring, I got legs, I got knives to go to the body and break his ass down. Listen to you talk about beating Bud Crawl. I also like that clip of Bud doing that Bruce Lee flying kick. Yeah, I seen that too. That's one thing about Bud, yo. He's an athletic dude, yo. He really is. He an athletic dude. I think he gonna realize. One thing I noticed when Spence opponents face him, they be talking about how strong he is. It probably been the Guinness Book of World Records as the first guy to outrun a cheetah that day. Yeah. You crazy. Rollback wants to see is his next plate of food. Upset, literally, right? Literally, man. Busting out his sneakers and all that, man. I just don't know why what's the issue with Spence? Why it be seeming so personal? That man is, I don't know why they do that. One more thing. Bud don't look like Mr. Favorite Boy in this world. The way he dressed, yeah, I know what you talking about too with them vests and the turtlenecks. Cause that's Feeney all day. She crazy, okay? She shot out. Oh man, yeah, we gonna see though these next couple weeks, cause it's like it's a lot of stuff. You could find a side by side easy though. You could do that. I might do that for one. I might do a thumbnail of that, joke around a little bit. I seen somebody do it with Spence. I seen somebody call him the strawberry something. Oh no, hold on. They called somebody. I seen somebody make a video calling the Charlo brothers the peppermint twins, and they had Spence face on like a strawberry. So I didn't get it though. I ain't get where he was going with that. But he was dissing them. I'm like, man, why he dissing the Texas dudes? I think some people try to create their content based on by trying to disagree with what they feel like the masses are saying. Facts, Queen. Like they had both and you gotta think Charlo just became undisputed. That wasn't a compliment. You had him as like a peppermint twin. At the peppermint twins, I don't think that was a compliment. I think this dude was trying to be funny, but maybe he was just joking, or maybe that was the hook people to the video, because then he had a funny one about Spence, like Spence with a strawberry around his head. So it was weird. I was like, what the hell? Maybe he don't like Spence or something. Yeah, these people tripping. They full of shit for that. Yeah, we used to it. And you know what's funny? How you saying that? Because I seen the comments talking about, damn, you on these Texas boys, like you on their ass, like basically. But these is funny. I don't know. It wasn't that funny because maybe I gotta watch the content. Maybe he was just making a joke, But I be thinking some people want to make content that way, and I'm not knocking it. They can have it, I think they be trying to Like, you know, if everybody's seen Spence fight and we all know he had a good fight, you gotta have somebody that gonna want to play devil's advocate, kind of like just for the sake of disagreeing. Then it's like, what else? You see Charlo, he just won Undisputed. Now you got to joke about him. It's just to go against what everybody else is doing. I guess to like create controversy and try to get people to click. I'm guessing. Guessing that's what they're doing most of the time. You stupid. You silly. He conquered all the chippies. He ate the chippies, peas, and gravy. Pepperoni pizza, chicken soup. He's a fat bastard because he loves food. Yeah, yeah, man. And that's what I'm saying. I think he's responsible for giving some shaky advice at best in the situation. I think he has. I think he's done that. Because why else? I mean, he's contradicted himself and all types of stuff. So he used to throw down. Yeah, it seemed like, what is it with Texas? But I hear all, aside from the hate, which is clearly hate that I can't it's hate. But I hear all positive stuff about Texas as an area. You know what I mean? Everything, the people, all that. But it's just, I guess, when you doing good, you gotta find somebody gonna say something. I guess if you look like this, but I'll get some. Yeah, I feel it. Yeah, man. Shit, so far I like what Texas bring to boxing, man. They got to bring some good fighters, man. Good people in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Got a Derek James in boxing. Like, Derek James is great for boxing. Spence and Charlo boys. I just think people be looking for a reason not to like them sometimes. Like, at first they was mad at both of the brothers. Then it's like Charlo forcing y'all, Jermell anyways, forcing y'all to respect him because he undisputed. So it's like anything else you hate. And it's like, I think they situations are different. That's why I seen somebody saying he need to take a page out of Mel's book. And I'm like, I understand what you're saying, but it's just not that simple. Because at 54 is deep, but they are also fighting each other. At 60, I don't think it's 60 as deep no more because people done moved out of there and they're not fighting each other. So I'm like, it's just a little bit different. And Maul can't make everybody get in the ring with him. You know what I'm saying? It's sad that people even got to chase Canelo to another weight class to fight him. I mean, it's sad. Andre, they act like he ain't there. Shit like that. So 60 is different. But somebody did come in here and they said they seen on Blue that Maul is going to 68. Mel was supposed to be going to 60 to fight Jaime Munguia. And Spence supposed to be moving, you know, when he ready, he gonna move to 54. So I said, if that's true, then if Mel fight Jaime Munguia, finally he fighting somebody that is gonna actually try to beat his ass. Yeah, they are on fire, right? Yeah. But I think Mel, what y'all think about Mel Charlo and Jaime Munguia? That'd be a hell of a fight, wouldn't it? That'd be 2 seconds. Bad job. Oh, my bad. What was that? The Americans in general bring some good things into boxing, and most we hear about Fury, White, Liam Williams. Yeah, they got so many damn Liams over there. Ryan, man, y'all can't help it. Yeah, hey, Liam this, Liams. Mad Liams. Liam. I need to get her in the panel. Yeah, we'll drop the link, bro. Look at you, silly. Think Charlo will stop him if he fights him like he fought last night. Yeah, me too. And Munguia is not defensively responsible. He all offense. His offense is his defense. So I think Charlo will have a real good chance at stopping him. Just for those reasons. Yeah, it'd be a good ass fight. I think Charlo will beat his ass. Charlo will get him. But Munguia is all offense. And he could be hurt. As long as Charlo power carry up, he good. Yeah, no shortage of limbs at all. Man. Chuck Norris. I think he could fight in real life. I think he could fight a little bit. I think. I forget. Some of them dudes are actually be able to fight. I like Michael Jai White. He actually can fight for real. The dude that played in that movie, Bud the Bone. Chuck Norris, he can't fight. Wow, that's Walker, Texas Ranger, K. You ain't know? Big Walker, Texas Ranger out here, man. I think that show still come on. Walker, Texas Ranger out here, man. You never know. Yeah, the dude that played in that movie, Blood the Bone. You know what I'm talking about, Kay? Michael Jai White. Remember the original Tyson movie? Your mom used to, grandma used to watch it. My mom used to watch that corny jump. Walker had me watching it a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, but she had it on though. I'll watch it if she had it on. She liked the little stiff ass Chuck Norris throwing them stiff ass kicks and stuff. The new show is just called Walker. It's with him on it. You ain't beat up like 6 or 7 dudes a couple years back there messing with his lady. Oh yeah? Yeah, he really could fight. John. I've been hunting with Rocky. Rocky could fight. Oh, Donnie Yen, such a little dude. I'm gonna be able to fight. He'd be scrapping. I like his movies. He out here really beating motherfuckers up for real, beating people up for real. Sylvester like 84. Still getting movies, yo. No, he not on it. It's just a spin off. Oh, they weak for that, good. Probably spin that off without Chuck. What the hell? Yeah, Sylvester, 84 right now. Yeah, Downey nice. I don't like his movies. Yeah, I get who y'all on about. You don't know his name, though. Stallion's a little man. Oh, Stallone. Rocky, baby. My grandma just watched Tipping Point till I got her into Rocky. You talking about K? Stallone in the Hall of Fame. He in the Boxing Hall of Fame. My grandma was like, actually, I don't know too many people that don't like Rocky, the Rocky movie, some type of way. At least one of them. Say definitely, I say feet. Probably make them look bigger on camera, on TV, on film and shit. I forgot one of the comedians was saying like everybody in the entertainment industry short as hell. He was like, yeah. He said only niggas as tall as Chris Brown in the game. Like, he was like, man, the rest of these niggas short as hell. That shit was funny. I forgot what comedian said that. He said everybody in the entertainment industry be little as shit. Prime Stallone, if you could actually fight. I come as an actor, but in real life, I'm kind of scared to death of flies. Stallone. Oh, man. That boy just made a Rambo a couple years ago. He just made another Rambo. A few years back. I think a few years, one of them. I can pre-move. Yeah. I like the little spin-off with Creed. I thought that was cool. I thought Creed was cool. I thought seeing Andre Ward in Creed was cool too. Yeah, I liked the Expendables. It was like surprisingly better than I thought it'd be. That shit is funny. I remember back in the day when Dawes Effects came out the first time I saw them, I was like, dang, they mad sure, yeah. That's what I'm saying. And they said, hey, Badu was going on. He like, man, the only niggas as tall as Chris Brown in the game. Like, cause you know Chris Brown is supposed to be like 6 foot something in the game, about 6 whatever, 5. The damn Takers. Oh, the movie The Takers? Yeah. Yeah. I was that shit. For sure. Mm-hmm. I've seen that one. Not as bad as you think. Yeah, nah, I like the movie Takers. Yeah, though. He said, oh, Chris Brown in the game. Only niggas tall, right? He met everybody else little. He was 5'2", 4 something. He was going in. It was funny though. Or he was one of the comedians. I think it was Shiggy. Now that I'm thinking about it, if y'all familiar with that comedian, he started on IG. That's when he started finally meeting some of these celebrities. He started saying how small some of these people was. They look big as hell on TV. You know, in Canada, when the sun came out, these little black flies came out. Stone was so scared of him touching him that he called the chopper to come get him. That's crazy, yo. You better not. Was he? Prince was little like that? He probably was, bro. Purple rain. My mom used to love some Prince. Facts, Queer be the Angles out here fooling people. Out here thinking people tall as shit. You know, be tiny as hell. Yeah, it's decent. It's decent. It wasn't that bad. That's crazy, K. If he really did that, Stallone, wow, man. He bugged out for that. Oh, you think all them damn action movies he playing, he gonna be scared as shit. Rocky Balboa. In the newspaper, I was 5'10". They had it wrong, or they had you listed too tall, Quee, or not tall enough. I was there for 18 days. I was there for 7, but only lasted 2 days. That's crazy. Scary ass Stallone. Oh, 5.5. Yeah, they're crazy. Or they used to do that. I used to hear that with the athletes. They used to do that with the athletes. They list them like taller than they was, I guess, to throw people off. I think they still do it. Like for example, I think BoxRec had El Rayo listed at like 5'8". He said he like 5'11". Play ball. That's what's up. I'm supposed to be scared. He rocky and he ran by his case stupid. Yeah, he is Rocky and Rambo all in one. He's scared. He was supposed to have the eye of the tiger. What happened to that shit? He said Rambo my ass. 5'8". It was 5'9". My dad was 6'5". My mom 5 foot. Who knew? Might get a little bit taller. Like Rambo my ass. Yeah, he ain't for real, man. That's how he Rambo and Rocky and scared with some damn flies. Dude, crazy. Action figure, but action movie star, and he's scared. Flies and shit. Get his ass on. You shot out, bro. You shot out, man. The song came on the grill. Yeah, that's that joint right there. Get people in the mood right there. I'm on an asshole, man. I said, damn, I didn't even know it was this long. Well, y'all, man, I appreciate all y'all sliding through with me. Appreciate every last one of y'all. I'm gonna hold y'all up no more. It's been long. They just look at me like, tell you, that's crazy. It's like something my girl do because she's silly too, man. Sense of humor. I appreciate all y'all sliding through, man. I ain't gonna keep y'all too much longer. Shit, I'm on 4.5. I need to be spent some. Yeah, well, okay, stupid. I Tiger gonna take his eye. It'll be smoking Joe if it comes to it, though. Oh man, that's stupid, yeah. Yo, if he come out the eye of the tiger, I'll fucking cry, man. I'll laugh hard as hell because you'll know he being funny, man. You'll know it. You'll know his ass being funny. It's your theme. Yeah. Facts, damn right. Yeah. Appreciate you, Kiwi. I got a 7-hour live up too, a 5-hour joint. This one at 4.5. I had stayed an extra hour or so because they say keep going. So I think I stayed an extra hour and a half, matter of fact. Yeah, that's them odds, K. That boy gonna be in trouble. Yeah, right. We're gonna reach out to the team, tell him to come out the eye of the tiger, man. And then switch it up to whatever he want. Nobody need to tweet that. Yo, for real. I'm about to create a Twitter on the ass, man. There's been a lot be going on Twitter and start tweeting people and messing with people and shit. Yeah, damn nuisance on there. I'd be tired of my shit. I'd probably end up blocked. I'd be getting blocked on Twitter, but man, I do appreciate all y'all stopping through, man, kicking it with me, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all good people get back to y'all Sundays. Appreciate all y'all sticking around for as long as y'all did, man. Y'all already know I'll be back tomorrow with another one. I'm gonna find something to cook up. Should I say? Peace, K. Appreciate you, Queen. Appreciate you, Queen. Sis. Pete, appreciate you. Ryan, salute, bro. Play Barbie girl and come out with that ass. You silly, bro. Peace out, Tasty Cakes. I see all y'all definitely tomorrow. I think I'm gonna try 11:30 in the morning, 12ish, something like that. So salute to everybody. Don't smash the like button for your boy on the way out. Cause the boy, I'll probably see you at the tea shop if you come on later. Peace to all my people. Appreciate y'all. I will see y'all on the next one.